Yo. Yo, Rain. Pa! Papa! Objection! What's up, Joseph? How you doing? Welcome to the Prime. Whoa. So. Sup? How y'all's doing? Now, my wires are tangled. But hello. Welcome, welcome. So, today we're gonna try and finish the game. The final part of the game. You're doing Snom? Are you hunting Snom? Good luck on the Snom. But today we shall try and finish this. We won't try. We have to finish this game today. And summary: there's dead people. The embassy has caught on fire. We're just investigating the first crime scene now. But we just started the investigation now. But let's do this. Oh, you feel awesome? Nice. But yes, I shall investigate. Let me just jump in the invisible fire. The non-existent fire, I mean. But yeah, it's green. The screen, the scenery is green. Hey, DC! Oh no, you're not late. We literally just started. I was just saying hi to everybody. I literally just started like 2 seconds ago. But yes, the scenery is green because we are using Kay's little device to recreate the crime scene. Hey Kakarot, welcome in. Welcome everybody. I'm just running around while we wait for people to come in. But yes, last week we found another dead body. We saw Larry Butts. We saved Larry Butts from being arrested. We surprisingly didn't see bowl cut. We found out that there's a dead body here and a dead body on the right building. I mean the other building, both killed by something that belongs to the opposite building. So now Kay with her little thief robot device, she's recreated this crime scene where a building caught on fire. No shiny hunting today? No. So on Mondays we do this game instead of shiny hunting. Sometimes after stream, if we're really bored, then we do shiny hunting. But Mondays are for Ace Attorney. Heck yeah, Mayflower knows. Dead body, dun dun dun. Ghost Attorney, yes. Hey, Abyss boy. We shiny hunt other days except Mondays, and sometimes on Friday we draw, yes. Basically, I'm dead. No, me. But yes. And Snom Queen, if it's your first time on the Ace Attorney stream, we do voices for the character. What's this game? So we play an attorney. Usually, the main game we're playing the spin-off game. So in the main game, you are in a courtroom, and you had to solve the case in the courtroom and defend your client. In this game, you get to walk around instead of being in the courtroom. We walk around and investigate the crime scene instead of in the trial. But yes, it is called Ace Attorney. Your favorite voice is Francisca. But yeah, we do voices for the characters because he's very story based. This must have been the large green flames Ambassador Paleno saw. Oh yeah, the fire. This dude is Paleno. He saw some green fire. Is he come back too strong? Couldn't handle it really. Oh, you're too shook. Snorlax. I didn't really enjoy Sun and Moon. Never put it play. I wanna nuzlocke it for my technical first video. You should give it a chance. You know. With flames like this, it's no wonder he couldn't get in. Huh, doy. Okay, by the time you came into the room, had the fire already been put out?
Yeah, the fire had died out or something by the time.
Then this fire in here only burned from the time the fire started on the 3rd floor. Oh yeah. Hold on. Until the Yatagarasu appeared and caused a stir in Babal, I suppose. So in this game, we have an organizer on the bottom screen. Boop. Here, like, it's over here. Your wig got snatched a little too hard. No! Your wig machine broke. So I'll recap the organizer. What does it smell like? Oil. Pretty sure almost every stream I've been told my friend now they're shipping me with him. Huh? Wait. Oh, you told them about your friend and then now they're shipping you with your friend? Hey mom. Yeah. So we have a badge, doesn't do anything. We have the embassy guide, which is like this. Sorry, there's this strong smell happening outside. I don't know. But yes, right now we are here. Oh, whoops. We are on this side. Wait. Yeah, I think we're on this side, this orange part of the building. You've been listening to Persona music. And then this is like information. These are two countries that were used to be one and they separated like Korea. This is the statue. It was a fake, but the real one has been swapped. So right now in the room we're in is the real one that was supposed to be from to the other side. Here's the dead body in this that was in this room. He was killed by a knife from the other country. This knife. This is a Yatagarasu key. So this one of the main plot of this game has been about this Yatagarasu thing. And this key can turn into a knife. This is some paper. The dead guy that we saw just now, he was a smuggler. This is the handle that someone used to pretend that the knife belonged to this country and not the other one. Some fake money. Some ink that belongs to this country, the Babal. And it burns green and is the source of the smuggling. This thing that people are smuggling. Dude, or they want you to date him? I mean, just don't force it on yourself. This is a spear that is like a toy, I guess. This is the real statue, but was swapped. And this was the weapon that killed the other dead body in the other country. Pokemon Alabas and Pokemon Baba. This is just some random flowers. This is a note for the person that died in the other country is called Damask, and he was given instructions to steal the real statue and put the statue in this country. So that's why the fire is green. Yes, the ink burns green. That's what we've been told. See some hot dogs. a lantern that shows that it burns green. This is some random thing that we found on the ground. This is some perfume that Kay kept in her bag because this is disgusting. Some fountains. Steve and go home. Let's go home and sleep. A photo. Oh, we got this photo of the Yatagarasu. Apparently it can fly. Yeah, no. The fire. There were 2 fires. I know this is a lot of words, but basically the first fire was before the ninja show on the 5th, 4th and 5th floors until the end. And then the second fire was after the show on the 3rd floor. Squid and guitar pick. This is the testimony. Spilled Barbari's ink onto black back wall while burning files in the fireplace, left ashes there. That's all we have on the thingy. On our organizer. There was a lot of things. But anyways, let's continue.
I guess Mr. Paleno was just lucky enough to run into the fire as it was burning, huh?
This is our assistant K. What happened to Kali stop you? We haven't seen her. We don't know. We came, basically our main characters came to this embassy thinking that Callisto laughing will be here, but we haven't seen her. We really don't know if she's even involved. Yes, you could put it that way. And since you were the first to discover the body, we can assume that no one else entered the room until that time. No one other than the person you were chasing, of course. Can we get Bosu to dub the entire game? That's what I'm doing! Not officially. Just on stream. 457! Don't start being savage without me! It's okay, we just started 457. I just recapped through the whole, like, organizer. Official dub is just Bosu. If they ever make a new anime for the new games. Oh man, just kidding.
I knew it! That person I saw was definitely up to no good. No good! Yes, no good! I mean, that person could even be Mr. Cochin's killer!
Ocelot. What? That's very likely to be the case. After all, that person came into this room before you and must have chosen this room precisely because they knew no one would be in here.
Okay, then maybe the green fire was to prevent it from anyone coming in? But then, what did the person set on fire to make it the green flames?
Well, whatever it is. That person burned and rather sizable flame.
And since the fire is green, well, we've seen something that burns green, right?
I love that you're the 5% of streamer that can pronounce my name right. Thank you for. Hey, no worries, Abyss boy. Doesn't seem like it's not really. I don't know. I guess some people can't pronounce the word abyss. I learned the word abyss at a young age because of Gundam. There was a Gundam named Abyss.
It's a tiny bit tinier than the flames, than these flames, but you get what I mean.
Does everyone say lol abyss? Abyss bay? Yes, and I do believe what you're thinking is exactly why these flames are green. Which fire related piece of evidence is burns the same green color? The ink. Fire related. Do I have to present the lantern and not the... Yeah, I'll present the lantern since that's fire related. Same because of SpongeBob. Abs boy. A beast boy. Beast boy from Attack on Titan. From Teen Titans. Take that! No. Take that! Take that! Oh, take that! This silhouette lantern. Its green flames come from white crystal oil. It's burning.
Yeah, and that's the fire I was thinking of too. I love the green it gives off.
I think we now established that the green flames were caused by wit crystal oil. Furthermore, we know that there's only one other thing made from wit crystal oil. B-boy! B-boy! Hey, Frozen Luxury, what's up? We just started with the welcome in. How you doing? What is everybody up to at the moment?
Oh, you mean that thing Mr. Paleno was mistaken about, right?
Yes, precisely. As we found out earlier in our investigation. I don't get it. Can you fill me in, sir? You wasn't paying attention to the game. Did Lily just rob someone? Yes. Yeah. She's just running around and those dudes in white were trying to beat her up. Just kidding. Fine, I suppose. I'll explain it in a way even you can understand. Did she rob a Nebby? This is the thing that made from wit crystal oil that Ambassador Paleno was mistaken about. The Barbalese ink. Take that! So you can push an audio button to do the sound cues. What am I doing? Listening to music. Hey, play more Pearl. Oh, nice. How far are you in Pearl? Babali's ink is made from white crystal oil. Or white crystal oil, whatever. Oh, so it burns the same color as the flames in the lantern, right? Yeah, yes, precisely. However, the green flames in this room were not from a bottle of Babali's ink.
Because we found the ink on the ink Mr. Cochin used on his desk, right?
Babali's ink is green. You feel like you lost something. You were brutally interrupted. No! What happened? What? Yes, however, we know that Mr. Cochin was smuggling the ink in massive quantities. Now, what do you suppose he was doing with all that ink? I believe what he made with that ink is the answer to what gave birth to the green flames. That's Looking Sun is at the moment. This funny thing is this is my first playthrough.
Oh yeah! I'm beginning to feel the feel the energy coming from you, Mr. Edgeworth.
It would appear I finally found it. The smuggling ring's real goal, made of Babali's ink. This is the source of the green flames. Oh, the fake money. Were they making? Yeah, the fake money is made with Babali's ink. So circulation number is hard to tell they're fake. Take that. I only picked it up again. Training Floroma. Oh nice. Oh yeah, nice. You didn't enjoy Sun and Moon? I enjoyed them. I like Sun story more than Ultra Moon story though. Hey doggy, what's up doggy videos? How you doing? What you up to? What energy does Edgeworth radiate? He radiates I never had fun in my life. Dude, this is literally him. You didn't like Alola? Aw, I liked Alola. I enjoyed it. I thought Kiawe's trial was my favorite. What would consume that great of a volume of ink to make? That would be the counterfeit bills that was smuggling ring made and circulating in Sunfar.
You're kidding! You're saying that it was Mr. Cochin who made the counterfeit bills?
I am. I believe even you could go so far as to say he stole Babal's printing press. You be bad at this game. Big brain time, yeah. I like it. How do you get Edgeworth bang? His hair is so thin. Just stress. I don't know. What am I doing? You're watching Dream? Oh nice! Oh thank you! Same. Finn, what about Leon's butt? Clap it! Ambassador, Mr. Cochin had permission to freely use the printing press, correct? Why, yes! Ooh, I already forgot what he sounds like. Murder! Yeah, that's my voice. I love how every time Kay says something, she makes the screen shake. She's so shook, dude. I do remember seeing him use it in the middle of the night. I don't know. I don't want to know what he's doing in the middle of the night with a printing press. She's making revelations. Constantly stressed. You look like Edgeworth. Yep. You also have to have like extra tissues on your neck. Just kidding. But never did I think he was using it for such a foul deed. Ambassador, because of your secretary's crimes, you will need to be investigated as well. Ah, yes, I suppose so. We've caused a bit of trouble for the few countries, haven't we? On my way to becoming Edgeworth in real life, no! It's my duty to search out all who shielded Mr. Cochin and concealed this crime. For they are the ones who started the fire in order to destroy the evidence. Okay, I updated the bills. Speaking on, I'm about to post. Buy a box of tissues and stress you look fancy. Print and money! Let's see what they updated. So they updated the counterfeit bills and it says that they were burned up in Baba. Okay, great. Now let's look at this box. This grandfather clock. It apparently was in a different position from before the fire. According to staff members, the clock was flushed against the wall before the fire, sir. Which means that most likely it was moved by someone during the fire. Hey, fam dude! What's up, fam dude? How you doing, fam dude? Cravat gang. Yes.
Speaking of which, it's totally 11 o'clock now, but I don't hear any chiming.
Alexander, gonna hear us soon. Oh no, I hope you get better. Get your rest, grandfather box. Who's the best? Yes, they start with a B. Love Crobat, and their last name is Finn. Rubbish bin? Just kidding. Bin rhymes with Finn. Just kidding. That's odd. It was still chiming right on the dot every hour of this morning. Maybe the fire damaged its internal mechanisms or something. Or something. Ambassador Paleno, maybe take a look inside the clock. Sure, go on right ahead. Boffin. Like Puffin. Puffin! That's who? Puffin, right? Flossubin. Detective Gumshoe, if you could please inspect inside the clock. Yes, sir, I'm on it. Punch it. Mr. Edgeworth, I found this inside, sir. It looks like a length of wire. So this is what caused the clock to stop chiming. But what was the long length of wire doing inside this clock in the first place? Cooking channels? 5-minute crafts? Sigh. Why would someone do this to such a valuable clock?
Sounds like it wasn't Mr. Paleno that put in the wire.
He might be acting, okay? Then perhaps it was Mr. Cochin's killer who did. T-series? Oh my god. Paleno pose looks like he's about to do something that's gonna take him to jail. Nasty plot intensifies. 5-minute class is obviously the best.
So by this time, the prima duck statues had already been swapped, right?
Troom.
How to poison your friends is a prank.
They must have been, as this one's covered in salt.
What lousy timing!
Wow, don't roast the criminals.
Just
Literally.
as about the two countries were about to become friends again too. It would have been better if I had stolen it for then it to cut up on fire.
Okay, I think you understand your sentiment.
However, if you engage with them, I can't look the other way, right?
If you could please stop stealing my lines. Ooh, a fan. It's the charred remains of the ceiling, of a fallen ceiling fan. Oh, it's number 5 on trending. Oh wow.
Oh, I've seen one of these before. They spin around and around and play music.
Do fans play music? Oh, never mind. I believe you're thinking of a musical mobile for babies.
Yeah, that's it.
They're nothing alike.
They're totally alike. They spin those babies right round like a record baby right down, right.
Jesus Christ. What's wrong with the people in this game? How to strangle your best friend without getting caught? Life hacks. Checks mix bow down. I see. He's just in the crime scene with like the everything's burned from the building and like the remnants of the dead body there. She's like just singing the song. How to get away with detailed murder life hacks from both to when? Every day. I guess I can see how you might think that. Okay.
Looks like one of these Baba Leaf's knives was already missing before the fire began.
So it would seem. Especially since the other 2 knives were handles were burned right away. Or were burned away.
The remaining handle was swapped out with the handle from the real murder weapon. And Baba Lee's national treasure was stolen Poor Babal, don't you think?
6 million views. Oh wow. Not sure I would lump the replica statue with the rest of Babal's woes. Woes. So
So Babal is really pushing their tourism industry, huh?
yes, it would appear that way.
You know, I'd really like to take a trip on our favorite rocket ship. Why don't we take one after this case?
Do you already have a destination in mind?
Well, really, I like to go someplace where I can continue my thief training.
Hey Jacob! Oh nice, you got your GMAX Gabador, congratulations! If you want to learn the fine art of stealth, perhaps you should visit the studio where they make the Jamming Ninja show.
Hey, that's actually a really great idea, Mr. Edgeworth.
Can't believe she took me seriously. It's your son. It appears that the desk is largely unchanged from before the fire.
Yeah, it just got a little burn, that's all.
It's a very fine desk, I'm sure. Even now it's still usable.
If it's that great, why don't you trade your desk with it?
No.
It's just a suggestion. You don't have to get all monosyllabic on me, you know.
You wanna go to Uranus, the supreme planet? And meow zoom into the sky, little Einsteins. That looks like a very comfortable chair.
Well, it doesn't look at all broken. So why don't you try sitting in it? With that thick booty.
No, I'd better not. It's very important to preserve the crime scene at all times.
You're always touching all sorts of things at crime scenes.
That's because I thought we already went through this dialogue. Yeah, we already went through the dialogue. Ooh, a curtain. The curtain's highlighted. You can see the Alabastin embassy through this window.
So where were you when you were investigating over there, Mr. Edgeworth?
You can see it from here. I think we already did this dialogue. Yeah, we already did this dialogue last week. You have awesome news? Yes, what is your news? Okay, calls Edgeworth, tick confirm. The package I thought was lost for turned out today. Oh, nice! Oh, the Jeffree Star palette? A fireplace, huh? So Babal's officers have them too.
Two?
Alabastion! There's a fireplace relatively in the same location. We already read this dialogue.
Rather not recall.
Oh yeah, we already did this dialogue. Do we have anything in our logic? Oh, we have 2 things in our logic. But doesn't seem connected. Bubbly is over Alabastian. Let's talk to him. Maybe he has some stuff. No, we already did all the dialogue. Gumshoe? Detective, you took part in the initial Babal investigation, correct? Yep, sure did! Washi stickers. Oh. I also have put out both fires, sir. But that first fire took me by surprise. I thought I had a tough time escaping the 5th floor. First I tried the elevator. That's a dumb idea. I guess someone else had the same idea because it wasn't used. Don't talk about elevators in front of Edgeworth. If I had remembered to use the stairs at that point, I would have been burned to a crisp. Wait, that's odd. We always warn our staff in the case of a fire. It's dangerous to use the elevator. Oh.
Maybe someone wrote it in a fit of panic. It's Disco.
Detective, did you see the other Garasu that came into the Babalis embassy at all? I didn't personally. And the other staff members told me they never got a good look at a person either. I wonder if you could tell me a bit more about what you discovered, Detective. I don't care, Kukui, just give me my hour, baby. Took me by surprise, the hatred in his eyes. Edgeworth, behind you, an elevator! Faints. He literally faints when, like, the ground shakes. So imagine if you shake him, like the trauma dude, he'll be like, oh heck no. Good music taste. During the fire. The second fire broke out around the time the Yatagarasu was spotted in Alabama. That's also when a suspicious person was spotted in Babal, which caused some panic. So no one was able to get a good look at this Yatagarasu before they entered the Babal. Yeah, all they saw was a mysterious person wearing a long coat. But that's not enough to make a positive idea, you know. Still, it was enough to make the people who received the calling card panic even more.
A person in a long coat? Sounds like the exact person I saw.
The Yatagarasu had appeared in Alabama was proven to be a fabrication, a shadow. In light of that fact, the Yatagarasu who appeared in Babal is also a suspect.
You can't be serious! Not when we're this close to capturing the fake. I mean, Callisto, you!
So the Yatagarasu appeared, caused mass confusion, killed Mr. Cochin, then disappeared. It's a lot of things to do. Okay, what you saw. By the way, detective, why did you not chase after the Yatagarasu? I did, but this episode is huge, sir. I got separated from the other staff members when I was with and lost and was lost while there. You didn't even memorize the layout of the building you were to guard, detective. Yeah, I'll be sure to do that from now on, sir. But you know, it was thanks to me being lost that I came to Kay's rescue. Oh, is that a fact? Yeah? Yeah, sure. It was when I was lost that I was wandering around on the third floor hallway, sir. When I heard a scream, I headed towards it right away.
Oh, that's probably from when I found Mr. Coach's body. Yeah.
One of them was a projection. Yeah, the one that was seen in the rose garden was a shadow. Quick question, what happened to Mushroom Head? Bowl cut lady? I don't know, we haven't seen her since the last time. Since we started roasting her the other day. I think she got too shook after we roasted her. She hasn't appeared since then. I thought she would appear last week, but she didn't. Yeah, I thought it sounded like her, so I got real worried and ran as fast as I could.
And it was thanks to Gummy that Miss Bowcat wasn't able to take me away. He covered for me until you got here, Mr. Edgeworth.
Oh, I see. So he can be useful once in a blue moon. Still, it's too bad that Agent Bowcat got here before I did. I wonder where Agent Sheena was before you found her here. Well, just before I got to this room, I saw her coming out the next room. She was in the next room until she tried to arrest Kay. Rolled it. Agent Sheena mentioned something about chasing the Yatagarasu herself. Well, she apparently helped in putting out the fire first. The first fire. Then during the second fire, I heard she was busy chasing the Yatagarasu. She seems to be a very dedicated agent. You would do well to learn from her. Rot, you're not a clown. You're the entire circus. Yes, Tails. Devin, how are you? Why are you pointing at me when you say that, sir? You're a clown and you're not a clown. You're in the entire circus. Well, thank you for leaving a like here. But yeah, make sure to like the stream, guys. Make sure to like the stream if you haven't. We are at 6 likes. I'm sure we can get to 10 likes. We have 8 people watching. Edgeworth is the ultimate clown. Goodbye, Devin. Thank you for dropping by and leaving a like. Everyone else, make sure to like the stream as well. We've examined everything in this office, but there's one thing that bothers me. Perhaps I should ask Ambassador Peleno about it. Ambassador Peleno, there's something I'd like to ask you about. Yeah? About this office, it appears to me it's very similar to Ambassador Alba's office. Continuing, well, yes. For example, the location of the fireplace and the position of the grandfather clock. Ah, that's right. You've also paid a visit to the Alabastian embassy side of the embassy. Our two embassies used to be one. Yes, I know, even the pamphlet mentioned that. Which is why the building is bilaterally symmetrical. Okay, it's a symmetrical building. Cool. You aren't convincing me that Lily robbed those people? So no matter which room, the location of the fire and the like are exactly the same. Even where the art is located is the same, as my room is currently under renovation. We work hard to make Manny's room look like the ambassador's office.
You mean for your handshake photo op for the Jamming Ninja?
Yes, that's right. I mean, what's a photo that's worth is just not taken in the ambassador's office, right? Yet another odd expression of Baba's obsessively competitive spirit with Alabas, I take it. Thank you, Ambassador. That piece of information is all I needed to connect the dots. Connect what dots? To connect it? Lily is a wuss though. Throw rocks like this. That's an ammo boost. You love that they're using Floroma Mons. Cascoon will give me that sweet XP. Anyway, I'm glad I was able to be some help. So I'm assuming the dot is our logic brain dots. It poisoned my much of time to lose. No. So we have four things in our logic. So for those who are new, we have these logics and we have to connect the dots, connect the logics together. We take one, we take two, and bam! So the only ones that really make sense is the... Wait, will it be renovations? I don't know what the renovations have to do with anything though. The symmetrical and the connected fireplace. So in the other building, we found out that the fireplace, the wall of the fireplace can spin around, and it's a secret entrance to the room next door. So you know who the culprit is? It's Sonia! Yes! Blame Sonia! My Shanks doesn't learn electric move for 3 levels. Oh no! Does it not learn electric move early? Shanks will be in our shiny team once we manage to get our Piplup. Hey, Cryptic Soup! How you doing? It's always Sonia, of course. Let's connect these. The Alabastian and bubbly sides of the building are symmetrical to one another. And as we know that to be a fact, then this room's fireplace may also hide a secret passageway.
A secret passageway?
In Alabas, the fireplace turned out to have a revolving back wall. Spark for Shanks is level 13. Oh wow, really? Oh wow, I didn't know that.
A revolving wall? Sounds like something out of a ninja house.
Wow, there's a trick like that and built into the fireplace, sir? Oh yes, I saw the rowlet. Congrats on your rowlet. I think I saw the rowlet. I think it was yours. What? This embassy holds that kind of secret? There seems to be a lot about this room that you don't know about, Ambassador. I guess it's time to pay the bill for letting Manny do so much work for me. Please, I really want to know about the real Manny and what you know about this room.
What are you waiting for, Mr. Edgeworth? Let's get to the bottom of this.
Agreed. My first thought that it's likely the killer used the revolving fireplace.
It looks like just another fireplace though, doesn't it? So how do you turn it again?
Mars is right in front of me. Ah, dude, Mars is a hard battle. I would say I used to have a hard time with the platinum like Gen 4 battles. They were hard. They were not easy. In Alabas, I had to push by the X. There's an X here. Yeah, you can see kind of. You're proud of it. You have to hatch again for the hidden ability. Oh yeah, I did see that. I hope you get the hidden ability one soon. At least you get to keep one. Like you can have a Rowlet and a Decidueye with hidden ability. I had to push where the X on the far wall of the fireplace. Oh, I see. There's an X back there, sir. Let's push it. Let's see what happens when I push it. No, you scared me, sir. There's something about this fireplace that lies in a contradiction to the facts.
No, but we found an X where you found it. Where you thought there would be one, right?
We did, but that's not what I was referring to. Something is missing from the scene. What does this contradiction mean for us? I won't rest on those perspective. So the fireplace, you can't really see it from the top screen, but you can kind of see it from the bottom screen. It's kind of the fireplace hasn't been used, so we'll deduce. Oh, you can kind of see it here. Like there's like not like it's just a bunch of wood. It's not been used, and I think we present Ambassador Paleno's testimony that says spilled Barbalis ink onto the back wall. I don't see no ink. The female one, here too. Just bad luck on the hatch. Dang. Yeah, I hope you get a hidden ability Rowlet soon. Glameow is really cute. Glameow is cute. I like Glameow. I don't think I can hunt it in Platinum though, unfortunately. You receive free snack boss. Oh nice! Cheese Chex Mix is really good. Oh nice! I've never had Chex Mix before. I don't know if they have Chex Mix here. Ooh. I don't know. Up to you. I would take I don't know actually. I like all three of the Gen 8, Gen 7 starters. I will pick Popular just cause like it's not as popular as Rowlet. Eureka! Yeah. Ambassador Paleno. You said that you burned some old fires in this fireplace today, correct? Yes, I burned quite a few fires this morning, actually. And after you did, you forgot to clean out the ashes from the fireplace, correct? That's right. Why are you asking? And why are you making such a scary face? Popular is your baby, huh? Chex Mix is key. Yeah, I don't know if they have Chex Mix here. You might go. Well, you take everything back. Use fake out on my shinks and the poison from the Wumple finished it off. Oh, nice. Oh, your shinks? Oh, rip the shinks. Rowlet because Decidueye's baby. I love Decidueye a lot. I love both my Decidueyes for sure. I'm sorry. I admit I'm a bit intimidating when I'm serious. In any case, you cannot find Chex Mix in SG. Have tried. Yeah, I don't think we have Chex Mix here. Take a good look at this fireplace. Tell me what you find all about it. Let's see. Huh? Where did all the ashes go?
What is the meaning of this, Mr. Edgeworth?
You don't really think that Ambassador Potato is lying, do you? No, there's no reason for him to lie. I don't believe his testimony is wrong either. It is the fireplace that's causing the contradiction. I wonder if you might be able to update the fireplace data for me.
You got it. I'll add in the ashes and the burn files. Sounds like we pretty much figured out everything now, huh?
Well, it was nothing. All I did was follow where our leads led us.
Oh, I sense it coming on. You're about to dazzle us again.
Oh, you mean that? It's what Mr. Edgeworth is known for, you know? There's really no need for you to dance around in the name of what I'm about to do. What am I about to do? Object? How hard am I going to object? Oh. What should you name the baby owl? You should name it Clint Albers. You should name it Oliver. The ashes, Ambassador Paleno here, have disappeared. If you follow where this information leads, we should begin us to see the truth.
It's time to use your secret weapon, right?
Oh, my logic. Oh, that's what they meant. Oh, rip. I thought they meant, yeah. Huh! Using my brain to, oh my god. Missing ashes and the fireplace. The reason as to why the ashes are missing is simple.
It's not because someone cleaned them up, right?
Make sure to like the strip if you haven't. We're 3 away from 10 likes. What? No, because even if someone were to sweep them up, the fireplace is too clean for that. Ambassador Peleno said that he spilled some bubbly's ink while he was burning the files. Wow, Mars is surprisingly reasonable. If you win, I'll leave. Oh wow, thanks. The criminals never really have a reason to leave in Pokemon. I mean, it's not like they are the ones that are like getting beat up or what. You fix your Resident Evil 2 disc and you thought it was busted last night? Oh, now it's nice! Heck yeah, now you can play it. And yet there's not a trace of the spilled ink on the back wall anywhere.
Well, then I don't know what happened.
Well, I'll tell you what happened. The two sides were switched. By using the revolving fireplace, the ashes were moved into the neighboring room, which means that this is a clear indication that the fireplace was used.
Then you mean the person I was chasing disappeared from this room today?
Yes, I believe the person you were in pursuit of was Mr. Cochin's killer. Intro for Sundex, whatever. It really does. That's one thing about Sun and Moon. The cutscenes and like some of the like it kind of drags on a little bit longer than it should really be. But I like the story. I like the Pokemon. I like the region. The cutscenes itself kind of drag on a little bit, but it's alright. It's a good game still. I think. I think the trials are fun. And after committing the murder, escape through the fireplace.
Wow, Mr. Edgeworth, you figured out the killer's escape route.
Shinx is struggling against a Zubat because we're weak to poison and she's 3 levels higher. She's only using Leash Life. You try hunting the Steel Doggo. The cutscene was so long I gave up. Yeah, it's like 3 minutes. Listen to stream and run for Tyrant. Your voiceover will make it less scary. Hey! I'm glad you're listening in. I have, and this is only the beginning. Now we have to chase down the killer. Well, the other logic is we have more logic if Sheena was in the next room and the killer escaped to the next room. I think the bowl cut lady has some explaining to do. Don't you guys think? Didn't expect to walk around my rival. Hey, super! The feeling when you're so edgy that edge is in your name, dude. Exactly, dude. So if you guys didn't like bowl cut before, it seems like bowl cut has some explaining to do. Sheena, right, May? Gumshoe said she was in the next room. Let's see if this works. Oh no! If the killer used the fireplace in this room to escape to the next, then it's only logical for us to talk with the person who was in the neighboring room. Oh no, we didn't even like elaborate on it. Well, the person in the next room was... Oh, it was that person. Guess I'll have some rolls. Find the blonde one. You saw Poor Ugly is decent looking, but Glameow could have done better. Assuming this is able. Yeah, it is Poor Ugly. Glameow evolves into Poor Ugly. I wish I could hunt it in Platinum, but I don't think I can. It's just so edgy. He looks like he owns Sonic OCs. I don't know about the Sonic OCs, but he definitely listened to Britney Spears. It's very strong. Yes, Detective Agent Sheena. This is why you don't get freaking bowl cuts, dude. Bowl cuts is like instant criminal.
It's looking more and more like Miss Sheena is the killer, isn't it?
Let's not jump to conclusions yet. We need to go through what we know so far. She came running straight into this room from the next one and instantly accused you. Furthermore, she claimed that it could only be you that killed Mr. Koshin. I don't have any proof yet, but I know she's hiding something from us.
Okay then, why we gonna ask Miss Bolkat herself?
No, not yet. There's something that needs to be done first. Detective Gumshoe? Honey? So is it my turn to do something, Mr. Edgeworth? Therefore, Edgy dances to Gummy on to Toxic, right? Yeah, he definitely listened to Britney Spears. Maybe not the Sonic OCs, more like Steel Samurai OCs, but like, you know, Bolka's Automatic Criminal agreed. Softy! How are you doing, Softy? I understand people say hop has great value, but hop is naturally better. I actually do kind of agree. I like how looks. I like how's design more than hop. I think he has a better outfit and better hair, but I prefer hop's development over house. Yes, I want you to reserve a restaurant. I mean, I have a 2-part special assignment for you. First, I need you to run a handwriting analysis on Demask's 2 note. You're doing alright? I'm glad you're doing alright. Are you chilling now? Are you preparing to go to work or something? Okay, I'll get the lab boys there on right away. Second, I want you to see if you can fit through the revolving fireplace wall. Right now, sir? No, the next decade. Of course now! We need our hypotheses first, don't we? Wanna hang out with my friend but he's being a butt. Oh no, I'm sorry your friend's being a butt. Yeah, I feel that. It's alright. If he doesn't wanna hang out, you know, you can take this chance to chillax at home. If he doesn't wanna hang out with you, or if he's being a butt, you don't have to put yourself in that place to like deal with it. You know what I mean? I'm gonna pretend that Beefy Cat didn't sweep my whole team. See, that's one thing I always thought that mass fight with the Paragli was so hard because Paragli is so like freaking swole. so big, dude.
Go on, Gummy, you can do it.
Alright, I'm gonna do this like a real man. Here I go, through the fireplace and back. You shouldn't need to psych yourself up that much for a simple task, detective. Wow, the wall inside really did turn.
That's so neat. Now I kind of want to go through there too.
There really is a secret passageway through there. I had no idea. Paragli is swole. It's thick. But yeah, it's really bulky. So it was a hard that was a hard battle that they put inside the game. Especially that early, and it's like level 23 or something. Wait, no, it's like level 18. Level 18 final evolution bulky Pokemon. That's like pretty hard. You talk about how my nose is bleeding. No, it appeared that the ash is really pushing to the other room. Mass isn't readable anymore. She called me a brat. No. Furthermore, the bubbly's ink you spilled Ambassador there on the back wall. Okay, here I go, sir. Detective, I'd like you to go through there under the same conditions as the killer. But there's all that ash and stuff. And your point is, if we're short on time, you could please hurry up on through. Yes, sir. The things I do. And she has a Zubat, yeah.
Okay, so now we pretty much should have the whole picture, right?
No, not yet. Remains a few more mysteries to solve, such as the Yatagrasa's whereabouts, the smuggling ring members, 2 weapons that made across the border, the key from Miss Yu stolen 7 years ago. In fact, we haven't figured out a thing regarding Miss Yu related to the embassies.
Mr. Edgeworth.
Get toxic, how rude. Yeah, toxic. Paragli is ugly, blame Sonia. She's probably the one who chose his name, right? Paragli has an orange bear. Yeah, you can heal too. That's rough. A number of pieces connect in a very complicated way in this case. You're gonna say the characters are airbenders. It's almost enough to make one mentally exhausted.
What are you saying, Mr. Edgeworth? I thought you were the one that said it's easy if you follow the leads.
Was that supposed to be an impression of me, okay?
If it's info gathering you need, Gummy and I can help with that. Then all you have to do is show off your fancy schmancy logical deductions.
Show off? Does it seem like I'm being boastful when I do that? Your pocket is full faded, shaded silhouettes. No! Barely alive, Badu. Hey, at least Badu survived.
Let's not overcomplicate things, okay, Mr. Edgeworth? We've been so focused like a laser, it only seems strange and out of place. It's no wonder nothing's clicked until when we haven't unlocked anything yet.
The ultimate flexer.
But if we think things through calmly, the answer will should come to us.
Okay.
That's the sort of thing I say to myself.
I'ma go. Alright, super. Goodbye. Thank you for hanging out.
When I'm practicing how to unlock padlocks, you know.
That's something I hope practice doesn't make perfect for your sake. Focus like a laser. Straight analogy.
Ha! Yay! Looks like you're back to your straight-laced self again.
I'm not straight. Mr. Edgeworth, I'm back, sir. Yes, I kinda see that. Good work, detective. Looks like you can use that fireplace like a door, sir.
Are you alright, Gummy?
I'm okay, just a bit of ash and dust, that's all. Your jacket has gotten a little quite filth. I can see the hem has practically turned black. Yeah, well, it's a bit of unburned ink I got on it, sir. I see. Thank you, detective. You did a fine job. I'll even pay you for the cleaning bill on the trench coat. What? Oh no, sir! I could never. This is just my old coat, sir. If it was a coat I actually cared about, then I'll get it clean. But you know, that's disgusting, Gumshoe. I see very well as you wish. You can just come over to my place and wash your clothes. Just take everything off and wash everything. Just kidding. True, actually. That's why there's a move called laser focus.
So Gummy was able to climb through the fireplace. We know it can be used, right?
Yes, but that's not all we learned. We actually learned one another important fact.
And that is?
I will have to explain it to you later. Right now we have to deal with the handwriting analysis, Detective Gumshoe. Yes, sir, I'll be back before you know it. Zoop! The handwriting analysis on Mr. Cochin's handwriting will take a bit of time. Let's go and wait in the Theatrum Neutralis along with Agent Lang and Agent Sheena. Alright, let's move on. Let's continue. That was a short part. Wait, does honeying do tree a do? Check cap. Yeah, you put the honey in the tree and then later when you come back, if it's like shaken, there's a Pokemon inside. You can get Combees and Munchlaxes. Agent Long. Wow! Look at that! Look at those shades! Long Two says, little cops never do. Never do they know the real fury of the elder wolf. These quotes are definitely becoming increasingly difficult to decipher. What does that mean? It means that you never really know how angry I can get. Mr. Prosecutor, the counterfeit bill made with Babali's ink, they were all of Zangfa denomination. Yes, I heard from Miss Von Karma. But we don't know where the play money has gone. They must not have figured out that it was all burned yet. Ever since those things showed up in my circulation, my country economy has taken a big hit. Zhangfa is in financial chaos as we speak. Because we can't tell the difference between our own bill and the fake bill. It's not just the money. The citizen is also worried. I stake the honor of the House of Lang on this, and come to this land to capture the mastermind behind the whole mess. I investigated how the bills were made and how the ink was smuggled into Zhengfa, and I pursued the smuggling ring all the way here. Poor Zhengfa, yeah. All messed up because of just a bunch of nonsense. Like the whole country, can you imagine the whole country goes into crisis just because of one thing? Just because of like fake money. But tonight, this is where the final chapter was written. Despite my frantic effort to chase the smuggler down, someone got to him first. And now I'm called to return home without a single answer. Agent Long, right? Don't start. It's not your fault. Though not anyone's fault, Mr. Prosecutor. You might want to take a look at the bowl cut beside you, dude. Ambassador Alba, I'm sorry for all the trouble tonight. I would apologize. It was all because I was not strong enough. Finally, my little slug learned mud bomb. Nice! The slug. If only I was able to think of a battle solution. Cause you fool! God, you with your empty brain! Hey, you're being too hard on yourself, Ambassador. I take full responsibility of tonight. End of story. Shana, let's go. Time to return to our den. Our raid den.
Yes. I don't like to admit it, but there's not much else for us to do but to go home as well.
Agent Long, a moment! You, Wolfman and Secretary! Hold it! Objection! Pal! Detective Gumshoe, have you got the results of the handwriting analysis already? Yep, and that note was definitely written by Mr. Cochin, sir. Just as I thought. Good work, Detective. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. How long do you intend to hold us up for? Sorry to have made you wait, but I believe that now everybody's fine. Now that we're all here, now that everybody's gathered around, Agent Shina, we're gonna beat up the bowl cut. We're gonna get you, bowl cut. You just watch out. I'd like to ask you something, if you don't mind. Yes. How exactly did you fail to see the Yatagarasu? When you were in the neighboring room to where Mr. Cochin was killed? I'd like you to explain that to us. What? Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, hey! What are you doing asking her about something she didn't see? Do you see the Porygon episode? What? Why? Agent Lang hasn't touched the Babal investigation at all. I suppose I will need to explain a few things to him first.
Miles Edgeworth, I can't even begin to imagine what's going on inside your stupid, frilly head right now.
A choo. The only thing going in my head is the pursuit of the truth.
Oh, it sounds like you have some sort of plan. Very well, I'll supervise you until the end.
Sigh, she's seriously going to treat me like some subordinate for the rest of the day. For the rest of the weekend, dude. You're not trying to pick a fight with my subordinate from some flimsy guess, are you? I'm not trying to pick a fight, and the evidence is hardly flimsy, as you will see. Wow. Ha! I should have known that you and I are destined to fight it out till the end. Punch you with my Chinese hands. And it would appear that way. And I'll punch you with my American-ish hands. I will prove her innocence. So let's see what you got, Prosecutor Edgeworth. With pleasure. For my opening argument, I'll discuss the Yatagarasu that appeared in Babal and establish exactly who it was that Kay saw. Agent Lang, I assume you've been briefed on Kay's testimony. You mean the suspicious person in a coat that she saw? That's right. Oh, that's right. The person that's one of the keys to solving this case. The person who pretended to be the Yatagarasu. Pretended? And what do you mean by that? I'll get to that in a second, but first I want you to review what this person Kay saw did. If Kay, would you explain the person chasing you did for us?
Okay, you got it! First spotted the suspicious person in the open air, near the open air stage in the bubbly side. I called out to the person, I was like, hey! As soon as I did, the person ran off. I thought it was rather suspicious, so I immediately gave chase.
For the sake of argument, let's call this suspicious person the Yatagarasu. Now please tell us what happened when you chased the Yatagarasu up to the 3rd floor.
Can do.
I was like, hey!
It's a wonderful guy. I chased the Yatagarasu all the way up to the 3rd floor of the Babalese embassy. It was a pretty straight chase down the hallway until the sudden turn, BAM! The Yatagarasu disappeared around the corner, so I did my best to catch up. When I turned to the corner, I saw the Yatagarasu run into Mr. Coach's office. I gave chase and ran into the room. But when I entered the room, it was pitch black. I couldn't see a thing. I felt something on the ground next to my feet, so I turned the light on. But then, I was like, ah! Who's there? Sheena said. By the time I had turned on the lights, the Yatagarasu had disappeared.
But he was gone. Oh no, it was dark. When Kay entered the room, the person she was chasing was already gone. Why do you suppose that was, Agent Lang? What do you mean, why you suppose? Is it obvious? That person slipped out through the door behind the girl, covered in the darkness. Sorry, but I know for a fact that the person didn't escape through that door. Oh, and how do you know that for certainty? That's easy. If the Yatagarasu had left through the door, they would have run into this person. Shina. Take that! Take that! Hey, always! Ohayo! You like Lang's code? Do the same! It's pretty cool. Your answer is Shuna! What's up, always? How you doing? Yes, because let's consider what happened to the Yatagarasu. What would have happened if the Yatagarasu had used the door? When Kay screamed upon discovering Mr. Cochin's body, the Yatagarasu would have run into Agent Shina, who was in the next room over. Ah! Agent Shina, would you mind telling us if you saw the suspicious person in question? No, I didn't see anyone. You see, therefore, the Yatagarasu could not have... That just means that the creep slipped out before Shina made it out into the hallway. Then I doubt that, as there was another person in that hallway, a certain detective. Detective Gumshoe, where were you exactly at that time? Me, sir? When I heard Kay scream, I ran into the towards Mr. Cochin's office from the opposite side of direction of Agent Shina, sir. I love your bowl cut voice. Just like, man. She seems like a quiet person. Doing good, you found Pokemon. Oh, nice! Is that the Sword and Shield anime, or is that the Sun and Moon anime? So, Agent Lang, can you explain how someone could have eluded both of them? Even if you must concede under the circumstances that the door was not a viable route.
Way to go, Mr. Edgeworth. You nailed it with an explanation of what happened.
Yes, I've eliminated one of the possible escape routes from that room. But this is far from over. I need to make Agent Lang aware as well of yet another possible escape route to the Yatagarasu to be taken. You're waiting for dub. The Japanese version. Oh, it's for the new anime? Yeah, I watched like it's Sword and Shield makes it go okay. So it's the new one. You got a boizel? Thoughts. Ha. I get it. So that's what you were trying to show me, Mr. Prosecutor. Let me guess. This is what you're trying to say, right? Because the door was not a viable escape route, there must have been another way out. They've been to other regions. Oh. I see. Precisely. Mr. Edgeworth, it's time to bust out that revolving fireplace wall explanation, right? No, not quite yet.
Huh? But why? I thought this would be the perfect time.
The revolving wall on the bubbly side is known to only 4 people. If we use this information unwisely, the truth may escape us in the end. The truth will escape us in the end. What's all the whispering over there? Scared I'll figure out your tactics? Nothing of the sort. Come, let's continue where we left off. That smug, haughty attitude of yours. You really rubbed me the wrong way, you know that? You appreciate the lung close-up. Well, no matter, I figured you out anyway. The only possible escape route is the room's lone window, since the eerie picture of said escape route exists. Are you saying that this photo captures the moment of the Yatagarasu escape? I guess Detective Bad must have filled in on this photo. I do admit at first I thought the window was a possible escape route as well. However, I know that's not possible. Now, I realize you may not know this, but humans can't fly. Of course I know that. That's bloody common sense. Besides, I never said I thought the photo to be the Yatagara's escape route. I suppose not. Alright then, explain yourself. The shadow in this picture is not the Yatagarasu that Kay was chasing after. You can say that what you like in whatever language you want. But there's only one language I really understand. The language of the evidence. Very well then. I present to you proof that the person Kay saw was not the same as the one in the photo. I present to you proof that the person Kay saw is not the same as the one in this photo. Okay, I need to look through the evidence to this because I have no idea what he's talking about. I present to you proof that the person Kay saw is not the same one in this photo. There's only one language I understand. Bubblies! Which one do you think it is? I present to you proof that the person Kay saw is not the same one in the photo. Well, let's see the photo. So this is the photo that was taken. It was taken after the first fire. I present to you proof that Kay saw is not the same one in the photo. The fire. During Jammin' Ninja. After Jammin' Ninja. We saw this fire. The photo was from this fire. Wasn't there a fire there? Yeah, there's this first fire, which is where that photo came from. And Kay discovered the body in the second fire. It would have went through the window again. Do you think it's the fire? Because Kay, what was we saying? That Kay, the person Kay saw was not in the photo. What we saw was in the second fire, but the photo that's in the picture is from the first fire. You're saying randoms? Wait, the photo is from the first fire and the fourth and fifth fire. So do you think we should present the fire? We also don't know anything about this wire thing. Wow, we have a lot of evidence that we never use. Oh wow, what's this? Oh, it's a map. Should we? It must be the fires. Should we try presenting the fires? I don't know. Coleus Plano. To show that the fire, the photo and the fire that and the K thing is like from different fires. I'll just try presenting that. Because I'm not 100% sure. It might be just a photo, I have no idea. We'll try the fires first. If we lose health, that's fine. We have a lot of health. We have a full bar.
Take that.
Oh, let me explain to you precisely why the shadow in this photo is not the Yatagarasu Kei saw. Kei spotted the Yatagarasu heading for the 3rd floor in the 2nd fire. However, the photo in question was taken just after the 1st fire. We know the two things it could be. Yeah, what is that do you guys have any idea what the flying thing is? Cause I don't remember. I don't no idea.
Yeah, way to go! That's twice you gonna hit him in the butt now.
I don't want to bite his butt. I'm biting someone else's butt. Noise! We're not done yet. You still have to explain what that shadow is. Now how the other grass will escape. I don't suppose you can answer both, can you? Regarding the photo, I admit that we don't understand. You thought it was the other grass being sneaky ninja. Ha! As I thought. However, the other grass escaped out. Now that I can answer. Leon. You can? Then Mr. Prosecutor, go on. Enlighten me. Shame the HPs are not in hearts. Because you can say you have a lot of hearts. No. Even if I explain it, you try to find some flaw with what I had to say. Thank you for 12 likes on the stream, by the way. He jumped out the window, I bet. The escape door that we found was the fireplace. As they say, humans can't fly, so. Where? You were busy heading up with the Alabastian investigation, correct? In that case, I doubt you'd have some knowledge about the Barbalese side of the case. So it would be best if the lead on that side, Agent Sheena, explained in my stead. Thoughts! That Sheena is my subordinate! If I don't stick up for her, how can I look her in the eyes and call her my... I don't think anybody can see her eyes because I'm covered by her freaking fringe. By her bowl cut. Can they JK the fireplace? Can they? We've dealt with a flying person before. It wasn't a flying person. Last time we checked. No. It's alright. I can take care of him. Shina! You've shielded me. A lot is my boss. But it's time for me to prove my worth. Alright. If you're okay with it, then you got my support. You go, girl. It's down to Agent Sheena and myself. This is where the battle really begins. Now then, what is it you would like to ask? Knock knock. Who's there? Let's see. Why don't we start with your movements inside the Babylon's embassy? Oh gosh. Here we go. Big one. It's time to punch some balls, guys. She looks like a fish ball. Big topper, no! Wow! I'm triggered. Edgeworth gets triggered when the floor shakes. I get triggered when big top. Yeah, Sheena, you legend we stand. Oh wait, no, she's suspicious. Yeah, dude, I ain't dealing with her freaking rice ball head. During the first Babalese fire, I assisted in putting out the fire. During the second fire, I was searching for the Yatagarasu that had appeared in Baba. Hey, Arka! Living on the edge is totally worth, am I right? Arka! How you doing? Exclamation Arka, y'alls. While I was searching, I heard the scream coming out from the next room over. You're so right. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, Arka. How you doing, Arka? What you up to? How you doing? Yes, the hype, yes. Also, you're a slowpoke. Arka, you're a slowpoke. Was Fam Dude also a slowpoke? Meows is also a slowpoke. I think Fam Dude's still tortured. But Arka, you're a slowpoke. Your icon changed. I mean, your badge. Although I was in the next room, I was unable to catch a glimpse of the Yatakarasu. You are mustard, yes. You have gum on your shoe now. To be honest, I'm very skeptical that the young girls Yatakarasu even exist. Hehehe. And that is all I have to say.
But I'm not lying when I say I saw a suspicious person running to Mr. Coach's office. Like I said earlier, I have no intention of retracting my testimony.
That's good. Just to confirm, did you have a partner when you were on investigation? No, I moved alone. In that case, you have no one to corroborate your alibi. Is that correct? OMG, yes! Are you calling her suspicious because she was in a room by herself? How pathetic. Where's Mustard's Tinder? I mean Instagram? I never remember about it. My bird's growing up. Oh wait, what did Edgeworth say? I didn't read. Edgeworth, what did you say? Hold on, let me look back. What did he say? And it wasn't when Agent Sheena tried to arrest Kay under the same rationale. This guy again, yes. Staravia looks cool. Oh, nice. Yes, we're trying to catch bowl cut, cause so I'll recap one thing for you. What we investigated just now. The fireplace in the burnt room can also turn around, and the suspicious person that Kay saw escaped through the fireplace. Guess who into the next room? Guess who was in the next room? It was bowl cut. So bowl cut, we're gonna get her. We're gonna expose this bowl cut. And how about when you accuse Larry because he was the weapon's owner? Oh god. He got roasted, dude. Not that it was unexpected for that useless lump to get in such a situation. Although I suppose it's never a good idea to let mistakes go uncorrected. I will make no excuse for what I did in that situation. Then you should apologize right now for making Kay out be the killer, pal. Thought. I'm sorry. Shana? Apologize. The booty, huh? No. Sorry.
It's really okay. I mean, I'm not under suspicion anymore, is it?
You got roasted, dude. Like that room in the embassy. Just kidding. Not gonna lie, I forgot Francisca was here. She's just chilling and like listening to the conversation. She's just in the back listening. Wow, I wonder what's for lunch today. What should I mean, I did want Miles to make me a sandwich when we go home. He got dropped, son. Go home and cry. Rip.
Right, Mr. Edgeworth?
Well, I never doubted you, not for 1 second. And the same goes for me. I believe in Sheena. Then let's put that to the test. And see if she's really worthy of your trust. This promises to be interesting. For a second, I genuinely thought Sheena said 对不起. During the first fire, I was able to put it on the fire. In that dress? Hold it! So you helped out with the fire extinguishing effort. I was in charge of the police of the Babalis, so I helped them with their work. Is that girl in the chains Lang's girlfriend? It's Lang's like assistant. So like how Gumshoe, like the Gumshoe is our boyfriend, Kay is our assistant. Lang and Shana is Lang's assistant. No, I thought Spark and I was, oh, he got bite instead. When does he learn an electric move? Police doing this job of the fireman. You really know how to work, people. She sure does. That's because she's one awesome woman who knows how to manage. Women for the win. International Woman Day was yesterday, brother. You better listen up, Edgeworth.
I guess so. She's always bringing you a business card or a scroll in just the right time.
To prepare everything before I'm ordered to. That is the definition of a secretary. I don't think there's a definition of a secretary, but sure. Level 17? Oh my god. She kinda seems more capable than Agent Lang, doesn't she? At the very least, she's certainly more capable than you, sweetie. Oof! I kinda had a feeling you were gonna say that. Shouldn't ask more than just a capable secretary, you know. Shouldn't I tell him the other things you're good at? Alright. During the second fire, I was searching for the other girls to edit the video. Hold it! Hold it! Gumshoe! By second fire, you mean the one that consumed the third floor Babal, correct? Yes, that was when the suspicious person was spotted in Babal.
Then you were after the same person in the long coat that I was after.
There's no proof that the suspicious person was really the Yatagarasu, because no one was able to get a good look at the person's face. By the way, how's your team's investigation? In order to extinguish the fire, water was pumped into the third floor via the windows. What other things she good at? Get your broken. JK, I don't wanna know. So the majority of the investigators conducted searches on the other floors. Maybe they did, but there was one person who was wandering lost on the third floor. Check the dictionary website now. I'm sure someone who brings scrolls for the ass wouldn't stop the definition. For secretary. When the fire was pretty much out, I moved to investigate the third floor. And you did that alone? Yes. While I was sitting there, I had a scream coming from the room. Hold it! Yeah, hold it! Hold it! My god. So you were in the room next to Mr. Cochin's office. I already told you I was earlier, as I was examining the neighboring room. I heard the girl shrill scream.
Yeah.
Upon hearing her, I immediately ran to Mr. Cochin's office, wherein you proceeded to arrest her, as I recall. Yes, I did. But she was totally innocent, pal. I thought we had to clear that up. Why she put her glasses back on? Hilariously stupid definition. And I thought I already apologized for my behavior. You should also apologize for putting your sunglasses back on and taking them off just to make that statement. Now that the nation detective would be so quiet to be quiet. Hey, don't tell Gumshoe to shut up, that's my job. I have to agree, right now is not the time to take issue with that. Not you too, Mr. Edgeworth. But I do take issue with the fact that you didn't see the Yatagarasu agents, you know. The prosecutor of this country, also strange. I'm sure you didn't run, you most likely brisk walked. Hold it! She should have seen. When did she put her glasses on? You are unable to catch even a glimpse despite being in the next room. Is that true? I really hate to repeat myself. Shake my head. I'm sorry for inconveniencing you. However, I simply wish to make sure you're not misremembering something. We wouldn't want you to be accused of lying later on, would we? Okay. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor! Are you calling Shina's testimony a lie? Agent Lang, I'm talking with Agent Shina right now. I appreciate if you would not interrupt us with superfluous comments.
Aw, I feel kind of bad for him.
I understand his pain in watching one of his subordinates being accused. However, I cannot turn my eyes from the truth. Lang, I'm alright. As for you, I think you should be focusing on your doubts in the girl rather than me.
Get!
And why is that? Okay. Hold it! Are you throwing Kay's words into doubt again? Hey, welcome back, Devin. But she does claim to be the Yatagarasu, right? If she tried to chase down the Yatagarasu besides being an average citizen. Actually, she came here with the goal of capturing the fake Yatagarasu.
That's right. Which is why I never lie about anything related to the Yatagarasu.
Suppose you have proof there somewhere.
Not quite, but even without any, I have people who believe in me, and that's enough.
I see. Kay's testimony is without flaw, but as for yours, let's just say I find your testimony to be a bit suspicious. Dots. There's some flaw, yes. Okay. Yep. What we found, a little thief, yep. Okay. So which statement? So we'll definitely have to present like the fireplace. So do we present it at this one? Oh, we should present it at this one, right? That she was unable to catch the Yatagarasu. And we should present the fireplace. I was unable to catch the glimpse of the Yatagarasu. Welcome back, Abyss Boy. Oh, you have your cap. Nice. Do we present the fireplace? Is there anything else we can present other than the fireplace? So I'm thinking we should present the fireplace, right? That makes sense. To show that if she was in the next room, she should have seen the thing because the fireplace is the escape route. Alright, Mayflower, goodbye. Thank you for hanging out. Yes, we will snatch her bowl cut right off her face. Oh wait, let's present. Yeah, I'll do the fireplace first. Oh, objection. Being in the room next to Mr. Cochin's office is the problem with your testimony. Get here. Wait. You watching some Sonic.exe of the Millennium? What was that? Hold on. Okay. But thank you for hanging out, Mayflower. Make sure to like the ship if you haven't yet, guys. Mr. Prosecutor, I don't see what problem you're talking about at all. Creepypasta watching creepypasta. Agent Lang, do you recall the secret we discovered at the Alabastian office fireplace? Huh? Or you mean how it connects the office to the room next door? What about it? Well, Alabasta isn't the only country with secret connecting fireplaces. What? The fireplace in Mr. Cochin's office holds the exact same secret. What? What? Samoya! The Yatagarasu didn't escape through the door to the room or the window. The escape route was through the revolving fireplace in the room next door. Oh wow, what happened? Now do you see? If the Yatagarasu escaped in the next room, then the thief would have run straight into Agent Shina. meaning that it's impossible for her to have missed the Yatagarasu. It's not spooky when Aya! Cool battles and cheap shots.
What is the meaning of these smiles?
Well, would you care to explain, Agent Sheena? How you managed to completely miss the fleeing Yatagarasu, or shall I? Her polka is completely covering her face. Oh, we're getting that polka now. Your claim that you were in the room next to us all a lie, all along, wasn't it? The truth is, you were the one that Kay saw in the coat. Pretending to be the Yatagarasu, you were the one who had chased after. As you tried to lose her, you ran into Mr. Cochin's office. You headed to the room. You headed to the fireplace. Then you shed your coat in the next room, leaving it there, and emerged as Agent Shina. Then after that, you came around to place K under arrest. Almost impossible to get a character name in which is the Demon Tales. Does that not sound about right? If not, speak now or forever hold your peace. That's... How dare you make Kay look like the bad guy when you're the suspicious one, pal? She's shaking. She's shaking! The bowl cut is vibrating, guys. I won't say what she looks like, but no. Go on. Shana. Go. Oh no! Y'all seeing this right now? Oh dear. That laugh. You! No! That laugh. She's another version of me.
I remember this irritating laugh.
Brr, I'm getting chills down my spine.
It can't be. But it has to be.
Shana, what's wrong with you? Sorry. It's hurt. It was so funny, I couldn't help but laugh. Funny, you say? Yes, that you would accuse me of being the Yatagarasu. The prosecutors of this country are really also very strange.
Do you think you can get away with this by simply laughing it off?
You think I'm taking things too lightly? I think not. It's that prosecutor who is. Huh? Look, everything you said earlier is nothing more than mere speculation. The Yatagarasu fled through the fireplace. Do you have any proof to claim your back of your claim? If you don't, then you haven't proven a thing regarding the Yatagarasu's escape route. The tone of your voice you're taking with me now certainly has changed. That's because it's been a while since I've had this much fun. I think I'll let loose and then we have a real battle of wits. You have a lot of wits in that new haircut you have. For an agent of Interpol to show me the true power of her mind is a great honor. Don't underestimate me, I'm not some foolish broad, you know. I know, and that's why I won't hold anything back to answer your question, either as I answer your question. My question? Here's your proof that the revolving fireplace wall in Babas was recently used. The ashes. The ashes, right? Take that. Take that. Okay. I'm sorry, but is this really your honest answer to my question? Yes. According to Ambassador Paleno's testimony, he said that he was burning some documents in the fireplace with Mr. Cochin. Oh. The ashes they burned were left in the fireplace, so they should have been there. However, when we went to investigate the room, the ashes weren't there. Why is that a problem? Maybe someone cleaned them up. Unfortunately for you, Ambassador Paleno said he forgot to. So the question remains, why were the ashes missing? The answer was simple. When the Yatagarasu fled through the fireplace wall, the ashes were pushed into the next room by the wall as well. The movement of the ashes in Mr. Cochin's office is my proof. Ashes to dust, going down with the rest of us. And just what is so funny? Ashes proof. Ashes proof. Are you even allowed to submit such flaky evidence in court? You still wish to fight us? Of course, why wouldn't I? In that case, let's hear your counter argument. My counter argument, huh? This really just like being in court. Well, to me, we're simply continuing from where we left off all those years ago. I have no idea what you're talking about. For real? Is she still pretending that she's not Callisto you? You dumb bullcut? You think we haven't realized it? It doesn't matter if we're at a crime scene or in a court. Let's finish this here and now. I suppose I had a lot of fun today, but I grow weary of this game of cat and mouse. How about this game of frills and bowls? Gah! Let's make this one last testimony and wrap up this absurd case once and for all. Super objection! Wait, what? Not yet? Oh, okay. In my eyes, all you proved is that the rotating fireplace wall was used. But you can't really call that the proof that the Yatagarasu used the fireplace. So then, who was it that used the rotating wall? Show me your answer with real evidence. Remember, we already finished our thorough investigation, and we found not a single suspicious thing in Mr. Cochin's office. A game of hide and shrieks. And there you have it, my counter argument. God, that's very impressive. She's seen through the fact that I had yet to gather that one piece of evidence.
That?
What is it, Kay? I haven't heard a peep from you in a while now.
If you don't think that you can handle it, feel free to leave it to the rest of us. But
Kay, pull yourself together. You are the true heir to the Yatagarasu's name, are you not? If you want to steal the truth, then you must never take your eyes off it. This chase you're running to catch the truth, you must see it through the very end.
Mr. Edgeworth, you're right. I will see it through the end. So, you go get it for me, Mr. Edgeworth.
With pleasure. Looks like a lack of evidence has left you wide open, hasn't it? Shuna? Oops, I forgot you were here. Please, show me you're someone I can trust. Man, suddenly she start talking. I just want her to shut her mouth and just be a bowl for my rice. Reminds me of JJBA. Too much talking, not enough doing. It's a visual novel game. Don't worry, this will be the deciding match, you'll see. And we are doing the argument. Truly sorry, Agent Lang, I simply cannot allow her to escape me again. Very well, Agent Shina, shall we begin? I'm ready whenever you are. In my eyes, all you prove is that rotating. This one is a hard one. I don't know what to do. Hold it! Hold it! All you can hear in my head is defeat her. So you want proof that the Yatagarasu was the one who used the fireplace? That's right. Well, do you have any?
Can you prove it wasn't the Yatagarasu who used the fireplace?
I don't need to prove anything do you.
Objection!
Okay, if you could please not steal my line. You all know who she is. Yeah, dude, she's like... What?
Sorry, I just couldn't hold it in anymore.
Don't fret and leave her to me. All you have to do is sit back and watch. Ha, you may seem to have wiggle room, but without any evidence it's meaningless. Hold it! Floods! Welcome, Floods! How are you doing? We're trying to fight this bowl cut. We found out who she really is, but she's not admitting to it. So you really didn't find anything? Yes, as I said, no one suspicious thing. God. Although as you already know, we did find the Yatagarasu's key and document detailing the smuggling operation. We still haven't found the blade that belongs to the Bubbly's knife handle yet. Like, I know that. I mean, you don't have to watch if you don't want to watch. That's the point of the game. It's a story game. I enjoy this game. Doesn't mean other people enjoy it. We enjoy it. If you don't enjoy it, you don't have to force yourself to watch. It is a game. Right now we are doing the gameplay right now. It just seems like a bunch of text. Hi, you see, my subordinates work so hard to investigate everything. So there's nothing else to find, alright? You fight this lady. Hey Brandon, how you doing, Brandon? Wow, Agent Lang really sticks up for his people. I enjoy it. Yeah, see, Lang says all men are brothers and friends become family. Huh, so you see, my people are family, and my families are their families, and my families. So there's a rather large family you have there. Yes, but as we all know, there's always one black sheep in any family. Although it pains me, Agent Lang, you will know the black sheep in your family.
So, do you actually have any proof that the Yatagarasu used the passageway?
No, I haven't found any yet.
Then what are we gonna do?
There's no need to worry, because there's a loophole in Interpol agent's argument we can exploit first. The one in charge of the Bubbly's investigation was not Agent Lang, which means Agent Shina was in charge. It's possible she may tamper with evidence. That piece of evidence we found. If there's one thing I do know, that is someone tried to hide it from us. Grabs objection, Nuke makes permanent objection. Yeah, thank you, Arka. Just come here for the cheering up, goodbyes, and bosses' voices. Yeah, see, this is the gameplay. So the gameplay is I listen to her blab her mouth. I have to either press her to question her or present an evidence to contradict her, so that we can arrest her booty. Okay, so there's one piece of evidence that she could have tampered with in Mr. Cochin's office. The statue? Do we talk about the statue? You enjoy a certain game. Yeah, exactly. Objection! Should I present the statue? Cause there's a statue in the office that wasn't really investigated that much. Because only the secretary and the ambassador can touch it. Struggling to understand. I'm just too peanut for this brain. I mean, like, I can see how it's hard to understand if you just join on this stream. But we're gonna finish the game today. Next week we'll start the next game. The next 8:30 game. And this is a final case, so it's kind of the hardest one. It's supposed to be use the statue. Okay, I'll use the statue. Oh, but which statue? We have 2 statues. I'll just present the first statue. Objection! Never mind. It was not the statue. It was not this statue. Maybe it's the other statue. Maybe it's not that one. Oh wait, is it this? Did I present it on this statement just now? Which, okay, I did present it on this statement. Should I present the other statue? We have 2 statues to present. I'll present the other statue. Not understanding or getting the spirit of the game, you know, the point forcing yourself, yeah. The person you're interrogating isn't a clown, they're the whole circus. Why did everybody love that line? I love that line also from the picture. You're not a clown, you're the whole circus. I'll try the other statue. Objection. Dang it! It's not the statue. Dang it. Yeah. Here, I'll press this statement. Hold it! Hold it! So, Interpol has finished examining the entire Barbalis embassy. Yes, the investigators who weren't allowed into Alabas were incredibly helpful. Oh, I forgot she already revealed herself. I find that line hilarious. I think it's hilarious too. You're not the clown, you're the entire circus. They all put in great efforts to search for any sign of the Yadagarasu. And yet, despite all that effort, it appears they failed to notice the lack of ash in the office fireplace. Furthermore, you were the one who inspected the room next to Mr. Cochin's, correct? I didn't notice the ash in the fireplace, and for that I'm sorry. So the health bar is your left. You need 2 objections on point for your health depletes, right? Yeah. If the health depletes, we die and lose everything. But we get quite a bit of chances in this game, so because this game is quite hard. You don't need to apologize, Shuna. As your boss, your mistakes are my mistakes. Don't do that to yourself, dude. Allow me to apologize for you. 对不起.
You know, maybe this guy's not such a bad guy after all.
He apologized for his subordinate and everything. What a great boss. Thoughts. Are you saying something? Are you saying that I don't do anything for my own subordinates? Like they explain, we're kind of explaining already. She's the criminal, and we're trying to get her. We're trying to prove that she is the criminal. She's giving her statement as to why she isn't a criminal, but we have to point out flaws in her statements to say like, hey, that thing you just said makes no sense, and I have proof that will prove you to be the person that killed that person in the office just now. No, nothing sort. So right now she is very suspicious because there's a dead guy in the office. Kay, the girl, our friend, found the body because she was chasing this suspicious person. Suspicious person escaped through the fireplace into the next door room. The next door room, this bowl cut lady was there. Bowl cut lady heard our friend scream, came running and tried to arrest our friend. But now we're suspicious and we think that this bowl cut is the suspicious one, is the criminal. She's Eggman and Edgeworth is Sonic. You're someone I really respect, sir, even if you're a bit too strict sometimes. What you say? That's only a problem on your end.
Wow, way to be super hard on him on response.
Battering out through words, exactly. Am I really too strict on everybody? Anyway, Shuna, you didn't find anything in Mr. Coach's office, right? That's right, we finished our investigation. Not a suspicious thing. Is it a knife? Do you guys think it's the knife? Because the knife, so the dead bodies, the murder weapon for the dead body in the office was a knife. and the knife has a handle that is easily detachable. And the hand that we found out that the knife's pattern is from the other country, so the blade is from the other country, but the handle was replaced with the Babal's knife. Wait, yeah, so this knife, it might be the knife. Yeah, maybe it's the knife, because so this knife, this blade is the murder weapon, and the blade here is detachable. Like, so the blade, it has a is a from the, oh wait, there's a piece missing. Oh, the guitar pick is this part. Okay, so we need to take note of that. But the knife, the blade is from the other country, so it might be the knife. Mm, that's alright though. You can just chillax and watch. It's like watching a show, just with me doing dumb voices. I'll present the knife. Hold it. Oh wait, wrong word. Oh, objection. Yeah, that worked. Dang it. Why is this one so hard? This one is so hard. I don't know. Wait, no, I don't want to lose so much health. I already lost 3 health. Is it not this statement? Knife. I tried presenting the knife and it didn't work. Maybe it's not this statement. Is it this statement? No, which statement would it be? Would it be the blade? Cause oh wait, we have the blade. Not gonna lie, she looks evil as heck. Oh, we have the blade. I'll try the blade. Objection. Objection. Oh my god. No! She looks evil as heck. She is evil. So in the previous case, a flashback case of 7 years ago, there's a lady called Callisto Yu who was like the evil one and she ran away. We kind of figured out that she is Callisto Yu in disguise, but she's like, yeah, I'm not Callisto Yu. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. No, we lost so much health. Did I present it on the wrong statement? Did I present it on this statement instead of the other one? Tommy says, oh, good hello, go, low dragon. Did I present it on the wrong statement? Here, hold on. Goodbye, Devin. Sheena's gonna get ya. No. What else do we have in our evidence? We had the knife in the office. The Babaly's ink. The ink was suspicious. Well, not suspicious, but like confusing. We have the spear, the statue, clickbait, shiny hunting, should we make it Sheena hunting? Sheena hunting! Dude. Passion flowers. The flowers literally have nothing to do with anything. The note. The note wasn't even in the office. None of these things were in the office. Wait, what was in the office? Unsuspecting Pokefans they get addicted to Ace Attorney. Right. The Yatagarasu photo. What else was in the office? The body here. We'll look through the evidence. I thought it was the knife. The knife wasn't the knife piece found near the. It wasn't the knife. I already tried presenting the knife. The knife, the key, the papers, the handle. What about this? The bills. The counterfeit bills were there, were in the office, but they were burned to the ground. We can try presenting that. The ink also in the office. The ink didn't really have to do with anything though. Okay, this is all in the other office, so it's only from the first few options. We already did the knife and we already the wire. Is it the wire? This wire was in the grandfather clock that Gumshoe opened. They never presented this at all. If they thoroughly investigated, do you think it's the wire? The wire makes sense. Cause like we've seen, yeah, they found not a suspicious thing, but then the wire was in the clock. Should we present the wire? Or the handle? Or the bills? I don't know. Those are the only things left in the office. Cause we already did the knife and the what's the other thing? The knife and the other thing that I already presented. Yes, make sure to light the tram and die today. $15 likes on the stream also. I'll try presenting the wire, cause I think that's like that's suspicious, right? It's a suspicious item in the clock. Objection. Oh my god, finally! I shake my head. While you say that you and your agents have finished your thorough investigation, are you absolutely certain that you didn't overlook anything? Cause they didn't find the wire until we looked in the wire. Well, are we a fool of ourselves standing and there insulting Interpol agents? You better not be insinuating that my men are incompetent, Mr. Prosecutor. I never do that. However, it doesn't change the fact that they did overlook something. I'd like for you to take a look at this length of wire. And what exactly that... Oh, she's sweating from her bowl! Ew! Her bowl is sweating. That's disgusting. What's this supposed to mean? A length of wire? What about it? I'll tell you what. We found this in the Barbalese embassy not long ago. What? And we found it wound up in the grandfather clock of Mr. Cochin's office. You found that at the scene of the Mr. Cochin's murder? Dots. This wire wasn't all we found. We found another one very important thing. There's more! In Mr. Cochin's office, there were signs that someone had burned counterfeit bills there. Good.
What in the?
Aya! Hold it. That evidence was something you found out through that girl's machine, right?
So what if it was?
Ah, that's what I thought. But unfortunately for you, the recreation made by machine is hardly concrete proof. Among the ashes that you found in the room, did you happen to find any counterfeit bills? Dots. No. Gotta go eat, bird. Meanwhile, Finn, destroy her. I will, 457. I will rip that bowl off her head and shove it in her stupid laughing mouth while she's laughing. You see, so there's nothing in that office, nothing you can call evidence anyway. I'm sorry, but I seem to have given you the wrong impression. How so? I don't recall saying I was presenting evidence of any sort. But rather I was pointing out that your investigation was incomplete, and that this throws doubt on the purity of your investigation into the Yatagrasu. Okay, you still suspect me, I see. Alright then, and I ask you to point out what part of my investigation was incomplete. The fact that you didn't see the freaking wire, lady? Doi. The other Interpol agents worked under the command of Agent Shuna. Is it not possible that the reason the person K was chasing the third floor was because the person knew there would be no other agents on that floor? Furthermore, we come to the see that Agent Shuna was only pretending to be investigating the Yatagrasu to the point of arresting K. In that case, there's one location no one has yet to inspect. Your team's investigation failed to inspect this location. The elevator? Savage Edgeworth. The elevator? Since Gumshoe was like, yo, someone was using the elevator. Savage Edgeworth. Hey! I'll present the elevator. Ooh, yes, no win. Oh, no, never mind. No! Okay, maybe it's the open air stage. That's the only other place. Your boy needs food. Alright, Arca. How is it not this? No! How is it not the open air stage, the hallway? Are you kidding me? Oh, of course it's the last one I pick. Fine, the hallway. Fine. The hallway. What is... Do I have to click the name? If it's one of those things where I had to click the freaking name instead of just the general area. Rip, no, we're almost out of health. How about where Shuna is, the room? Or they, oh. So I'm just guessing at this point. The location, oh, okay, the location Agent Shuna is of course the room we claim to examine. I believe the room next to Mr. Coachen's office warrants a thorough inspection. Even if you do that, I doubt you'll find everything of use there. I will be the one to decide that. Detective Gumshoe, honey. Yes sir, I'm on it. I'll be right back after I check out the room next to the office. Sure. Whoops. Sorry for losing all our health. I'm just making guesses.
Mr. Edgeworth? Do you really think that Agent Sheena,
Mr. Sheena.
Miss Sheena's the Yatagarasu?
Is she sweating? Yeah, out of a bowl, like the freaking... Yes, if my logic is sound, I believe she is.
And I'm not gonna let her get away with ruining the name of the Yatagarasu.
But can you prove she's the Yatagarasu in question? If Detective Gumshoe can find what I'm hoping he'll find, then I should be able to.
Just what are you hoping he'll find?
Let's just say this, I had Detective Gumshoe do a little experiment for me earlier.
An experiment? If detective has the brains for high science.
It wasn't that mentally taxing. I had him do the same escape route as the Yatagarasu.
And what did you find out by doing that?
Gumshoe's hair looks like gumshoes. You love the key in Kay's hair? Yes, cause she's the key, Kay, to your heart. Well, first, it's possible for a person to fit through the revolving door. Second, by going through the door, his coat was covered in ash and Bowley's ink.
Who cares what his coat is covered? It is not much worth anyway.
But it's worth. But is it really worth so little? She's the K to success. Ink. Every day she puts a new bowl of water. Ew. It's so gross. That's just her hair grease from like her bowl. She has a key in her hair too. Yes. I believe it's actually quite meaningful result. The value of which I'm about to prove. Never mind, I didn't see that. Question mark? Mr. Edgeworth, I found some things you really need to see, sir. Oh, so what are these things you found? Some makeup, a coat, a pair of shoes.
You found the coat? You hear that, Mr. Edgeworth? Maybe it's the one that I was chasing, Mary.
Yes, this possibility does exist. Agent Shina, were these pieces of evidence not examined, not in the room when you examined it? Unfortunately for you, those aren't suspicious items of any sort. They all belong to me. They would get in the way, so I store them in their room. Ah! Hey, welcome back, Devin. Thanks for bringing them to me. Saves the trip. May I have them back now? These items then the detective brought back are incredibly significant. I request that we be allowed to examine them. They're my personal belongings, so you have no right to touch them without my permission. I wish to examine them for the sake of my investigation. If you wish to deny us access to them, Agent Lang, let's hear your opinion on this. I say let them look at your stuff, Shuna. No! Shuna, let's put it all out in the open. She has a bowl cut. She does. The disgusting one. Just kidding. If you're really innocent, then you have nothing to worry about, right? I guess so. Alright, go ahead, examine whatever you like. After all, I have nothing to hide. Clearly. Good. Now let us begin. Which of Agent Shuna's belongings do you examine? The freaking coat, doi. Let's examine the coat. Yes, sir. Wow, that's one dirty coat. It appears you managed to stain your coat rather badly, Agent Shuna. Look at her freaking bowl sweat. Ew! Nasty, bro! Take a shower, dude. The other Garasu that Kay saw was wearing a coat. I'm beginning to wonder if the stain wasn't created when you went through the fireplace. And she sweat and she killed him. Have you played this once before? This is the first Ace Attorney game that I've ever played. So I found out Ace Attorney through this game. So I played this like 2009, 2010-ish. I played this game then and I hadn't played it since. So it's literally been almost 10 years, about 10 years since I last played the game. So I found out this game first, and then I found out there were more games. So I played the other games like a few years ago. At least like I don't know, like at this point, like I don't know, like 8 years ago or something. And then like they brought the games, then they made a new game in 2013. And I played those. So I played all the games, but the last time I played was around 2013-ish. So it's been a minute. 2013, 2015-ish. So it's like at least 5 years since I played any of the games until the streams. You have it wrong. She killed him. She's sweating. If she was innocent, she wouldn't be sweating. Yeah, she's an evil lady that was in a previous case. That she ran away and now we found her again, but she's pretending she's not the evil lady. That suit probably got on my coat when I was helping the police put out a fire. Yeah, right. What about this dark substance around the hem of your coat? Oh, I didn't realize that the ham was that dirty. Oh, that. I'm sure it was some water mixed with soot. Ew, that's disgusting. That's stupid. That's just. Are you real snom queen?
I don't think so. You think you can get away with such a transparent lie?
Yeah, don't lie to us, Pearl. This is the same pattern of dirt they got on my coat when I went to the fireplace. Your words ring hollow in the absence of evidence, you know. Unless you can prove my dirt from the coat is from the fireplace. Which I can. What? How? You did a great job, Detective Gumshoe. I'll give you a reward later if you know what I mean. Me, sir, what I do? This coat is exactly the piece of evidence I was searching for. I had been hoping to find the coat that the person Kay saw was wearing. And thanks to you, we proved that going to the fireplace would sully a coat. I don't quite what you're saying, but I'm happy for the praise, sir. All that remains is for us to show what dark substance on the coat hem is. Oh, you think you can do that? Of course I can. Wow, look at all our health is gone. The dark substance that sullied the helm of this coat is this. It's the ink. Take that. Give Snom Queen infinite snoms. But Barbely's ink. Yes, this is what will prove that the coat went through that fireplace. According to the ambassador of Palermo, he burned some files in the fireplace this morning. You told us that already, so I don't see the point in mentioning it again. Just in case your Bolka like erased memory, dude. Get with the times. My point is that he spilled some ink on the back wall of the fireplace at the time. Okay. If the dark substance on this coat turns out to be Barbely's ink, it will prove that you and this coat went through this revolving fireplace wall. It's with crystal ink, yes! I mean, yeah, it's with crystal ink. Barbely's ink and with crystal is the same thing. It's made out of with crystal. Yes! So you're right, Mayflower. We need Ace Attorney in Dragon. Chess Nightbot was murdered. No! Investigation is ashes. Ark. Sorry to have clipped your wings, Yatakaratu, but we're not finished yet. But you are nowhere proving whether this is Barbely's ink on the coat hem. Oh, but I do, and I tend to show that it is ink in a few seconds. How? How? Well, since you don't seem to know, allow me to show you. This is how I'll prove that the dark substance on the coat is Barbely's ink. Touch the coat. The option they gave us is touch the coat, wear the coat, and burn the coat. Touch the coat. Now we're gonna burn it. Burn it. Barbely's and Alabastian, I have to remember. Yeah, the names are pretty confusing. I remember when I first played the game, I was like, huh? And the funny thing is, like, when I first played the game, because this is the spin-off game, and at the point of this game coming out, the first few games already came out. There's a lot of references in this game to the previous games. So like when I first played the game, all the references, didn't understand anything. Now that I'm playing through again on stream, I see every reference. Burn, baby, burn the coat, touch the coat. Quick question: you could donate an egg to my 8-lock. I wanna do it on the weekend. It's fine. Yeah, I can do that after stream. Afterwards, any egg. I can make some. I can cook some eggs. I mean, I'm just kidding. I can breed some eggs in the game. We can't wait to burn it to the ground. We can find out whether this Barbely's ink or not by lighting it on fire. That's how you're going to prove that it's Barbely's ink. Yes, if you could please cut the section of the dark stained area for me, I appreciate it. Because I will show you here that what the dark substance is. Shuna, sorry to do this, but I'm going to cut off a bit of your coat. Go ahead, I wasn't planning to wear it anymore anyway. Now then, if someone could loan me a lighter or something.
I've got some matches. I always carry around me and light smoke bombs.
Okay. If I could have one, let's get this experiment underway. Oh, nice. In your eggnog. That's pretty wishy-washy.
The flame?
It's the same color as the flame with crystal oil produced, which means he's sweating now. Bubbly's ink is a product of wheat crystal oil, and when lit, the ink produces a green flame. Dots. Smoke bombs. Watch it as it fails. Can you imagine? He's like, oh, it's just regular fire. Okay. I believe time to come clip Yatagarasu's other wing.
Miss Shina, you're the fake Yatagarasu! You're the one who killed my father!
Dots. It's about time you came clean, Agent Shina. Or should I say, Callisto you! Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, you're not serious, are you? Do I look like the joking type to you? Ha! Callisto, you never heard of that name before in my life.
That's the manner of speaking and that's attitude you haven't changed a bit in 7 years.
You're the defense attorney that killed Mr. Faraday and framed me for it. Oh really, you have proof? You insist that I'm this Callisto you woman, but you can't prove it. If you have no proof, then I'm afraid you won't be able to lay a single finger on me. The raven is a unique bird, one that flies in the darkness of night. However, the light has dawned and arrived, and it will reveal your true ugly form to the world. Did you just call me ugly? Enough poetry. I want to see some evidence. Evidence. Stop laughing, Shina. Kali, stop.
Do you really have something that can prove that she's Callisto you?
I do. Just look at the way she laughed. It is something that the second Yatagarasu has preserved for the... Oh yes, the perfume! Kay gave us the perfume. The last 7 years.
Do me the honor, Mr. Edgeworth.
I will, Kay. For we have finally come to the end. I will prove her to be Callisto you with this, and clip this Yatagarasu's wings for good. The stanky perfume. Take that! Like a smoke bomb. Don't try to hide it, we already know your true identity, right? Just from the way she laughed. This perfume. This will prove you to be Callisto you. It will. Kay has preserved it perfectly for us. Surely you remember this bottle. This bottle belonged to Miss Yu just before she disappeared 7 years ago. Naturally, this means a few of her fingerprints are on here as well.
This is the bottle of perfume you spilled, which I have preserved ever since.
Gah!
I heard from my father, Bern Faraday, that if stored under the right conditions, the fingerprints can be preserved for decades. Which means that your fingerprints are still on here. Every last one. All your grubby hands.
Dots. We can clear everything up if we compare the prints on this to your own. Now come, Agent Shina. Would you submit yourself to fingerprint test? Uh-huh. Go. Yeah. Wow. It looks like you've seen through me again. Yet again. I thought it was gonna make her and her only sneeze. That's what you get for wanting to smell nice. Break down, yes. Uh-huh. You're sending the biggest chill down my spine, Edgeworth. Callisto, you.
So you've shown your true face at last.
This feeling of thrill is even greater than that time 7 years ago. The face get it away. Shana! What the hell? Exposed! Lang, I really enjoyed our days together. My life is a lie. You're an insanely strong, nice, kind-hearted idiot of a man. So you were a spy all along. Psycho laughter, yeah. A mole sent by the smuggling ring I've been chasing after. Someone who has been feeding them intel on Interpol this whole time. Ah, very good. You're not as big of an idiot as I thought. Hey, don't be full of luck like that.
Callisto, you! The woman who killed my father 7 years ago! You're her, aren't you?
Doi.
The fake Yatagarasu!
That's right, Callisto. You is just one of my many names. And even that is just a facade. Dots. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I am the great thief Yatagarasu. Callisto, you this time you won't escape, for this is the end of the road for you. Now come along quietly. You know, you're the one that left the strongest impression on me, K. Faraday. And you not used the Yatagarasu's gadgets, I never known who you were. But here you are being a thorn in my side just like your father always was. Hey! Come on, lao lang, lie.
Go ahead! I'ma punch you in your freaking bowl cut, lady!
And I oop. Okay, don't.
I'll never forgive you for what you did to my father! I'ma punch you in the...
You really are like him. Mr. Faraday too possess such laughable honesty. No, okay! Okay! Get your grubby perfume hands and your freaking bowl cut off the girl, man. Oh, you let go right now, pal.
You despicable...
Bring it.
Me? Let go of me, you filthy little...
You think I'm a fake, don't you? Well, unfortunately for you, I'm the real Yatagarasu.
But that's impossible! My father was the one who created Little Thief.
Hey, Edgeworth. The Yatagarasu has 3 legs. Do you know why that is? Why is that 3 legs? There are 3 main reasons why the Yatagarasu will always be 1 step ahead. First, the Yatagarasu always knows the exact location of the target object. Second, the Yatagarasu always knows exactly when to disarm the security system. Don't you have a whip? Right? Grabs the sight, wakes the match. She missed. Okay, no. Stab her with the key. No, it can't be. Did you finally figure out? Do you know the real identity of the Yatagarasu? Bring it on, beach. The real identity of the Yatagarasu is Burn Faraday, Callisto you, or neither person. Neither person. The real identity of the Yatagarasu is neither Burn Faraday nor Callisto you. By the same token, they are also both the real Yatagarasu. Let her go or this become less handy. Haha, how very perceptive of you.
No way!
The single person known as the Great Thief Yatagarasu never existed.
Mr. Edgeworth! I refuse to believe this!
The Yatagarasu is known for having 3 special skills. Skill number 1. The Yatagarasu always knows the exact location of the object. A lawyer would have been an opportunity to learn the layout of client corporations. My understanding correct, it's skill number 2. The Yatagarasu always knows exactly when to disarm the security system. A good prosecutor would be well versed in the ways of a criminal. And skill number 3. The Yatagarasu doesn't leave a single shred of evidence behind. Ever. Bad! Detective Bad! Grabs flip-flop. Fight me, you! With your slipper. Can you strangle her again? Detective Bad! It was only natural for the Yatagarasu to never leave evidence behind. Because the lead detective on the case hid it all away. You're the 3rd member of the Yatagarasu? You What's his face? It's that dude. The way you say it's that dude. My God, I've been looking for you for a long time, 7 long years, and I finally got you. She's bad. She's bad. She's bad. She's holding the gun to Kay's head. How's it gonna be you? Haha, why, Mr. Bad? Long time no see. What happened to us? We used to be such a great team.
If you were such a great team, then why'd you kill my father 7 years ago, you brat?
Just use your elbow and like backhand. Ha 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 ha. Why indeed? It was nothing personal, really. He was just another person I had to kill.
How can you say that?
I grow weary of this, and it's about time for everything to come to an end. This time I won't miss. No, don't shoot! Stop! You! Kay! Hey, Jaden! Not gonna be here, but hi. Oh, hi, and thank you for hanging out. Thank you for liking. Welcome back, DC. It's you. You're the Yatagarasu. You're so bad, Kay. Anyway, Von Karma will get you if I'm right. Oh, Lang! Oh. Damn is apprentice of Rick. What? Oh, Lang. It's over, Sheena. Oh no! His leg is bleeding! Oh no, did the gun shoot his leg? Oh no! No!
Your leg!
That's rough. Lang! Agent Lang! I like how he's just standing there. Yeah. You idiot! What were you thinking jumping in front of my gun like that? Oh, it's his gun. You! Kay! Lang! Francisca! Francisca! They're like, what? Poultry? Alright, have good luck with your homework. But thank you for liking the stream, Jaden. Make sure to like the stream if you haven't yet, guys. What are you risking your life for? I'm sorry, Detective Bad, but no matter what sort of past she might have, or even if she's a spy, it doesn't change the fact that she is my subordinate. And as long as she is, I can't allow any harm to come to her, not even from you. You really are an idiot, you know that? Ha! That's fine with me! You should know by now, that's just how I am. Hey sis! Yes? I want you to conduct the full body search. Sheena might have another weapon on her. Arrested, Bullcut, arrested! Yeet! Alright. Detective Gumshoe, your assistance please. Sir! Detained! I found something! You found a freaking knife? How did she keep that inside her clothes? What's this, sir? It looks like the blade of a knife, but it doesn't have a handle. So she just kept it with her on her dress. This is a great find, Detective. Hashtag dealt with. Oh, it is, sir? Let's try pairing this with the blade of another, with this handle. The bubbly's handle that we have. Take that! Take that! Sparker Beanhead. I believe this blade actually belongs to the handle that's on the murder weapon. Hey, they fit perfectly together. The blade must have been taken from the crime scene when the knives were switched. What the heck, a knife? She just carrying that around with her? And she was keeping a gun? I'm gonna go return this to Bubbly's knife now. Alright, I trust that you make sure that it's returned to Ambassador Paleno. What the snom? Me? I believe this makes it clear who did it, Callisto, you. For the only time handles could have been switched is just after Mr. Cochin's murder. What in yes. Which means you must be Mr. Cochin's killer. You killed Mr. Cochin with the alabaster knife. Wow. switched the handles and took the original blade with the Babalist knife with you. Later, you allowed yourself to be spotted by Kay near the open air stage. She was prepared, yeah, she knew what she was doing. You used the fireplace to lose her, then you went back to accuse her of the murder. Does that about sum it up? Hashtag read it. You crafted an engaging tale, Edgeworth, but there are two problems with our problems. Problems in what respect? Why do you think my real reason in allowing her to frame her, Doi? Nani? It was all I could do to capture Kay Faraday.
What?
When I saw you using that device at Gatewaterland, I knew right away that you were Burn Faraday's daughter. You killed him with a foreign knife. I became curious, so I did a little research into your little background. That's how I found out that you were on the trail of the Yatagarasu.
So that's why you tried to pin Mr. Cochin's murder on me?
Yes, I knew you would show up at the embassy tonight. So I thought I'd use you, but pinning the murder on you wasn't my only goal. You mean the knife?
You had another?
Yes. Once I had you under arrest, I planned to search you and take back the device that rightly belongs to me, the true Yatagarasu. She's a true Rolls human.
You were gonna take a little thief away from me?
7 years ago, it was all thanks to that device that Faraday was able to infiltrate this place. But he stole more than he should have and had a tough time recovering that precious key. It froze on a hole. Precisely. Then the person who stole the Yatagarasu's key was Mr. Faraday. You, that incident 7 years ago. What was the catalyst behind it? In the eyes of the smuggling ring, the Yatagarasu was being a bit of a problem. It wasn't an especially pleasant assignment. Take back your hair key.
That's...
Then why? Why did you become a member of the Yatagarasu? Why? There's no why. I was destined to betray everyone from the very beginning. From the beginning? What's that supposed to mean? The person I take orders from hasn't changed even now to this day. God? Does this mean that the leader of the smuggling ring wasn't Mr. Cochin? Then the real ringleader is still out there pulling the strings. Are you done asking what you need to know? Because if so, we should probably get going. What? You're going to tell me everything you did tonight. You understand, Shuna? I demand you spark her bean head, hold up that hand, and launch it to the back of her head. I'm gonna take my foot and shove it in her mouth. I liked you at first. I guess I should tell you then. I was the one who set the Babalist embassy on fire. And why did you do that? Suppose it was to destroy all the evidence of the counterfeit bills. That was the smuggling ring trying to do. But then why start two fire? Sorry, I can't tell you anything about the ring. It's your job to complete your investigation after all. I had my fun, now it's your turn to enjoy the ride. You light and burn her body.
Wait! Yeah, I mean, Miss Jenna!
Yes. Your foot will do damage.
When I fell to the floor, these fell at my feet.
What about them?
They're such pretty hair sticks. Well, I thought I should return them to you. It's a sign to get rid of that bowl cut and grow your hair and put these sticks in your brain. I mean, I just need to return your belongings.
Critical damage. You can have them. They're no use to me anymore. If you don't want them, we can always throw them in the trash.
Like you? I mean, no. I want to keep them.
Suit yourself. Oh, that's right. I almost forgot, Edgeworth. What? About the second problem I had with your story. I didn't kill anyone tonight. What? I'm not saying that as a sword loser. Think of it as a hint, if you will. Mr. Prosecutor! Yes, Agent Long. Mark my words, I'm not done here and I'll be back! It's got nothing to do with duty or anything, but this case has become my personal case. I may have been shot with my leg bleeding to the ground, literally right now. Just, but I'll show you how dangerous a wanted wolf can be. I don't want your sticks, because you hit that haircut. I'm out. Not with that grease, man. That hair grease. Heck no. Anger appears to have negated the sensation, the pain of his injured leg. He was limping. It's finally over, Kay.
I feel like I peered into her heart a little, you know? And it's so cold and dark and incredibly lonely. The person who was giving her all his commands. The one who thought my father was a problem to be removed.
That person is real ring leader of behind the smuggling ring.
Mr. Edgeworth, can I have a favor to ask you? Can you hold on to these hair sticks for me? They're really pretty, just like the ones they were selling from the Jam and Ninja show. But until this case is over, I don't think I can look at them without being overcome.
Lang has no right to call himself a wolf. What? What, Rain? Grabs a sword and stabs Lang. No! Plenty of water, you're a hater. No? What? I understand. I'll take good care of them for you. There's a bit of soil stuck in the ends of these sticks. Oh, I guess it's time to hear already, huh?
So it's midnight, dawn of another day.
Hey, Pops, thanks a bunch. You've done it for everyone all these years. Detective Bad, don't tell me today is the day. Yeah, it is. I can retire in peace. It's all down to the wire and we almost didn't make it. We did it. We solved everything. But that's just it. We haven't solved anything. The ringleader of the smuggling ring, you, the Yatagarasu we were chasing after. The legend of the Yatagarasu is now over. Rain is now Mimikyu. Mr. Edgeworth, that bit of logic earlier was brilliant. Dots. I feel like I can leave it all in your hands. I'm counting on you.
Is it really true, Uncle Bad? Were you also part of the Yatagarasu?
As I said to you earlier, okay? I'm sorry. A different Rain. I wanted nothing but a peaceful life for you.
Uncle Bad!
Hey, don't take it so seriously. It's all just one big joke, right?
Unfortunately, it isn't.
Oh, come on. She just yanked my chain, doesn't she, Mr. Edgeworth? Detective Bad. Wait, no, you're no longer detective. Mr. Bad. Just to rub it in his face. I'd like to ask you about the Yatagarasu. Is this case not over? No, you do, Mr. Edgeworth. It's not over, guys. Mr. Edgeworth, I should give this back to you. What is that? These are, pages from my KG8 case file from the Yatagarasu store in my office. Oh wait, what? Mr. Edward, I must apologize for last night. That was last night? So the Yatagarasu who stole into my room was you, huh? That means, what? Tell me it's not true. That's too insane for me to believe, sir. It's true, even though not something you want to hear. The KG8 incident was a very emotional, trying case. We stood in that courtroom, Faraday as the prosecutor and I as the lead detective. Faraday had evidence in his possession that would prove the defendant guilty. Because it was stolen, the defendant was found innocent. You was the elder sister of the victim that fell in the case. When the defendant was pronounced not guilty, she let out a great wail. That's when we realized there was a limit to what the law could do. The only way to bring someone like that to justice was to do outside the courts. That's what we thought at the time. That's how we formed the Yatagarasu. And vowed to bring light of any dirty dealings company has a ring, including companies that dealt with the Amano Group. The Amano's conglomerate. We called ourselves the Yatagarasu and flexed our collective muscle We expose all sorts of shady dealings as a warning to the business source of world as a whole. By doing that, we were able to stop the higher ups from covering things up. And then it was finally time. We have finally arrived at the moment when we find out the ringleader's true identity. It was then you literally stabbed us in the heart. And Faraday. And he died for it. Thoughts?
But why? Wasn't she a sister? The sister of the victim in the KG incident?
After Faraday's death, I looked into her past. And that's when I found out she was a phony. A big fat phony. The victim of KGCCU. She never had a sister. What? And I mean, Shina wasn't the only fake name she used. Callisto U was another pseudonym. From the very beginning, that woman was a spy sent by the smuggling ring.
She said it herself. I was destined to betray everyone from the very beginning.
Anyway, let's return to the real topic at hand. Mr. Edgeworth, this trump card. We stuck into the past page of this file. Please use it wisely. Trump card? You? That photo that we stuck on there, try peeling it off. Behind it slumbers a piece of evidence that Faraday hid away all those years ago. It's the mark of the other Grasu, but why? She was a big fat phony! This is directive card from the big boss. Take a look at the back. There was something Cochin had on him at the time of the KG8 incident 10 years ago. Hey, what's up, Dilpil? I see your profile picture. How you doing? She's a big fat phony. She's a big fat phony. What's going on? So we found one of the criminals, and we still need to find the ringleader of there's a smuggling ring that was aborn. Juicy, not gonna lie, this keeps getting better, right? That blood is from the victim of the incident, CCU. But why is the card adorned with the marks of the Yatagarasu? The reason why we call ourselves the Yatagarasu is because of the three-legged raven mark that smuggling's boss used. Apparently orders from the boss would come from these cards without fail. The person who would receive the order was supposed to burn it immediately after reading it. And apparently it burns a bright green flame when set ablaze. So you mean the cards were written in Bubbly's ink? Like it? Yes? Pretty interesting. We play this every Monday, so we're gonna finish this case today, and next week we'll start the new Ace Attorney game. The fact that the card that Cogent sent made into Faraday's hand at all is nothing short of a miracle. We decided that whenever we stole anything, we would send a card along with it to the police. So that's what those white cards are. The great thief that used the mark that only those within this ring would know. It was our message to the ringleader. The only steps behind. Okay. One more thing, Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe, I'm entrusting this to you. Your lollipop? Oh. What is this, sir? This is what I was talking about earlier. During the KG8 incident, Faraday had this in his possession. It's important, definitive proof, evidence, yes. I thought it was stolen. How do you have it? The person who stole it from us 10 years ago was a man by the name of Ernest Tamano. And he had it locked and hidden away all his time. Well, you forced it to tell it where it was finally after the day's kidnapping case. This video. Whoa, don't come any closer, I'm warning you. I forgot how it sounds like. This is the same video, the one. Oh. Mr. Postman was trying to conceal from me. Do you like my profile picture? I do! It's a little. I can kinda see it. This is. I like the little face. Yeah, it would seem that he was caught up in the ring's web. I Water was preparing to take on the boss someday. The video was his insurance. That's where the prosecutor comes in. He was to retrieve the video. And on top of that, he was apparently instructed to sneak into your office and steal the trump card. I knew it! Yes, the Portsman, dude. You saw it for yourself, right? The card that told him to preserve the evidence. Then the card was not the calling card of the Yatagrasu, but the directives card from the ringleader to the Portsman. To receive two pieces of together make a strong weapon for whoever holds them. You knew Portsman was bad after all. Yeah, he wasn't just your regular murderer. He's also part of the smuggling ring. Hey, Just Ice, what's up, Just Ice? We are having some chats with this former detective about a smuggling ring. The evidence Mr. Portsman was to withhold from me, and the one that you stole from my office last night. Both pieces are illegal, and for me to use either one is whether you use them or not, it's up to you. But they will be of help to you when you take on someone who's above the law. Is the boss one of those who cannot be brought to court that Mr. Faraday spoke of? Detective Bad. There's no limit to the law, but for it is the people who determine the limits to them. You still insist that even now. You really are something else. I'll leave the rest in your hands. God, I'm losing my voice. Now then, Detective Gumshoe. Handcuffs. It's time to lock up the last remaining member of the Yasagarasu. Pops! Don't ever lose your detective spirit. Pops, why is this happening? This isn't justice! Like I always told you, do not get emotionally involved. Now let's go. Yes, sir! Aww. Is this really the end of a legend? There's still more. So we'll continue, but I'll quickly go get a drink because Detective Bad's voice made me lose all my voice. So I'll BRB real quick. Yeah, I'll BRB real quick. Get back. No worries, mate. We'll continue. We're gonna finish this case today. No matter how long it takes. We at least got rid of Callisto U. Callisto U is gone. Bowl cut. Bowl cut is a no cut. I'm not crying, I just have something in the eye. Tears. No, 457. It's okay. Detective Bad is a good person. He was just involved with the wrong people. The wrong bowl cut. Let me get a drink. A sip. Ah, refreshing. So now we know who the real Yatagarasu was. And yet there remains much to this case that needs to be resolved.
Like how the weapons cross country lines, for example. The two countries have incredibly strict security systems and entry procedures. Sort of a miracle. It's impossible for someone to smuggle them in.
Smuggling them in, huh? We'll need to open a new line of investigation on just the aspect alone. But before we do, I would like to go through my evidence once more. Okay. There's a VCR in there! Who uses VCR anymore? Okay, let's see what evidence that we kept and we threw away. We have a badge, of course. We have the embassy guide, which is the two embassies here, you know. We have the statue, which is still this is the real statue. That was supposed to be a fake, but the one we see is real. The dead body. They had the key in it. The knife. Was this carried across the country lines? Yes. The keys that can be a knife. The documents. The bills. The spear. This is the fake statue. Some flowers. Damask note. Some hot dogs. The pic that looks like it's from the knife because the knife is missing a piece. What time will you be streaming tomorrow? Around the same time as this stream started, or like around like the same, yeah, around this time this stream started. Maybe a bit earlier. We'll see. Fountain spouts that we haven't really done anything with. The photo. We don't know what this photo is really either. The fires. The wire. We didn't do anything with the wire either. The fireplace. The sticks. Some dirty hair sticks. It's like dirt on there. Yeah, there's like dirt. Disgusting. A trump card. Oh, and a videotape. Okay, thanks. No worries. Hey, there's a VCR here, sir. Now we can see what's on the tape Detective Bear gave us. This piece of evidence from the KG8 incident hidden from sight for 10 long years. I just know that it will be related to the current case somehow. Detective Gumshoe, you could play the tape for us. Sure thing, sir. Wow. This man is Manny Cochin.
And he's holding a knife in his hand.
This looks like footage from a security camera at the entrance of an apartment building. Oh, an apartment building? How do you figure that out? Oh, Francis.
It's an apartment building. Unlike you, I actually read the summary file of the KG8 incident. The crime scene was the victim's own apartment.
So this footage was shot at the entrance of the victim's own apartment building.
At the trial, Mr. Faraday claimed this piece of footage to existed.
However, no one could find it.
Yes, somehow someone was able to steal it and hide it through Mr. Ernest Armano.
I can see how this would have been a definitive piece and why someone would want to hide it. Alright, I got my lunch coffee. Where we at? We got rid of the bowl cut. We had to arrest Detective Bat. Unfortunately, he was like, yeah, arrest me, dude. So now Lang and Shina, they arrested Shina. Lang's like investigating her. Gum, like, Detective Bat. Now we're watching a videotape that Detective Bat gave to us. And now we're like I guess we're trying just figuring out our evidence right now. Because there's one mystery that hasn't been solved yet, and it's who the smuggling ringleader is. I can yeah, I read it. But it's a piece of evidence for a 10-year-old case. There's no way it's related to this case we're working on now, sir. Actually, I believe it has everything to do with the case we're working on now. The ringleader even went as far as to use Mr. Portsman to retrieve it. Which means that this video lies a very inconvenient piece of footage to the ringleader. Where? Wait, what was that? Huh? Is this on the DS? Yes, I am playing on the DS right now. So the original 3 games, the first 4 games and this spin-off game are on the DS, and then there's 2 games on 3DS. So this is on the DS, yes. Huh? That bit you played just now. Please show it to me again. This car. This is something we cannot overlook. What is that, sir? Look here, Detective Gumshoe. Oh, the flag on the car. The car has a flag. This is the national flag of the Principality of Cordopia. And because it has the national flag on it, we know this has to be an official government car. But the question is, we should be asking ourselves what this government car is doing there. Hey, Miss Von Carmine, Mr. Edgeworth. So you were here all this time. Ambassador Alba. Thank you very much for continuing the investigation even at this time of night. If only I was even a tiny bit more careful, this tragedy would never have happened. I'm truly sorry. This wasn't your fault, sir. This had nothing to do with you, how careful you were. You idiot, Caucus! You couldn't chase the temple chief! Now then, let's get down to the real reason why I came looking for the two of you. I would like you to put the investigation on hold for a while. Can you do that? Excuse me? I heard you apprehended the thief that turned his embassy upside down. And we're in the middle of an event celebrating our country's reconciliation. Was that Giovanni team from Team Rocket? I wish. We can't exactly have the police and detectives walking around here forever. You're scaring visitors away, so I hope that you can understand how I feel. But we must finish our investigation and resolve the remaining issues. That beard though. Here's some weapons. I'll use the red heel. No, the freaking boot. Why don't we leave the rest to the Alabastian and Bubbly's, please? Ambassador, we're so close! Just a little bit more and... Mrs. Wankama, I'm afraid I made up my mind. And without my permission, you can't proceed with your investigation anywhere. That's true, however, as he said at the very beginning. The area can be considered to be Alabastian soil. In which case, we are nothing but foreigners in their land. Is this really where our investigation ends? Shifu! We found Mr. Edgeworth, sir! Grab Scorpion. Shifu, this way! Lang, he's back! Dude, your leg, bro! Lang got shot in the leg. What is he here? Yo! just coming back with a yo! Yo! Agent Lang, you're back in the scene rather quickly. I picked the moon so I can drop it on you. The thing is, 19 likes, we're 1 away from 20 likes, guys. If I laid back and took a break, I lose the scent of my prey, Mr. Prosecutor. Agent Lang, why have you returned? Cyborg man, yes. Because I have to solve the case no matter what. Well, I'm sorry to inform you. I don't take this the wrong way. I don't personally suspect you. However, a member of the Interpol was just found to be a thief, so... Guy! Under these circumstances, I wish to put your investigation on hold. After all, I believe our own police can handle things. They're quite capable. Thoughts? At this rate, our investigation will come to a close. This old man is up to something, right? Ambassador Alba. I get it now, I really do. I'm glad you understand how I feel. No, not that. What I was talking about is I know who the killer behind tonight's murder. You.
No?
Duh!
Killer?
Do you really mean that, Angela? Wolves don't lie. Then who is it? Well, let me first say that I'm not talking about Mr. Cochin's murder. That was all Sheena. Huh? Nani? 457? Langzi says, the truth lies not at the exit, but rather shine outside the maze itself. Oh man, the truth is unexpectedly simple. So let me ask you this, who do you think was the master killer? I tell you who it is. It was you, Franziska von Kama!
I was the killer?
I would choose the snake.
Hey, wait! That's impossible!
Yeah! Although, David Whip actually is quite...
Hold your tongue and that ludicrous remark you were about to make.
Angela, are you seriously accusing her of murder? Yeah, I am. What? He doesn't appear to be joking. Hey sis, remember I remember that just before Ambassador Albert went to give his speech, he called you into his office, right?
Yes, he did. But what does that have to do with anything?
I'm getting to that. Furthermore, in order to solve both cases, you move around rather freely between Alabas and Babad, did you not? Plot twist.
And where is your evidence that I am the killer?
I was just getting to that. Trust me, I'll show them to you in due time. Ambassador Alba, in order for me to bring this case to a close, I'll need to inspect your office one more time. Will you grant me permission? How do I know she's a whippersnapper but a killer? Thoughts? With things as they are, I suppose I don't have much of a choice, do I? Good, then let's move out! And don't even think about running away, sis. Your pack will be watching, keeping a close eye on you, and you bet your bottom dollar on that.
As if I would have any reason to flee. It's just so very clear. Your logic better be sound. Because I'll accept nothing short of a perfect explanation.
She seems rather upset. Not that I blame her. Ha 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 ha! I expected that you accept no less. But we'll see how long you can keep that nose on your stuff in the air like that. Yeah! Agent Long. As someone related to tonight's case, I request that you allow me to take part, and so I may clean up my superior's mess. Get! I guess I should. The more the merrier, especially when there's a peanut gallery. Nani?
Oh, in that case, I wanna join in too. I still haven't seen what it looks like in Alabama yet.
If you let Kay in, you gotta let me in too, pal. You can't sit around and when Mr. Montgomery's in trouble.
Hey, Gummy! Let's have a competition who's he can save her first, okay?
I thought it was the old man. I think he's just playing. Francisca is not the killer. There's no way. I'll take you up on that. Oh yeah, I'm fired up and ready to go. As a detective, I don't believe this is something you should be supposed to be excited over. Ha 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 ha! Sounds like this is gonna get real interesting. Ambassador Alba, I'll be bringing these kids along for the ride. Very well. I'd like you to keep in mind that this will be your last chance. I'll have this whole mess cleaned up before you know it. Now let's go. K is not a game. Wait. Wait a minute. This is not a game. Let's get the little... Okay, now let's go over the facts one more time. Manny Coltrane's body found in the Secretariat's office in Babal. The weapon that took his life was one of the alabaster monumental knife. Gumshoe did it, no. Then the body of Mas Dimas, Mr. Casino, was found here in the Alabastian ambassador office. Through our investigation, we found that the murder weapon was the prima dog statue, and this is actually Babal's statue. This case, no matter how I look at it, sis, if it wasn't you, then who? No one else could have pulled this off.
Agent Lang, do you understand the full implications of what you say?
Of course I do, sis, and I'm serious. You were the one on the trail of the smuggling ring. You wanted any evidence you can find, so that while the people attracted by the Yatagarasu appearance, you snuck in here. That's when you ran into each other. You and the other thief took advantage of the confusion from the fire.
Even if all of that's true, how do you explain the movement of the weapons?
Don't worry. I plan to show that you're the culprit behind it too. You had permission to investigate both embassies at will. And with that kind of free reign, you could have easily taken the country's weapon across the country. Say now, hey! Look, sis, I thought I already told you. I'm not messing around here. Yeah. This case isn't directly tied to the smuggling ring, but Shuna is certainly tied to the smuggling ring. He's right in saying that she's a member of the smuggling ring. However, the connection between this case and the ring, could it not be deeper than what any of us can imagine?
Let's get this ridiculous circus over already. You're not just the clown. You're the entire circus.
Francisca, you need to calm down. Because you only know the facts of the Alabastian side of the case. I don't believe you can see the case as a whole and therefore solve it.
What?
Don't worry. I'm taking this seriously as well, and I'll prove your innocence. That's the only way to be, Mr. Prosecutor. But can you come up with anything else that can top my hypotheses? Of course, your explanation has to solve the mystery of the moving weapons as well. Of course, and I will. Let us now delve into the truth behind the murder of Mas Dimas too.
You do understand, don't you, Mas Edgeworth? This isn't just confrontation against Agent Lang. If you can't figure out how the murder of Mas Dimas II is related to the smuggling ring, then it would mean the end of our investigation.
Hey Tyler, what's up Tyler? Nani? How you doing Tyler? We are investigating another dead body, of course, as usual. As long as I have no good counter argument to his hypotheses, then the best I can do is to walk the thin tightrope and see what I can do. Anybody shiny, honey? Come on, Mr. Prosecutor, let's get started! Yes, let's. One of the alabaster knife was used to Babal to murder the Mr. Cochin. And the murder weapon of in killing the Master Mas 2 is the Babal's Primidac statue. However, these two objects were able to penetrate the country's impenetrable security. The only one traversed between the two countries was after the crimes was you. Doing well, have possible sighting news, can't wait to... Ooh, nice! I can't wait. Hey, Shiny Celeste, what is up, my dude? Welcome to the Ace Attorney stream. We are trying to solve a case. Of course. So as long as I can't explain how the weapons moved about, Francisca will remain a suspect. You got it, Mr. Prosecutor. Why don't you stop giving me a hard time? Under this circumstance, who the heck can carry a weapon across the line? I worked through every possibility. There's only one possible, your boss. Agent Lang, what I learned from you is now that you lost sight of yourself. What are you talking about? Check DMs? Sure, I'll check the DMs later. By focusing too intently on what is in front of us, we become blind to the truth. Don't tell me Lang Tzu never said anything to that effect. You prosecutor! Who do you think you are speaking about Lang Tzu's prophet like that? I don't need his proverbs, because my words are all you need to see the truth. I still have no health? They didn't recover my health, are you kidding me? One of 100 bucks in life. The murder weapon is the killing. Somehow these two objects were able to penetrate the QC. Hold it! Impenetrable? I should hardly think so. You've seen the top of the wall in the two countries, right? Who in the world could cross over that?
Yeah, not even I could climb over something like that with barbed wire.
The only way is either through the embassy is through the doors at the Theatrum Neutralis. So the only way the knife and the Primidac statue to traverse the two countries through the security camera equipped well guarded doors. The only one who travels between the two countries is you. The knife, I mean, they were gone both ways. They were done both ways. The statue was done both ways though. I don't think Francisca can carry a giant statue like that across in the middle of the street. So I'm gonna present the statue because like, how are you gonna carry that giant golden statue across both ways? I would just do that. I got no health though. Objection. Objection. Wait. Objection. I shake my head. Agent Lang, those two items are not the only two to cross the border tonight. Oh. Demas the second was killed with the Babal's prima duck statue. Yes. Lung did it. End of story. Right? If that's the case, then tell me, where did Alabar's prima duck statue go? To Papa. Precisely. And if the two statues really were switched, that means both statues smuggled across the border at some point, which means a total of 3 items were smuggled across embassies. I guess so, but you know what? It doesn't matter the number, or the only sis that could have done so. The only person who went back and forth between Alabas and Babal is her. Is that really true? Was there no one else who traveled between the two countries? There was definitely one other person. One who paid a visit to both sides of the wall. Is that really so, Agent Lang? Haha! What a lousy time to bluff your way out of this! I checked out the guards, they say along with camera's footage, you're not going to overturn my hypothesis on this one. Easily. But suppose there was some other way than through the theater doors? What other way? The other entity that managed to cross the border unharmed. If I pointed out, it would open a new possibility. Though I hesitate to bring this out. As long as this entity exists, the impossible road becomes a possibility. It looked like you got some clever idea in mind. I do when I show it to you as a single piece of evidence. Okay, fine. Let's see this piece of evidence that you show me the other route. Would you rather have a pet ant or pet butterfly? I mean, like one single ant? Or like a colony of ants. The picture, they showed the Yatagarasu in the burning building, so I'm assuming they want us to show the picture. Take that! Oh, take that! Oh, take that! Okay. Agent Long, I'm sure you're familiar with this unforgettable photo. Achoo, that supernatural photo, like I said before. Humans cannot fly. Yes, I'll just take the ant then. I'll just keep the single ant. You'll die within a month. No, of course not. I understand that perfectly well. Don't start claiming Shirna somehow grew wings either. I wouldn't dream of claiming that. And I won't allow you to take back what you said either. I'll say it again, it's not humanly possible to fly through the air without wings. So you better have a good explanation for this, Mr. Prosecutor. But how can I prove it? It was flew through the air through this photo. Wait, not humanly possible. Eureka! Very well, you will have the explanation. Sounds like a good idea simmering inside your head of yours. Let's hear it! The face within these photos is blurry. The trail shadow is the statue covered in clothes. I don't know. So the last time there was a flying human, the last time we've encountered a flying human in this game was with Iris, right? And they swung her across, right? Do you think they swung the statue across? With the wire from the you know, like how they swung the body. Let's see, so last time we encountered a flying human, it was a dead body being swung over by a string. By a rope. Is this a statue swung over by the wire that we have? We have a wire from the grandfather's clock. Lang did it! we used the explanation as evidence earlier. I will present the statue. End of story. That's how the thief brought the statues over.
Take that. Take that. Take.
Oh, okay. Naturally, the shadow is the third smuggled object, the Primidux replica. You can't be serious! The Yatagarasu, or rather, Callisto Yu, dressed as Agent Shina inside Babal. She dressed the replica up in clothes and launched it through the air. Or did she just shove it across out the window? She yeeted the statue out the window herself? Mr. Prosecutor! You left out a very crucial bit in your explanation. I know I did. She launched it through the air. She yeeted it. Ha! And how exactly did she do that? He's literally baring his fangs at me. But he has a point. How exactly did it move through the air like that? No, as long as this remains unsolved, we won't be able to move any closer to the truth. Oh, he's sweating. He did outright. Would you rather drink a cup of tea? I'm drinking a cup of tea right now. I'm not a coffee drinker. I don't really like coffee that much. I'd much rather have some tea. Which reminds me, didn't he say this earlier? Hi sis, remember that just before the Ambassador Alba I get to give his speech, he called you into his room office, right? So just before the murder, Francisca was called here, right into this very room. If that's the case, then maybe another avenue I can pursue. I take iced tea. I like cold drinks. Just cause it's so hot in this country. Agent Lang, in order for me to answer the question, I will need to hear testimony from Miss Von Karma. Gay? Oh, what are you up to now, pretty boy? Earlier you mentioned something of interest to me. You said that just before the murder occurred, Miss Von Karma had been in this room because Ambassador Alba had called for her. And for that reason alone, you believe for her to be the killer. Yeah, I guess I did say something like that. Man. In that case, I believe it's my duty to ask her what's her side of the story. I like both. Yeah. For tea, I like drinking this cold cup of tea. Do you really think a criminal will tell us the truth? How dare you! As I said numerous times, there's absolutely no proof that I am the killer. Miss Edgeworth, don't tell me you suspect me too. I don't. However, I can't ignore the fact that you were in this room at one point in time, which is why I would like to hear your movements in this room. Francisca, I feel like I don't have enough information, which is why your testimony is incredibly important to the outcome of this case. That's alright. So what would you like me to talk about? I'd like you to please testify to your movements in this room until the murder occurred. Alright, let's try this your way for a change. What if she has to say the truth turn out to be a waste of time? I'll place her under arrest faster than you can howl no. As you wish. No, right? Francisca? As I said earlier, I was assigned to guard duty in Alabastian embassy. After I saw the steel samurai on his way towards the ambassador's office, I returned to the Rose Garden for a bit, check out on security situation. After all the preparations took place, I was called back to Ambassador Alba to his office. Francisca, I want us to make this clear from the very beginning. So what I wish to confirm is the time span you were in this office was before the murder occurred, correct? Yes, of course. I see. For now, the only way I can break out this situation is to ask Francisca about her testimony in more detail. We have to press her statement. If only they would recover some of my health. Because I have nothing left. You saw the steel samurai. Hold it! Hold it! So you were at the theater as well? Yes, and I suppose you were there as well, watching that stage show? Well, yes. So Francisca was there.
As well, after the show was over, I saw the still samurai off. Return to the...
Hold it! Hold it! Why did you need to confirm the degree of the preparation even for the speech?
For security's sake, of course. What other reason could I have had? No one knew how the Yatagarasu had planned on getting in, right?
Hold up now! Just ice. Yes, I suppose you're right.
And in the end, the Yatagarasu did choose to appear in the Rose Garden, even if it just turned out to be nothing more than a shadow. Who would have thought that she would use a shadow?
Oh! Calm down, Francisca! She must still be nursing a grudge over the fact that she couldn't figure it out herself.
Anyway, there's no one in the Rose Garden. We're well aware that the speech was set to start soon thereafter. After all the preparations were in place, I was called back by the ambassador.
Hold it! Yeah, hold it! Hold it! Okay. After all that time, the Mask 2's body has yet to be found in this room, correct?
That's right. But Ambassador Alba was here. One could hardly miss his large presence.
A criminal will say anything to get out of getting arrested. How do we know you're not just lying?
Well, if you need proof, I'd be happy to oblige you.
Seriously?
Like I keep telling you, when I arrived at this office, Ambassador Alba was already here. He is standing by the flower box on his windowsill, watering his plants.
I can attest to that. I remember speaking with the lovely lady around that time in my office. Gah! Alright then. Add that statement to your testimony. Let's hear some detail. So, Ambassador Alba was in this room at the time, was he? Alba, the old man did it! He's suspect for sure. He's sus.
When I arrived, Ambassador Alba was watering his flowers.
You hold it! Hold it! For the sake of being thorough, I'd like to ask you something. How did you know Ambassador was watering his plants in the windowsill?
What do you mean by that?
The entrance to his room on the side, the window is opposite side. If what you're saying is true, when you enter the room, his body would have been like a wall. He would have been blocking your view of what he was doing. Is that not correct?
I suppose he was a bit hard to see around him. Fortunately for me, Ambassador Alba is not an immovable wall.
Question mark.
I knocked before entering, and as I did, he turned around to greet me, with a watering can in hand. It's only natural to believe he was watering his plants, right?
I suppose so.
After his greeting, he spent a little time talking about his flowers. He had not tamed them himself, is growing them with utmost care, you know.
Yes! The plants in his room, they're all a mature.
The passion flowers in the flower box in the windowsill growing beautifully. All 4 of them were in full bloom.
Miss Von Karma, what did you just say?
I said the flowers are growing beautifully. What about this statement do you not understand?
What do I not understand? I do not understand why a certain thing is the way it is. I'd like it for you to append this statement to your testimony.
Well, very well. There were 4 large passion flowers in the box.
No, there's 2! Learn to count! There's 2 in this picture. We only saw 2. Some objection. Objection! Oh my god. There's a lot of testimony. The passion flowers are finally relevant. I know, right? The guitar pick. So, just now when I was like scrolling through evidence, trying to figure out something, I investigated this knife, this alabaster knife. And when you look closely at the handle, there's this flower pattern and there's one missing. And the pattern looks like that guitar pick that we found. So like this part that's missing here. See this pattern? That looks like exactly like the guitar pick that we found. Apparently it's not a guitar pick after all. Like this one, see? It's part of the pattern of the knife. And we found that, I think Kay gave us to that. She found it on the floor in the open air stage. Francisca. So that guitar pick was found by Kay on the open air stage, and it looks like it's part of the knife. I also didn't notice that until just now when I was like scrolling through stuff and investigating everything. I don't know when it's gonna come in place though. For some odd reason, your testimony contradicts with the piece of evidence. It does appear that way. Ha! I know it! I knew I couldn't trust your words, sis!
Mr. Edgeworth! What are you doing discrediting Miss Von Karma like this?
Yes, sir! If you keep up this, she's gonna get taken away, sir! Ugh.
All I've done is state what I saw. I've not made a single mistake in my testimony, and for this I'm still under suspicion for murder. Is the number of flowers really all that important in this juncture, Miles?
At the very least, it's a contradiction in the enigmatic state case. One that I find hard to dismiss as irrelevant. Ha! Then let's hear it, prosecutor. What does the number of flowers have to do with anything? What does it prove? I believe the answer to that will become clear if we were to examine the flower box. How did this contradiction come about? There must be something about this discrepancy. There might be beloved flowers. I grown them to utmost care. I ask you that please be gentle with them as you examine them, Mr. Edgeworth. I understand. I won't rest until I inspected everything. I shall inspect the watering can first, left to right. This watering can has a rather robust design.
Mr. Edgeworth, why are you telling stuff we can clearly see for ourselves? Plus, if you keep wasting time talking about that, Miss Von Karma is gonna get arrested.
Better examine something else. Flower. The name of these flowers, I believe they're called passion flowers. Despite being called flowers, they're actually a species of vine. Like the app. Just kidding. They appear to be growing well and supported by these plant supports. Yeah, but no matter how I look at it, they look like there are only two here to me. You realize, don't you, sis? Your little lie has failed you.
Duh, Miles Edgeworth! Had he been shut this man up for me already?
I suppose I'll need to shut him up with evidence. I don't have evidence. Oh shit! I didn't read what he said. I bet there's holes in the soil. That patch of soil looks as though something has been removed from it. Lamau called out. Right. What are you doing, Mr. Prosecutor? Why you claim out all of a sudden? I'm still here waiting for an explanation, you know. Did you know, Agent Long, these flowers are best appreciated in silence? Achoo. Looks like these two things were pulled out of the box. Oh, what? This flower box, it appears to be made out of marble.
Looks that way. But so what? Is it something important that you have absolutely had to mention it?
No, not exactly, but...
Miles Edgeworth, you do understand our current situation, don't you?
Yeah.
Is the flower box important?
It's not that important, alright. Wait, so I have to show evidence? What evidence do I show? The sticks? The hair sticks? I mean, he did talk about the sticks. The hair sticks did have like dirt on them, right? Okay, fine. We'll show evidence. I thought we didn't have evidence. I believe I just have this piece of evidence you require. Oh, you do you? Such confidence in the state of your plight, your current plight. I highly doubt it will last until the end. You howl like a wolf, Agent Long, but we'll see if you have any bite to back up that bark you have all the serious evidence. The truth of the passion flowers can be revealed in this piece of evidence. The hair sticks with the dirt. Sheena dropped those hair sticks and they said like, oh, it's so dirty. There's some dirt on them. Like these hair sticks. Hair sticks with a candy stripe pattern on them. There are some dirt on the tips. And it's like the same color as this, like the stick here. Here's Lao Lang. Take that! Take that! Take that! Okay. Shuna, who was supposedly in Babal this entire time, had these hair sticks on her. They looked exactly like the plant supports in this flower box. In other words, I believe it can be said these hair sticks are in actuality support sticks for the passion flowers. Huh? And so what? This really all that important to the case? Of course it is. It means that we found yet another item that was smuggled between the countries tonight. Yeah! Think about it logically, Agent Lang. These sticks were originally in Alabast, but somehow they wound up in Shuna's hands who were in Babal the whole time. Make no mistake, these sticks were smuggled somehow, just like the knife and the statue. Very well then. I want to hear from you exactly how they wound up in Babal. How did these support sticks find their way to Babal and why? There must be some reason as to why they ended up here. So that's why. Why? Agent Long, if you please look at this shape. It's just another stick, isn't it? Just so it is, but the shape of the support stick is what important. For when they are used for something in this room, when it comes all into focus. Huh? What? For when they are used with something in this room, is what? Huh? The object that completes the picture we use the support sticks is excuse me? What? What did he say? The object that completes the picture when used with support sticks. Huh? Excuse me? What are we doing now? We're trying to present something, but I have no idea what it's supposed to do. The spear with the sticks? The sword? The bow? Like the arrows? Are the sticks actually like the arrows? That'll be hilarious. Super interesting. See elaborate ways stuff happen, personally not realizing until the end, right? Exactly. But yeah, Lang is framing not framing, but accusing Francisca of being a murderer, so we had to figure a way. You think it's like the weapon shelf? Looks like the sticks. This? The crossbow? guess so. I'd rather have a fun job. I don't know. It depends. I guess, I mean, if the job that pays me a lot of money still gives me time to have my own spare time, then I'd rather do the boring job and get all the money. Just kidding. I don't have no idea. It depends. That's a crossbow. You're not suggesting I am these hair sticks, or rather, plant support sticks, made perfect arrows. The spear look like the stick. The spear belongs to the steel samurai, so the spear is not. It doesn't belong to the embassy. It belongs to the steel samurai mascot. And we used this evidence just now. People, hey man, like how you doing? Aya! I've done it. I found a common thread that connects. I don't know how to connect anything. Where's my napkin? I don't know. But this thread has yet to be completely untangled. Even using the arrows, how does it explain the statues were transported? Huh? Furthermore, who could have fired these arrows as sticks? What? Mr. Prosecutor, hold a second. You do realize what happens when you tie a statue to an arrow, right? They don't fly at all. What I miss? A lot. We got rid of Bolkat. Bolkat is arrested, but now we're trying to find the murder of the other dead body, and this Agent Lang is blaming Francisca, but we're like, yeah, dude, that's just not true. Oh, goodbye, Dilville. Thank you for hanging out. So Babao's statue was draped in Yatagarasu clothes, then shot over here. Even if you fire the arrows from this side, they wouldn't go damn far with a statue tied to them. I don't think I need to tell you that the prima duck statue doesn't sprout wings. You are a realist, after all. You're the realist. The prima duck statue didn't sprout wings. Of course they didn't. I'm glad you understand. I feel much better already. I was afraid that for a second you were unaware of the crucial fact. It's only crucial because you're under the belief that the wings are necessary to this equation. What? You need to free your mind a little bit. Let it fly like the bird on the wind. The prima duck statue flew, but not on a wing. Allow me to bid your time. I will explain this mysterious phenomenon to you. I tell you, if you throw a spear hard enough, it make a statue fly. Papa's statue draped in the yes. Even if you shot the arrows, hold it. But we are in agreement that an arrow itself could reach the other side, correct? Can it? But just the arrow by itself is pretty meaningless, don't you think, Mr. Prosecutor? Because the things wanted to make the smuggler a lot bigger than nothing. No, that's not necessarily true. What? What I need right now is not further discussion to my conclusions, is launching my conclusions. What if the shooter wanted to launch the crossbow was not the statue themselves, but rather something a crossbow can launch that can be used to move the statues? If it wasn't the statue, then what did the crossbow launch? I think it's the wires. I don't know. The wire, and then you swing it to the other side, like the bridge. it's like Dahlia all over again. I'll present the wire. I think they shot the wire. Boom. They made like a, they know the fox to but with a statue. I don't know how the statue will grab onto the wire and swing across the other side. The wires, you also think the wires? I think the wires too. I think they did the whole Tarzan swing. They tie it. No. They shoot the arrow. Zip line beep, to the other side. I don't know how they hang it. Oh, with the clothes. Oh, that's why they have the clothes. They tie the clothes to with the statue. Swing it across to the other side. Objection! A choo-choo-choo. Finally. Yes. Finally we reach a point in our discussion. For I present to you that which was carried by the arrow from the crossbow. I get it now, Mr. Prosecutor. I exactly see what you're trying to say. Oh wow. You're saying that the wire was shot to tie an arrow and then shot into Mr. Cochin's office. That's a far distance. All the way from the 5th floor of the embassy, a Balabastian embassy, to the 3rd floor of the Babalese embassy. 21 like hype, yes! Did we reach 20 likes? Let me see. Yes, thank you for 21 likes on the stream. If what you're claiming is really what happened, I can see how Alaba's prima dog statue can be moved. Gravity can be used to move the statue down the wire, the 3rd floor. But then what about the Babalese prima dog statue? The dark shadow in this picture clearly far away from Baba, going the opposite way on the 3rd floor of the embassy, up to the 5th floor of the Alabastian embassy. How do you explain that? Aha, I think I finally see how the gears behind this whole trick works. Welcome to Ace Attorney, where statues fly, certain old ladies everywhere, detectives and judges are dumb, and men spreading salmonella. Agent Lang, the motion used behind this trick. I wonder if you perhaps have envisioned it, how it works in your head. Motion? What motion? Huh? This is the motion that was employed to smuggle Babal's prima dog statue. Rotary motion, bungee motion, swinging motion. Those are our options. Rotary motion, swinging. It doesn't look like swinging. Bungee motion or rotary motion. Rotary motion, they're like a zip line. Is it like a cable car? Zip line. Does a zip line do the rotary motion? What is this, an escalator? What is this? How would they do a rotary motion? Or a bungee motion? I don't think a wire can do bungees. It was a metal wire. Rotary? Yes. I will believe it was done via rotary motion. If the two statues were transported simultaneously. Simultaneously? Get real! The statue was collided somewhere on the way. Did I ever say there was only one line of wire between the two officers? If you shot an arrow, oh, that's why there's two sticks. If you shot an arrow with the two ends of the wire tied to it, that's a long wire. A circular belt can be formed. Lang Tzu says, don't object and call a success that's beyond reasonability. Taking into account the tension between the two wires, the top one would sag to the point where the statues would collide anyway. Goodbye. Alright, goodbye, Dilbill. Thank you for hanging out. Agent Lang. As you know, the perimeter statue is one of a kind national statue. The fact that Bubblies is a hollow replica of the real statue would naturally be lighter than the real one, meaning that my idea is very possible. Lang Tzu says, how? Here's what I believed happened. Miss Yu and her mysterious co-conspirator set themselves up in the two different rooms. The co-conspirator bridged the rooms by shooting two ends of the wire down to one arrow. And the two of them covered the statues and proceeded to transport the statues. What? After the switch was complete, another arrow was fired, carrying the other end of the wire down to Baba where to be disposed of. And to do that, Miss Yu hid it inside the grandfather clock. QED. What's that? What's QED? Ha! Ha 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 ha! He almost cried. He looked like he was about to cry.
This proves it, right, Agent Lang? I'm not the killer.
Not yet, sis. I still haven't had my dessert yet. Right, Mr. Prosecutor? The proof is in the pudding, as it were. The pudding is a nice dessert. So, do you think you can do it? Can you prove that what you say happened? Because remember, if you can't, I'll be taking a certain someone back home with me as a souvenir. Don't say that about my sister. I agree, that's as long as there's no proof, my hypothesis remains just that. However, what I've laid out is no mere hypothesis, for there is one more piece of evidence. One more that should be interesting. You think you have a piece of evidence that will turn your hypothesis into a fact? Well then, let's see, Mr. Prosecutor. The thing that made it possible to create a circular belt out of a length of wire. I believe it's in this very room. Is it a fan? I believe this is what made a circular belt. Oh my god. They used this is one elaborate smuggling. Like, can you imagine two people climbing up the fan to put the wire so they can transport two giant statues across the other country? Is it real? For real, the fan? Oh my god, it's the fan! Look like you drop another bomb on us again.
The last piece of the trick are two pulleys.
Precisely. The ceiling fans double as pulleys in this case. And thanks to the fact that each one is installed in each office, the ceiling fans are made for the perfect pulley for the wire to run on. Ah! Ah! This must be it. How smugglers bypass the impenetrable security. Ha ha ha! You're really something else, Mr. Prosecutor. I bet you figured it out already, haven't you? You know who the big hotshot that set up this real-life stage show is, don't you? The person who set up this rather large, complete stage show complex needs to be someone who has foreknowledge of the existence of a ceiling fan in both Alabastian and Bubbly's offices, and that passion flowers both supports they can be used as arrows. The real mastermind behind the case. Well, don't make this wolf wait for his food.
Why are you so hesitant, Miles Edgeworth? If you can't say who it is, then why would you present something like you always do?
A single point to finger here, and the case will explode into an international incident. However, it's already too late for me to stop the momentum. It appears I have no choice now but to rush in. There's a piece of evidence that will point us to the mysterious mastermind. Lang, the old man. The passion flowers, man. The evidence that the passion flowers belong to somebody. Take that! The owner of the passion flowers, dude. This smuggling could not have been possible without the use of the crossbow. Furthermore, the arrows that were shot by the crossbow were plucked as it were from the flower box in this very room. They were planted so long ago that the passion flowers had time to grow so big that Miss Von Karma didn't even notice when she visited this room today. Thoughts? On top of this, the fact that the culprit knew that the post office had ceiling fans. Tell us the person had very detailed information on the embassy's layout. As you may already guess, the person I am accusing of hatching this plan is the person who grew the flowers in the flower box with utmost care. Thus it can only be you, Kirkus Alba, old man. ¿Qué? Da. Thoughts. Are you out of your mind, Miles Edgeworth? I'm certain of what I'm saying. And I'm sure he's the culprit. Tell me, Mr. Prosecutor, what was the ambassador trying to accomplish by doing the stuff you just outlined? Why in the world would he need a trick like that? I understand your need to doubt me. However, there's one more thing that stands out to me very odd. Wait, what? Now we need to find a motive. What would his motive even be? Just one thing, huh? I was right. What? Yes, I know, right? The one single end result Ambassador Alba sought to obtain. If we were to examine the focus of this complex trick, I believe we'll finally find an answer to everything. Everything will become clear once we examine this piece of evidence. The statue? Is it the statue? Because the statue was used as the murder weapon? The ambassador also tried to make us not investigate the statue, and then when we investigated the statue, we found the blood. So is it statue? Take that. Take that. I would fully understand the reasoning behind the reverse. Situation had been reversed. But to go through all the trouble of or maybe he wanted to transfer. I don't know. To go through the trouble of swapping the real Primitive statue for the fake. I sense a very shady reason for such a bizarre action. And who better to ask than the reason for that reason than King Primidox himself? I see, Ambassador. We'll be examining the statue now, with or without your permission. Good. Ooh. The handprint! There's a handprint on it! Oh, there's Mr. Cochrana's handprint. Belongs to Babal.
Smuggle from Babal to Alabast, huh?
Why would there need to let him to smuggle it in? Oh my god.
Looks like the Steel Samurai.
Okay, we've been through.
It's not a secret.
Perhaps his did I skip a bunch of things? Oh well. Possible to open from this gap the construction. What?
Hurry up and open it, Miles.
Alright, here goes. Oh my god, what's that? It's the golden ticket. We can go to the chocolate factory now.
Wow, it really did open up. What's this thing that fell out?
I believe it's more than a more thorough examination. Oh my god. What is that? Coupons? Gotta go, baby. Alright, Snow Queen. What in the... Is this? Gold! Oh. Hey! Is this what I think it is? It's a plate for making counterfeit bills. Somehow it appears we've a long last arrived at the exit to this complete labyrinth. We finally hold within our hands one of the counterfeit money plates. Wow, and the reason why the replica was smuggled into Alabas to begin with. The Primeda statue can only be handled by the ambassador or secretariat, and the replica is nothing more than a hollow shell covered in gold. These two circumstances make the statue the ideal object to hide contraband. After receiving the statue containing the counterfeit plate from Shuna, the ambassador had the misfortune of accidentally running into the Dimas II. Surprised by the thief, the ambassador raised the replica statue at Dimas II and robbed him. And then easy, man! In order to frame the steel samurai of the murder, he covered the samurai sword in blood. Well, Ambassador Alba, Dots, you're the leader of the smuggling ring? My country is a mess, and it's all because of you? You're the one who killed Zemas too? Answer us! Dots, I never thought that you would figure things out to this level. However, oh no, he's shaking. There's one point I disagree with you on. The head of the smuggling ring was Mr. Cochin. Quit screwing around! I have no sympathy for someone who would try to pass the gift on a dead man. If there was something I'm sure of, is you're the real ringleader, Kirkus Alba. It's not good to speak with such subjectivity, you know, Agent Lang. Subjectivity, my conclusion is anything but the reason, the result, and logic investigation. Logic and investigation? He's sleeping. Isn't he look like he's sleeping? He has a blanket on him. Only seconds ago you were ready to arrest Von Karma. I don't think we can give much floppity flip logic real weight, do you? Damn! Thoughts? Heh 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 heh. Dragon! Ha 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 ha! Dragon! How are you doing, Dragon? Dragon, you're a slowpoke! Huh? So we arrested Bokat. Bokat is going to jail. Heck yeah! But now we're trying to frame this old man. We're not trying to frame. We're trying to prove that this old man is the leader of the smuggling ring that has been like the main subplot of the game. It looks like you still don't get why I came back. Excuse me? You see, the reason I came back is so that I could sink my fangs into your wrinkly old neck. Dragon, ha ha ha, best welcome ever. This is disgusting, Lang. From the very beginning, my real target has been you. Word! Agent Lang, I demand an explanation. Sorry, sis, I didn't mean to put you through all that. I knew you were innocent from the very beginning. You did? I knew that this whole incident was meticulously planned and prepared for. So naturally, the occupant of this room, Ambassador Alba, is the most suspicious. I started combining their accents. You're a slowpoke, yo, yes! You're a slowpoke, yo, mustard! I'm so happy! They're so cool. We have so many mustards now. But without the ambassador's permission, we couldn't get to take a look another inside. So that's why you put this show to accuse Francisca of the murder. Using Francisca as bait, you were able to gain us entry and investigative rights. If I didn't have done that, I doubt the ambassador would have given the okay to poke around.
So that's what this is all about. Very well, I forgive you. But in exchange for using me as bait, you will take some responsibility and help us find the truth.
Agent Lang, for giving me such a great opening, I thank you. Thoughts? You know, I just knew, Mr. Prosecutor, that somehow if we were able to find some proof by investigating this room, that you will be able to figure out the real culprit with your special brain of logic. The evidence detectives collect combined with the logic of a prosecutor. That's just how it should be in a prosecutor detective team, right? I don't know about all that. But one thing I do know is that I'm itching to see that old man coming to him. I'm gonna beat him up with my own kung fu Chinese move, my Chinese fingers. Oh, you're quite scary when you wanna be, aren't you? Hey, you were the one planning to use me to push all the guilt onto the sis here. But unfortunately for you, you misjudged me. Dots? Agent Lang, I wish for you to stop trying to intimidate me. What we need to find now is evidence and proof. I wonder if you have what is necessary to prove that I am the head of the smuggling ring.
Don't be such a sore loser! If you really are the head of the smuggling ring, then you should acknowledge your crimes with dignity.
Dignity? That is nothing more than a fool's insincere display of strength. If you really wish for me to acknowledge my crimes. But how are you doing? Callisto used to free. No, we got her, dude. We got that bullcut. We arrested her. We found her. We exposed her for being Callisto U. We got her, man. We got Callisto U, and she is going to jail. But how are you doing? How is everyone doing? What is everyone up to at the moment? Hope everyone is doing well. Then I would like to first see some of this thing you call evidence.
Good!
I tell you, I knew nothing, really. I didn't even know there was a counterfeit plane hidden inside the statue. Yeah, right. You swapped a real statue that vested in your country authority, a rule for fake. Doesn't make any sense that you didn't know anything. It doesn't make sense. Where does it make sense? Can you prove that it doesn't make sense?
He's really got us. He's turned the entire situation around against us.
Don't get a bowl cut ever, it's not a good idea. Yeah, it just makes you automatic instant killer, dude. Dots. The proof that it's the point after it's been after, which points to this man as the ringleader. If we can somehow get proof of that, we can see that justice is finally served. Is there nothing I can use to break the case wide open? The trump card and the videotape. With those two items, we might be able to finally bring this man down. But this card is evidence from a case that Mr. Faraday hid away in secret. And the tape was stolen by Detective Bad from the police. They're both illegal evidence. No matter what, a protector of the law can't be allowed to such pieces of evidence. Needless to say, we want Karma's commander to achieve nothing but victory. By any means necessary. The only way to bring someone down like that is justice to do it outside the courts. That's what we thought at the time. I no longer follow the path of Manfred von Karma. And I won't follow the path of the other Garasu. This leaves me with what? What creed will I believe in? If I want to pursue the truth, then I will sully my hands in illegality. And what if I want to pursue justice? Then I will lose the truth. What is the law and what is justice? Which path is a prosecutor supposed to follow? That choice is one I must make by my own hand here. Oh no! Y'alls, we have a choice. There's a decision to do. There's a decision to make. Use the trump card or don't use the trump card. Do we go with justice or do it any way necessary? Do we use the trump card or don't use the trump card? Dun dun dun! Minds think alike, yes? All the minds think alike. Oh man, what do we do? Using the trump card is following the Manfred von Karma and bad. The Yatakarasu, but it's illegal. But at the same time, they're the only evidences that we can use to pin him. What do you guys think? Yes or no? Do we use the trump card? Yes or no? The current options right now. Use the trump card or don't use the trump card. Rip. 457, you think no? What about the rest of everybody else? Yes, no? I don't want to follow the Manfred von Karma. There's always a third way. We only have two options. You think to say no and we'll find a way to relate it? It's right. Pokemon trainer is right. Okay. Ew, the Shelly the killer. Yeah. I won't use the trump card then. Don't use the trump card. Okay, we won't use it. I'm a prosecutor. I can't allow myself to use evidences such as these.
Mr. Edgeworth, if you don't do something, Ambassador Alba is gonna get away with it!
I know, but
what are you holding back for? The only thing it won't come is to pursue the perfect proof.
Francisca, you don't understand.
If you really do have what it takes to complete our argument, then there's absolutely no reason not to use it.
Except the fact that it's illegal evidence because it's stolen. Why are they all pressuring me? Long Tzu says the reason people judge is because people are people. Stop pressuring me. People weren't born to chain to the law. Laws were born to protect people. But then they make the laws. Then I had to follow the law. You're the only one here, right, who can put this guy out of pasture. But it's illegal. Help. It's too stressful, man. And that is the only way a second or third generation of Zhengfa's people will be born. What are you talking about? Don't put your whole country's people's generations on my shoulders. Can you really hesitate knowing the fate of a nation? Don't put the fate of your nation in my hands. There's no limit to the law. Any limit that exists was set there by man. When a person goes beyond that limit, then the law crosses into a new territory. For what reason were their laws invented? The answer to that I must now show. Ambassador Alba. No! He's making us use it anyways. We'll just not show this in the courtroom. Ambassador Alba, I wonder if you might recognize this. God, oh, I wonder what that card is. I've never seen it before in my life. That's a directive card used by the ringleader to relay instructions to his subordinates. Oh, is that what it is? This card was sent to the real culprit behind the KG-8 incident 10 years ago, a man by the name of Manny Cochin. Oh, why do you have such a card in your hand? He sounds like Ash as an old man. In your possession. Because it was hand-delivered to me by a certain great thief, the Yatagarasu. The Yatagarasu gave you that? Don't talk nonsense and let's be serious, Mr. Edgeworth. Don't you have any proof that the card contains directions from the ringleader? I'll have you know that the card is not the only thing I was given. What? What? Dude, that Shelly case was crazy though. It was one of my favorites, honestly. This contains security footage that was shot just before the start of the KG incident. The KG incident? I'm lurking. Yeah, Dragon. The card in the video. These two pieces of evidence are what will seal your fate. Ho ho, very interesting. I must admit, I'm very curious now. Very curious indeed. In this case-deciding piece of evidence you presented. The prey. The Yatagarasu who has been chasing all this time is now standing before me. I can't allow this man who had free reign for 10 long years to simply walk away. Now is the time for me to bring fruition to the valiant spirit that is given to me. Man, why are we here? So, what is this interesting thing you wanted to show me? Oh, we have to see the videotape. The trump card and the videotape. These two pieces of evidence to make for the ultimate hand. And this is where the real meaning behind the detective's words will be realized. Detective Gumshoe? Honey? Yes, sir. What you see here is security footage shot before the KG-8 murder occurred. From this footage we know that the card is a directives card from the smuggling ring. This is the section that proves that the card was used to relay an order. The card in his hand? Didn't he just mention that? As you can see, Mr. Cochin is holding the card in his right hand. Is he? The killer is indeed holding a card with the exact same design on it. But the card is the one you have. Just because they look the same doesn't mean they are the same. But there's a very easy way for me to prove that they are in fact one and the same. All we have to do is simply take a look at this. Oh, the blood. Oh, I mean, look at the blood on the over here. It was like that, and I moved the blood on the friggin' thing. This dark red blood. Yes, this is your proof. Proof that the orders in the cards were played out in that terrible tragedy. Maybe you can read the letter? It looks like the language. The blood belonged to the victim of the KG-8 incident. With a bit of DNA testing, it can be very easily verified as that fact. Thoughts? If you have no objections, then I'd like for you to take a look at this next piece of footage. This card passed by in the front of the victim's apartment building. It is an official Cadopian government car. What? Detective Gumshoe, if you could please magnify the footage. CSI. Ooh. This area of the footage directly links the smuggling with Cadopia. see anything. Does the car see? Oh, you can see the badge in the reflection. No way! Wait! His wallet is here. Is it a wallet? It's an old man. Oh, this is Manny Cochin. But you can see. Oh, is there like another dude inside? But you can see like over here. There's the reflection of the badge. That's cool. Oh no, never mind. No, what? No, but the reflection of the badge. But what's my health? Why haven't they given me health? No, I thought they were being clever. Fine. They're anything to. Oh, that's not a wallet. I thought that was a wallet with the reflection. This is the Yatagarasu card, right? Or is it just a wallet? I thought they were being clever with the reflection. The card, yeah. I thought that was his wallet. Oops. Why haven't they recovered my health? I'm a moron. The shape of this pocket and the directives card in it. Oh. Tells us that without a doubt this person is in the car is Manny Cochin. The license plate on the car was also captured by a security camera. Just do it. Nothing is impossible. And with it we can easily find the car. Find who was sitting in this car on that day 10 years ago. Which is why I can say with confidence you were riding in this car on that day. What? Huh? Oh. Oh no, what? Yalls. You done well, boy. Breakdown. You made it this far. Yeah, I'll give him that voice. However, about your claim that I was riding in the car at the time, that's gonna be mighty difficult to prove. He's wearing the medal. See, he has the thing. Maybe he was in the car. Maybe what I was saying was just this. He's not old. Everything is a lie. He's swole, dude. How so? The Principality of Cadopia no longer exists. So naturally, all the records from the time period also no longer exist. God, the arrogance. He's already erased all traces of them. Ew. He reminds me of Red White. What's your name? Doesn't this pose remind you of Red White? And he's also showing me the medal. He's showing me literally the reflection in the car. Are we finished here, boy? The only weapon I have now is this piece of footage. Oh no, we only have 2 tries left. Yeah, okay, now I'm gonna present the reflection in the car, cause I think that's his medal. Oh yes. What the? Ambassador Alba! Yes, what is it? You were once an army man of the service of Cadopia. It was you who made many missions you participated in and successes, correct? Why the sun backhand the prize, boy? Oh no, to be sure. The brilliant medals on my manly breast is Red's grandfather. Were awarded during the era of Cadopia. But now I'm but one only one who owns this particular medal. Thanks for telling me that. You're the only one who has that medal. Hey, welcome back, Abyss. In that case, the only person who could be in the car sitting is you. How do you figure that out? By the medal captured in this footage. Is the exact same medal as the one on your chest. He's like Manfred von Karma and Red White in one person. Time to set up a printer to print various things. This is how it will be, but I won't look back, for this is the path I have chosen. Well, I didn't choose it, I was pressured into it. You've moved me with your devotion to this case, Mr. Edgeworth. His face broke. Why is he taking such an arrogant stance to me? It's almost looking possible, isn't it? For the lot of you to have come this far. It looks like I might just lose our little game this time. You might lose this game this time. You won't get another round, Mr. Ambassador. Is that a fight? Very well. I decided to confess and admit my guilt. You're going to confess? And I will accept whatever punishment what comes as a result. Hey, how's it going there? It's just I think we're down to the final boss. What the? Regarding Master Muscular murder, I admit it. I did it out of self-defense. You're claiming it was justified self-defense? The Mask 2 attacked me and I felt my life was in danger. If I hadn't done what I did, I might be the one you found dead instead of him. Ha! What a pathetic performance! Ha 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 ha! I'm not giving you one.
Well, you don't really know how to laugh at it in proper times.
His beard. If you wish to claim it was justified self-defense, then we need evidence. It's always evidence with you, isn't it? But that's the point of the courtroom. That's what you require provided. Oh, that man left a mark on me when he attacked. What? I don't particularly want to show it off, but want to hear something up his sleeve. Yeah, I don't trust this guy. He just spitting out his butt right now. What is... I don't need to see that, dude. I'm an old man. Same! Sometimes I don't pay attention when I need to. Yeah, same! Ha ha! Followed by the ha. Come back in the right time.
But Musk didn't have a single weapon on his body.
Stop hiding. Stop it. Don't hide when someone with a German accent is on the screen. Hold on. Talk to the hand. Don't touch her. How did you get out? Because I hid the weapon.
You hid it?
I'm sorry, but you know, murder is murder, even if it's self-defense. I couldn't let it become public, seeing as I am the ambassador. What the hell is that? This is a special weapon you seek, my special bonsai trimming speed. Yup.
Ooh! Ew! It's covered in blood! It's disgusting!
He was trembling quite badly during our struggle. That's when he grabbed the shears that was sitting in my office and attacked. But you see, it was an act of self-defense.
Is he right, Mr. Edgeworth?
Since he has both a wound and the weapon caused it, I was enough to declare it so. Oh my lord, boss, you did not say that about the Germans? You can't do that!
No, when Francisca said, I'm the best, I have a German accent and my name is Von Karma, and then like
freaking old man over here just like putting his right hand up like that. Internet will be on fire!
No way!
Oh, which reminds me, I need one more accusation I need to resolve. Smuggling and counterfeiting. Unfortunately, all of that is my secretary's doing. I had no knowledge of it was going on. Stop spewing nonsense! You're trying to throw another investigation under the bus in your desperation. If you want to get a real honest, everything in this case can be connected to you.
The murder of Mas 2 was done in self-defense? Why are you still talking about? In my trials, no man escapes his crimes alive.
Perhaps if you were my opponent in court. However, there's one very important fact that I think you may have forgotten. And what is that? Gah! That's what you mean! Is this extraterritoriality? That's right. This embassy sits on what effectively is Alabastian soil. Any trial to be held in Alabas. Therefore, the crime I just admitted will never be tried in your courts. Agent Lang, what is the Interpol stand on this? In agents investigate. That's our job. The judgment of the people who have confessed to their crime. That is the court's job. And I already confessed to all of my crimes. Agent Long. No man escape alive? How many people has Francisca killed? I don't know, with a bare hands. Furthermore, by the very nature of my position, I have full extraterritorial rights. And these rights are effective even on country soil. Therefore, no matter where crime may take place, I will never stand trial in one of your courts. That arrogance in your expression, there's nothing like the face of someone who's ready to accept the consequences. Don't tell me you have your own country's judicial system eating right out of your butt. I mean your hands. Ugh, stretch my legs. Oh my god. Ugh. These crimes you all speak of so seriously. To me, it's all been nothing more than a game. You may chase me out of this embassy with your accusations, but it's no big deal. Alabama has numerous other embassies in other countries around the world. All of you would accomplish is change the backdrop of our little game. There's 2 layers of protection and the extraterritorial provides him. This is why he's one of those who cannot be brought to court. Right out of your butt. You see now, don't you? I live in a different world and you a whole new world. Now if you excuse me, I need to go and fetch your eviction paper. No! My eviction papers! One time to use my non-PG remark as well. Hey, of course it wouldn't be that easy. Yeah, dude. Oh my god. Can't do this, man. Duh! Is there nothing we can do? No! Okay. We have to keep going. We have to finish this game today. We have to get this old man. You're gonna say the N-word? No! That's my N-word. What voice happened? Nintendo! I can't believe it, sir! Extraterritoriality! Yes, and there's nothing we can really do about that. In the end, we didn't have enough authority to bring him to justice.
I can't believe even though we know he's the boss, we can't lay a finger on him.
I know. Thoughts? Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, sorry to skip out on you, but I got business to take care of. Bye. What is...
If we can't even give him an evil guy like him a slap on the wrist. Then what the heck are laws created for? What good are they? If the law can't help us, then I'll go as the Yatagarasu and take care of this myself.
Don't you keep Mr. Edgeworth. Sorry, that was a bit too harsh. I know how you feel, sir. We're trying to take on an ambassador after all. He did tell us already to get out of the theater. This is kinda dear country, I guess. But I feel like I've been slapped across the face just by doing my job. What am I going to do? Should I retreat for now and formulate a better plan to attack?
Come on, everyone. We can't just give up yet.
I mean, we don't really have a choice, okay? Okay.
I want you to think about something for a sec. We never let up even for a second as long as we don't stop investigating. We might find some rotten treasure hidden here.
She's right.
Come on, Mr. Edgeworth.
You're right, Kay. Very well, let us reopen the investigation and see what we find. Come on, Kay.
Right behind you.
Oh my god, please heal my health. I'll go check out Baba a bit more, sir.
And I have something that I need to investigate further in Alabast. Bye.
Let those for professionals. Now then, before I gather any more information, I should do a housekeeping. No, where's my health? Agitated Alba. I sense there's something that he doesn't want us to investigate. Ambassador Alba seemed agitated over something. I wonder
why.
There are two special circumstances surrounding the ambassador. First, the embassy itself has extraterritorial rights. If something was to happens on Alabastian soil, there we are unable to legally prosecute him.
Cool. Sounds like embassies are a perfect place to steal whatever you want.
Dots. Here we go again. The murder Dimas 2 run smuggling operation and counterfeits apparently.
But I thought all the counterfeiting was done by Mr. Cochin in Babao.
Yeah, apparently he used the embassy's coupon printing press to do it. Cochin's counterfeiting operation used the Babalese embassy's printing press to make counterfeit. Okay. But it's the same story over there anyway. Babal also has extraterritorial rights. Which brings me to my next point, the ambassador's extraterritorial rights. Those rights are effective even in our country.
Really?
No matter what happens, he can never be tried in our courts. He retains some special rights indeed. Basically, no matter what wrongs he may commit, we cannot bring him to trial here.
So I guess we don't really have a stand a chance, huh?
We might stand a chance if we can somehow nullify either one of his special rights. This event was supposed to be a wedding like Babal and Alabas. Actually, I believe they were more in a state of divorce.
Okay, then this is supposed to be their remarriage ceremony.
What's this? Oh wow. Nice picture. There's a bird with a flower. This was taken just before the two ambassadors gave their bouquets to the Steel Samurai. It's just my imagination, or is there something in this picture that I've seen before? It appears to be a bouquet of Persian cyclamens and roses.
Wow, you even know the exact species?
I never would have figured out if I were an expert.
Oh, I never would have figured out you were an expert on flowers.
That guy, the Philion, was Poleno. It's all because of those flowers old lady sends me every night. No, ew! Sound like some sort of botanist.
Exactly what is this yellow flower here?
That one, I'm not sure.
What? You don't know?
As far as I can recall, I never seen a flower like this before in my life. Feel as though I've seen this shape somewhere. The shape is the pattern. On the knife. Is the flower the knife? Because the knife here, the knife is missing a stem. I mean a petal here. This one, which is the and that missing piece is the guitar pick that we picked up just now. This thing and that kind of looks like it. Eureka! Papal's national symbol is the butterfly. Alabas is the flower. It would appear that someone is employing the old hide a tree in a forest trick.
What are you mumbling to yourself about? Wait, what? The handle on this knife? Nah!
This is the handle that was supposed to be on the blade of Mr. Cochin, that killed Mr. Cochin. The weapon that killed him was carried through the Theatre Naturalis in the very bouquet Ambassador Alba was carrying. A flower motif. It looks like one of the flower petals is missing.
Oh, and take a look at the weapon itself. It's missing the exact same petal.
Then the knife is in this photo is most definitely the same as this murder weapon. Is there anything else? No. We did get a bunch of logic. Oh, we got 3. Agitated arbor, the counterfeit, and the renovations. None of these really relate. I'll try. Oh no, wait, I only have 2 health. No, why don't they give me more health? Renovations in the ambassador. None of these are really relating to each other, is the thing. He doesn't want us to investigate the counterfeiting. That kind of makes sense. The renovations don't really have to do with anything on these. The counterfeiting kind of makes sense, but not. No. No! Oh no, I only have one chance left. Can I save? Why can't I save? Is it the renovations in the counterfeiting? Builds Babali's embassy. The bubble is going renovations from top to bottom. They both have the word Babalis inside. I only have. When was the last time we saved? Just before this investigation, right? Why didn't they heal me up? They didn't heal me up for two whole to be continued. So now I have only one chance left, one health left. The save, they let us save just now, right? Like they let us save after the to be continued, after the old guy left. If not, I'll just skim through if we lose. Oh my god! We know that the counterfeit bills were printed using the embassy's press, but the necessary materials such as the Babalis ink and paper must have been hidden in the secure location. But what do you think would have happened if the renovation had begun?
Well, he probably had to find a better hiding place or get rid of it all.
Right, so we can assume that the renovation and the cause of the bill's disposal. The reason Mr. Cochins was killed as the ringleader of the smuggle operation. Oh no! Who do you think was the one with most to gain? Based on what we know, who do you think was the one with most to gain? The old man, right? This is like the old man's all master plan. Our options as Polano, which he's not even involved at this point. Manny Cochin or Kirkus Alba. The old man, right? The old man is the one with the most. He's the true mastermind. I don't understand. I'm kinda confused also. I'm just gonna say the old man. Okay. It's scary because we have one health left. I'm lost. I'm also lost. Is the one person who has been erasing all evidence of the smuggling operation from both embassies and the co-conspirator who's moping up Ambassador Alba. Ambassador Alba had a very strong motive to kill Manny. He would conveniently place all the guilt and smuggling onto Cochin. Ah. So we only have these two left. He doesn't want us to investigate his motive. Cause that's the one thing about Alba, we don't have a motive yet. We know that he did all the killing and stuff, but like and the smuggling, but he don't have a motive. The cause of the Ambassador Alba's agitation and the rotten treasure we may find. The motive for killing Mr. Cochin. Miss Yu said it herself that she didn't kill anyone tonight. If we were to take her words at face value, then the reason for Ambassador's nervousness can be one thing. He didn't want us to discover the real circumstances in which Mr. Cochin was killed.
You mean Ambassador Alba is the real killer? But I thought the two of them were friends.
There's no such thing, okay? Maybe they were, but what if Mr. Cochin was the first one who betrayed the friendship?
Cochin pushing really hard for Mr. Polino to be ambassador for the reunification?
Yes, and that was the real reason why he wanted to steal Alabast's prima dog statue.
Oh, so Mr. Cochin hired the master to go steal it for him. But then Ambassador Alba found out and he was found what is up to it and he killed Mr. Cochin?
It's definitely a possibility at this point. Those
Those two were really thinking about no one but themselves. They're really dumb. But the question is, how did he do it? Ambassador Alba was in Alabast. Mr. Cochin's body was discovered in Babal.
friendship is a lie in the smuggling, right? There's no such thing as friendship. Right, and that is what we must solve next. I believe now we understand why Ambassador Alba was so nervous and agitated. It must have been something to do with Mr. Cochin, where Mr. Cochin was killed. The place where Alabastian Ambassador is most likely to beat the Babalese Mr. Cochin. Hey Ash, let's have fun, yes! The place where Ambassador Alba happened to commit murder, where they would meet, the theater? They were on opposite sides, they only can meet in the center. Ash! Yes, but how are you doing, Ash? Welcome back, welcome into the shrine. Oh, wow, my headphones. Please be the yeah, I'll click on, I'll even select the name specifically so that they don't do this to me. Oh my god. Splatoon 2 reach SOS plus 0 tower control. Ash Ketchum. The only place that makes sense here is the Theatrum Neutralis.
What? Here?
The Goodwill event was being held here, correct? The only place that the both of them would have been is in here.
But if that's the case, then everything changes. The theater isn't actually Alabastian land. So that wipes out those extraterritorial rights he has.
That makes logical sense in that case. There's a reason for us to investigate further.
What should we check out?
Let's see. I believe we should check out the immigration records for Alabast and Babal. Post haste! Babal's records should be easily to obtain, but the problem will be Alabast. I wonder if they will allow us to see the records despite the order to vacate. Oh, Francisca!
I'm already one step ahead of you, Miles Edgeworth.
Francisca.
I have here the security footage of both Babal and Alabast.
I assume that's pretty high. Can't find my rank.
You should do it to take a look at its contents.
Now? Ooh, I can check it now, actually. Wow, Francisca, thanks. Francisca, can you also heal me? Because I'm scared. Security footage of entrance, Babal. Okay. Ooh, y'all, look at this. 5:21 p.m. Just a dude in his security, just writing his fanfiction, okay. Just your normal security guard. 5:22, Alba walks in. 5:23, the still samurai walks in. What is this? The baby? Dude, that's like dead. That's a dead body right there. Oh, this is from the other side. 25. I don't know what this security guard is doing. Oh wait, what? Blue floor. 25. This picture is like completely useless. Babal! You move fast.
A von Karma strives to be perfect in every way. It's not in my nature to keep on retreating like this. I took the liberty of looking over the Babal investigation reports as well. They need better security guards. From now on, you will make no excuse to back down or say that we can't solve this case. I'm sorry about earlier. We won't be beaten. Because of my cute little subordinate is going to try his very best, isn't he?
Hasn't she patronized me enough for a lifetime? So this video footage contains Alaba's immigration screening area.
I really hope there's something in here that we can use.
Tommy! Your meeting is done done done! Nice! Ooh, which minute should we examine? The one with the Steel Samurai or the one with Alba? The Steel Samurai one is weird, so I want to investigate that one. Cause that's dumb as hell. I think the Alba had nothing suspicious on it, really. But this baby? This baby's the freaking cut, like that's like if any like investigation anime, TV show or series or game has a giant box that can fit a human inside, you know there's a human inside. With both masters, yes. Steel Samurai, yes. The freaking like if there's a giant box, something is gonna be in that box. Like this, like, you know, doesn't something strike you? Oh, doesn't something about this lump shape strike you as odd? Mustard squad, yes. The samurai's weapon is already broken. Oh yeah, that's true. But Larry didn't specify like when he broke the thing.
Isn't it supposed to be this shape?
No, there's clearly something odd about the bulge. If only we had the pushcart itself, we could compare and confirm my hunch. Next, let's check the footage from Babal's security camera.
Hope it shows us something good. Phooey! Wasn't a sign of simple dead bitches anything.
Right. There's a right there is a contradiction.
Huh? Did I miss something?
You didn't miss anything, because there was nothing to miss. However, what is missing is the image of Mr. Cochin entering his own country. Yeah, thank you for bringing up the rules in the Discord.
Wasn't his body found in Babal?
It would appear that the true face of our puzzle has finally revealed itself. Oh my god. My health! Ambassador Alba! He brought his gang! I thought I asked for you and your group to vacate the premises, said Mr. Edgeworth. Actually, I thought I should let you know that this theater sits on my country's soil. You had your fun. I enjoy your little game. I dare say that you even achieved a new high score. However, once you've recorded the score, the same game can never be played again. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? Your game is done and the game's over. No.
Where do you think you're going at this time of night?
After I made it to my grime, I was overcome with regret. I'm heading over to the airport to return home. He wants to fly out. Get out of here. I'm afraid I can't let you do that. There's still too many issues we need to discuss with you. You can't stop me at Trough, and you know that. Gah. Oh yes! Oh yes! The best boy! Polano. Please, may I have a little bit of your time, Ambassador Alba? Ambassador Polano! Even if it's just a teeny bit of fine with me. The already strained relationship between our countries is in a precarious situation, you know. Very well, if you insist. I will play once more around with them and see what they want. Thoughts not that it'll get any farther. Ambassador Boleno. Mr. Edgeworth? The fact that you get into the characters immediately, switch your voice to match the characters immediately. Oh, thank you! Polano, oh my god! Oh my lord! Polano! The best boy. This man's hair. This man's vibe. Mr. Edgeworth. All I wish is for the normalization of the relationship between the two countries. But there's one person standing in the way of the dream. I believe in you. You'll do what's right. Thank you for your vote of confidence. Prismatic High Father. Now then. What was it you wanted to ask me about? I do have a flight to catch after all. What? Arca! Oh, Arca! Thank you so much. Oh my god. I don't care who said what earlier. I love. Oh jeez, that was loud for me. But I love watching you play Ace Attorney. It's such a treat and so much entertainment. Thank you so much, Arca. I like to imagine it as a TV show, just with me being dumb sometimes. Hi, yes, thank you so much. My daughter, how are you? Thank you, Arca. Thank you. You're too nice. You're too kind. Thank y'all. I love this game. Do you have a daughter? Yes, got prismatic. Edgeworth, you do what's right. Oh, hey. Thank you. So I'm afraid I'm going to have to limit you to one question. One question? That's more than enough because I only have one question anyway. I want to hear about your alibi. About how you couldn't have killed Manny Cochin. He really is super amazing. Indeed feels like a TV show when I watch you play. Oh. Ho! What you call me? Just kidding. I see. You seem to have a good hand this time round. This should be fun. My backhand to your face. Prismatic is my daughter and Bossifin is my father. Yes! I am the grandpa. I am your father, dragon. My last chance to bring him down. Fun to watch you play Fire Emblem. I actually never played Fire Emblem before, so we'll see. Maybe someday in the future. It's just that I don't play those like those square RPGs, the tabletop ones. Oh, those like like I don't play stuff like Heroes. I mean for like Tree Houses, I don't play stuff like that. Too complicated for my dumb brain. Grandpa Bosu, yes, that's me. And I'm also a table. I won't allow even an atom-sized contradictor to slip by. Wow, the detail in the old man's face. Wait, Finn, are you a guy? Oh yeah, and Janet. All hail Grandpa Bosu, yes! Frankly, I still don't understand why I'm being played. Look at you! Look in the man in the mirror and tell me you're not suspicious. It's alright, Ash. As long as it's not meant in a insulting or bullying way, I'm fine with the caps. If they're just being like, oh hell, Grandpa Bolter, I'm fine with that. Just not in like, not meant to be yelling at someone in anger or bullying. Fire Emblem has some waifus and husbandos. Simple, so I don't really understand those square. Yeah, I don't do. Yeah, those square mechanics like tactics. Like there are those tactic games. That's what it's called, tactic games. I don't understand tactic games. Under your hypothetical scenario, Mr. Cochin and I were fellow smugglers. Whoa. But to get to the point, I was in Alabas the whole time. So it's simply not possible for me to have killed him in Baba. That is my alibi.
Okay.
I'm bored. No. So that is your alibi? That is correct. It's simply not possible for me to have committed a crime in Babao. Now that we cleared up, I appreciate if you move out my way. I said, hold it! What is it this time? I thought I haven't asked the question yet. You did, but you still have yet to really answer my one question. What? Until you tell us the truth, I refuse to budge an inch from where I'm standing. Very well. I'll play with you just a little longer. Whoa. Please don't be rude to each other or start arguing. Don't start arguing here. Not now. It's not as if they're not insulting anyone, it's not offensive. Unless they're bullying someone or making fun of someone or yelling at someone angrily, then no caps. Just don't type in caps the 24/7. You know what I mean? Like, don't spam the caps in like 5 sentences. But you know, you saw your human Zapdos drawing. Alright. Ross girl is gone. Tommy, yes, we got rid of bowl cut. On Twitter, yes. Miles Edgeworth as my subordinate and representative of this country's prosecutors. Wow. You're forbidden to lose. Of course, that is something I've understood from the start.
That guy's the one who ordered my father killed, isn't he?
Yes, I believe so.
The goal of the first year of the Garasu was to capture the smuggling ring's leader. My father and Uncle Bad, their legacy would live on through me. That's why we've gotta catch him, okay?
We will, I promise. Now, Ambassador Alba, let us have the truth, shall we? No matter how many times you are, my answer remains the same. Fellow smugglers, were you lovers? Were you lovers though? Hold it. Hold it!
Hold it. Hold it.
So dramatic. It's not a hypothesis. Earlier we proved that what would be happen. Ha 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 ha. Let's leave it at that one side for now. It doesn't change the fact that I have no motive. Oh? You really have no reason to kill Mr. Cochin? If you want, I suppose I had one. Why not indulge you? After all, this is nothing but more than a silly game to me. Did you say were you lovers? It's a callback to the first game. One of the first games had a character that was kind of similar to how this old man is being. He was the one that killed Mia and her Mia's. And we went to Mia's for her mentor's office to be like, hey, can you defend Maya because Maya's like in trouble now, and Mr. Grossberg was like, nah, and we saw like he had a painting in his room which like he kind of gave to Red White as a part of the blackmail, and we were like, I know your secret. I know your relation to Red White. You are A, being blackmailed. B, you sold your artwork to him. Or C, you're lovers. Obviously, we picked the lovers option. It was hilarious. MMU, I never bothered to play one game. Oh, MMU isn't this game. MMU is mix up Monday mix up. Even if that's how you see it, I appreciate you taking me seriously. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, you're in a bit of a pickle. Very well. The game is no fun even if the playing level is the field level. Levels. Therefore, I formally claim that I have no motive to kill. Now let's see you disprove it. How can he stand there knowing Brown has killed another human being? I'm not going to stand here and watch him get away with his crimes. I have no motive. What motive? Oh, you mean you didn't have a motive? I'm gonna present the note that Manny Coach wrote to steal your things. Objection. Choo. If you want to know, I believe you did have a motive to kill. It was because Mr. Cochin betrayed you. If you have your own reason too, namely, you wanted to pin the smuggling all on him. Evil begets evil because you two were trying to test each other. It turned into this mess. Hey, Jasu! I know this isn't Pokemon stream. I want to tell you. Oh, nice! You got. Oh yes, you got your Dracovish. No worries. We talk about just anything in any streams, so it doesn't matter if it's not a Pokemon stream. But congratulations, man! 5,755. Oh, it was almost at 5,555. That's so cool though. Congrats! If you're in the Discord, you can show that in the shiny showcase room. Objection was how he sounded like. I don't believe in this. I don't believe this. You have a bad perchant. You're telling tales, Mr. Prosecutor. If you're not, then I suppose you have some proof of your argument. I never used guesswork in moving my cases forward. It's all been proven in this note written by Mr. Coachen's hand. You're trying to play X and Y, the last game played until completed every Pokemon game. I do notice in MU is his Ace Attorney, yes. Shall we take a look at it? The content of this note is the request calling the theft of Alabas Prima Duck statue. By killing him and pushing all the guilt toward the smuggling onto him, you'll walk away spotless. I believe that you understand where I'm driving at. He had more than few reasons to kill him. Are you finished with your hypothesizing? Excuse me? Let's suppose I did have a motive. Even so, a motive and thought alone can't kill. Are you gonna raid someone? We're not done yet. What's with Alba's hand? He's tickling his medal. Yeah, we haven't finished the game yet, Snow Queen. Gasp. Isn't that right? I didn't expect him to resort to playing semantic games with me. It appears that this is where the real battle will begin. Yes, thank you for bringing up the reason. Now, if you excuse me. Wait, what? I told you at the very beginning, didn't I? You only get one question. Gah! Ambassador Alba! If you could give us a little bit more of your time. It doesn't matter what kind of man he was. He was my subordinate. which is why I would like to first to figure out the real cause of his death. That is something for Babal to figure out. Something to which I have no relation to. Gah! Now he's even turning down a request from Ambassador Panello. I'm very sorry. It seems like even my voice falls on deaf ears.
There's no need for you to apologize, Ambassador Peleno.
We must find a way to stop him from leaving. It seems there are no further objections. In that case, please allow me to return home.
Hold it right there, Ambassador Alba!
He's tickling his metal. Good choice of words. That's what he was doing. He was like, you know. We'll see. I'll think about rating once we end. Okay.
Like I said, Mr. Edgeworth, the Yatagarasu's legacy will live on through me.
You can post pictures in the shiny showcase room. You should be able to. Yeah, I'll change your role real quick. Wait, let me change your role. Also, can y'all stop posting links in the freaking general chat? Okay, change y'all's roles, hold on.
The Yatagarasu's legacy will live on through me.
Yes, but how do you suggest we stop him from leaving?
You just leave that to me. Ambassador Alba, do you recognize this?
No, why should I recognize that old, tattered old organizer? Wait, where have I seen that before?
That's a clue by my father. That is a clue my father, Bert Faraday, left for us.
Do you say Bert Faraday?
Mr. Faraday's organizer. Don't tell me this is the one from the second KG8 incident.
The one he wrote about the Yatagarasu's key? Grr!
Yes, this organizer belonged to the prosecutor Miss You killed 7 years ago.
10 out of 10 voice acting. Thank you! I have no idea what you're talking about. I wasn't shocked at all. You say it like it was related to me, like as if I gave a reaction just now. I wasn't shocked. I was merely just...
Inside this organizer, he wrote up every detail of every little thing you did.
What an amusing little girl you are. The sort of trickery won't work on me.
If you won't believe me, then take a look at this.
What is that toy there? That's...
the thievery device used by the Yatagarasu, or rather by my father.
Nuts!
7 years ago, he used this when he snuck into the embassy.
I can't understand why Kay's not in jail. She's saying a thief out loud, but she's not actually thieving. She might... I can say I kill people, but there's no proof. What?
These 2 pieces of evidence that hold the information that the Yatagarasu dug up on you. If you go home now, I won't hesitate to send it all to Alabas right behind you.
Little girl, get to the point!
I want you to go up against Mr. Edgeworth one more time. If you win, then I'll hand over these 2 pieces of evidence.
Yatagarasu, you have a thorn in my side. Okay, does that organizer really contain information on his dirty dealings?
It's nothing case breaking, really.
Nah, then it was just a bluff.
Even if it was just a blasting candidate, all the aid from my father and Uncle Beck on the way. But just the existence of little thief is troubling enough for him.
Those two pieces, aren't they keepsakes of your father? I'll check out the picture later, just Sue, that's awesome.
It's okay. I believe in Mr. Edgeworth. He'll come out on the top in the end.
Okay.
When the going gets tough, someone's gotta be there to put the wind back in your sails.
After all this time, you're still quite a feisty one. I applaud your powerful nature. I refuse to lose these two. Ambassador Alba, you won't be returning home until you give us further testimony. How dare you won't bury a person like me? Ambassador Alba, your testimony, hurry up! Right, but it's absolute loss. Even if you use all the power of Ambassador Polano's office, you won't stop me. Can't let this opportunity created for me go to waste. The last time I met with Culture was here at the Theatre Neutralis. After that, I was in Alabas the rest of the time, as I stated earlier. In any case, I did not see Mr. Culture again after that. So you see, there's no time span which I could get killed. Wouldn't you agree? Now, since you people were practically begging, I'll allow you to question me.
What an arrogant old man! I'm about to kick him in the middle.
Yes, but no matter, we can't allow this chance for him to escape us. I will warn you though, you reach the end of my patience. Oh no! Waste my time with inane questions and you'll be punished. Oh no, we can't press him. Any needless pressing will cause more of our case. In that case, the only thing you can do is present the correct evidence. Understood? Of course, I can't take Alba serious with the face scratch she has. In which case, there's only one statement I need to present the evidence. There was only one point in time where they were all in the same room together, which is the ceremony. See, last time I was here in the theater. There's no time span. There is one time span, which is when they were all in the theater together, because they took a picture taken at the theater. And he's in the middle. He's holding the knife in the freaking flowers. We found that out just now. He's literally holding the knife in the flower sheet. So like rippity doo da rippity day. You can't take anything serious in this game. Yeah, the only serious times were like with Godot, like the ending of Godot and stuff. Like those were like the feels. This one has less feels than the Godot story. Godot's story had a lot of feels for me. Oh wait, present. Cause that's the only time that they could have been together. I mean, in the same room, not together as, you know, people.
Objection.
I shake my head. I'd like you to take a look at this picture. It's a rather nice picture, isn't it? It's to commemorate the restoration of relations between our nations. Oh, it's commemorative, alright. Edgeworth! One that captures the proof that I need to show that it was you who committed the murder. Come again. There's the knife that killed Mr. Cochin. I see you recognize it as well as you should, for it was you who brought it to this theater. Oh, you're so done, I know, right? I'm about to punch this old man with my fist. In real life, you hid it amongst the flowers you were to give the Steel Samurai. Meaning that you killed Manny Cochin here at the theater. It's time for me to catch my flight. Get out of here! Oh, your son. Oh, your Masuna hunting. XU. Good luck. We're not through yet. You should do encounters for XU. It's game over for you, Miss Edgeworth. We just started. I thank you for your entertainment. Nah. No matter how passionately you orate, the N-word will be the same. I won't be shut up, motorbike. I won't be returning to this country ever again. That's right. This man is an ambassador, and he has extraterritorial rights. No matter how hard we chase him, we won't be able to try him in court. That's exactly the face you should be making. The face of a worthless cur. Rude. Everyone C-type law. You are not going anywhere. No. Now then, ladies and gentlemen, I bid you farewell. Stop putting your hand like that. You're lucky that was your left. The courts. Is there no one who can lay a finger on this man? Is this really the end? Too impatient for that. I want my Chinese as soon as possible. You might get 5,000 eggs. Just saying. Oh, Lang! Oh, yeah! Look at that picture. Now that's what we call a gang. Yo, Lang's about to beat up this old man with his squad. Yo, that's a picture. It's going crazy on Dracovic. Talks it took so long. Agent Lang. Sorry to keep you waiting, Mr. Prosecutor. The gang. Whoa! Look how many people he brought. He's literally just blocking the way. Not so fast, yes. I think epic mode. Like, I think like his method is now just to literally block the door. The old man can't get past the freaking people. Get out of my way. My plane is scheduled to take off soon. Sorry, but you're not going anywhere, Mr. Alba. I'm through playing games with you people. You can't touch me. Dun, 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 dun. If you do, it will spark an international incident, Agent Lang. Thoughts? Sorry, but no, it wouldn't. What? FBI, open up. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. Good job holding. Sorry for the stream yeet, guys. But yes, we also had 22 likes on the stream. Yeah, thank you for holding the fort until I got back. Nani? So, Mr. Alba, your diplomatic immunity has just been revoked. What do you mean, revoked? Spare me this nonsense and let me through. Lang Zi says, before aiming for the throat, through the neck shield offers! Interpol headquarters and the Imperial household and the Kingdom of Alabasta. Took a while to get things rolling, but they finally move on. Sorry with the stream eating a little bit. The Imperial household? You, what have you done? You have been relieved of your duties as ambassador, Mr. Alba. That's why I just call you Mr. What? 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 Effective today. Effective right now. Yeah, watch out. Just Lang on the door. Like, what? You have Mr. Prosecutor's videotape to thank for this. Oh snap! Yes, 4x7.
The video the other girl has to protect it.
You can't be arrested simply because you're ambassador? Wrecked so hard. In that case, I thought I stripped you of that title. Oh snap! Oh, you can't be touched because you're the ambassador? Alright, I'll just make you not the ambassador anymore. Yeah, let's do that. Gotta go to bed. Have fun on the stream, boss. Alright, just good. Congrats on your shiny. Thank you for hanging out. What? Take that, yes. In that case, I thought I'll just strip you of that title. You underestimated me. Descendant of the founder of the detainment philosophy, Lang Tzu. Lang's not effective. It's super effective. 4,000 years of deeply entrenched connection and networks around the world have really paid off. 4,000 years. Oh, he's become a normal old man. It can't be. I don't believe this. Hey, my ambassadorship has been revoked. Looks like you're finally coming to grips with your new standing.
Woohoo! Looks like he's turned docile again.
He's probably in shock from the loss of his shield.
What a shame. I had so wanted to use my whip on him.
Why is this happening to me? I'm just a hard-working, honest ambassador. Do you really think you can still pull at us on? Do you not see what you did just now in the last half an hour? Man, you think that we are dumb? We already whipped away the mask and see you for who you really are, Mr. Alba. Oh, what now? What do you want? Oh, I won't be stopped now. God, he still intends to fight us? So what if I'm no longer ambassador? You still don't have any evidence on me. The fact remains that you cannot arrest me. Lance very professional doing his detective job, and not like other doof gumshoe. Gumshoe, huh? Huh, I expected no less from you, the boss of the smuggling ring. The rest is up to you, Mr. Prosecutor. Understood. Break, oof. You say that I killed Mr. Coaching in the theater, but even if it's true that there was a knife in my bouquet, I left that bouquet in the theater. Anyone could have taken it off from using it, right? Besides, the claim that he was killed here itself is odd. After all, wasn't his body discovered in Babal? Are you claiming that I carried his body all the way here? How preposterous! Just give up, Alba, I know, right? I'll be the one to prove whether it's preposterous or not. Ex-Ambassador Alba, are you ready? Because this is no game. This is war. I killed Mr. Cochin in this theater using the knife that was stuck in my bouquet. Yes, I left the bouquet in the theater. Anyone could have taken the knife from there. Nah. Hey, what's up, Doug? Welcome to the stream. We shiny hunt almost every day, and Mondays like today we play this game called Ace Attorney. But how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Besides, Mr. Cochin's body was discarded in Babal, right? There is no way for me to have transported his body to Babal. Oh, you say that, but we got the freaking baby thing. You know, when there's a push cart, there's probably a human inside. Coach's body was in the Steel Samurai basket. Exactly, dude. He's getting weak. He's getting weak on his statements. Look, don't you think you have enough fun with me? You already stole my ambassadorship from me. What have me surrendered to? I subbed. Oh, thank you for subscribing. You have no plans to ever return to this country, isn't that right? Did you know that there's a bunch of your subordinates who are seeking asylum because of you? As if I care. Hi, Mr. Prosecutor. Put this guy out of the embassy. Can finally end everything. I know, and I will give it my all to see he leaves in handcuffs. Without the title of ambassador, he's just another witness.
Yes, just another witness.
Francisca, I need you to put the whip down and deal with this calmly. Oh, even fair. Oh my god, Kay is about to put on the adjust the gloves and punch him in the face.
Alright, what are we waiting for? Let's get this guy! Everybody, gang up!
Douche! And get him good! Kick him in the shin! Yeah, that's right, KK! Hit him in the ankles! I wonder if they can understand that all I need to do is present an evidence to this testimony. Gumshoe, you get him grab him by the jaw! Everybody grab one part! Everybody grab a hand! I wanna join in the fun too! Prepare the knife! There's no way for me to transfer a body? Yo, Malik already said, it's from the baby! Let's do this! Objection! Choo choo choo! Let's beat Alba for good this time, yes? Actually, I do believe there's a way to transport the body out of the theater. Perhaps you should give this a look. What is this supposed to be? It's footage from a security camera that captured the state of the immigration area. Should I congratulate you on getting your hands on it?
Just letting you know that we're not the only ones watching your every movement.
Thank you for warning. Now, if you take a good look at this section here. This lump inside this pushcart, do you know what's causing it? Should I? Because I don't. In that case, allow me to enlighten you. This is the cause of the unnatural lump inside your pushcart. The dead body. Take that! What's the meaning of this showing me that? Is to say that the unnatural bulge in the pushcart is Mr. Cochin's body. You had the steel samurai wheel his body away from the real crime scene. What a guess. But I wonder if you have any evidence to support it. I admit for now it's a hypothesis, but however, if you can't prove it, then I'm afraid I must be on my way. I have no any more time to play with you people. Gumshoe! Honey! Sorry I took so long, Mr. Edgeworth, sir! Dude, Gumshoe coming in clutch on this old man, gonna beat up. Alright, Gumshoe, grab his neck! Just kidding. Honey! At least Gumshoe does his job at last.
Gummy!
Gumshoe saving the day, yes! Detective Gumshoe, is that the Steel Samurai's pushcart? Yes, sir! Found it in the open air stage area. So that's where you went. Detective Spirit that Pops left me with? I thought I'd follow my gut and go with it, sir. So, Mr. Edgeworth, is this worth anything in the case? Yes. Oh, yes. Just wait till we get home, honey. Just kidding. Just Gumshoe and Edgeworth. It might just be play a major role in solving this case, detective. Something isn't right. I thought that the entire samurai family was in Alabasta. Where exactly in the open 8 stage area did you find this pushcart? Found it just lying there in the edge of the stage, sir. Oh. Let's leave it at that for now and examine the inside. Yes, sir. Okay. Wow. Oh wow! It's just a blood stain inside. It's blood! This must be Mr. Coach's blood. Which only goes to prove that Mr. Coach's body was indeed transported by this pushcart. Not. I believe you understand what this means, correct? You killed Mr. Cochin at this theater, placed his body in the pushcart, and then you forced the Steel Samurai to unwittingly move the body for you. I forced him to move the body into Alabasta! What nonsense! Why would I bother to do such a thing? You were scheduled to make a speech in Alabasta, meaning it was difficult for you to make a stop in Babal. Can't you tell me you weren't pushing the cart and didn't see the blood at all? He's just dumb. However, what if you moved the body to Alabasta? Because it was your embassy, you could keep an eye on it and tamper with the evidence. Then you smuggled it out for Alabasta. No! If I can show you how you moved the body from Alabasta to Babal, then I win. You can't! The security between the two countries is incredibly tight. I'll be the one to judge whether I can prove it or not. So I ask you to provide us with testimony regarding your movements after your return to Alabasta.
Miles Edgeworth, have you figured it out? Do you know how the body was moved?
To be honest, I have nothing to support my hypothesis at the moment, but I don't believe I made a mistake in my logic at this point. Which means
there's no question that can't be answered, right?
The Primidoc statue was smuggled successfully through a brief flight through the air. So why shouldn't there be an answer as to how a body was moved? My god, Ari's all over again. Dahlia. Which means there was been a logic flaw somewhere I can exploit. After I returned to Alabasta, I had my picture taken with the Steel Samurai shaking hands. Then, just as I was about to start my speech, the Yatagarasu appeared. I feared for the nation's national treasure, so I raced back to my office. That's it? Is that all? 3 sentences? Yes, that's all.
It looks like you left out a few things, such as the murder of the mask. Furthermore, you left out the part about meeting me in your office.
I don't trivially matters. I don't believe I need to speak of those things again. I do so hate to waste time.
What?
Is not every life precious? Do you really need me to answer that for you? People like you cannot be allowed to wander freely through society. Then you better try hard, because I doubt you'll find a single contradiction.
He's really full of himself, isn't he? Watch out, bro.
Yes, he is. How can he be so confident at a time like this? Ha 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 ha. Don't be shy. Go ahead and ask whatever you like.
The worst testimonies are when they just say 2 sentences and 3 sentences.
Hold it. So why was it only with the Steel Samurai? I thought the Pink Princess had to also be around. The Pink Princess was suffering from a bad hip at the time. Alright. The doctors recommended that she rest.
Wow, so you do have a soft side after all.
The pain of a bad hip. I suppose none of you can really understand how it feels. He's just another old man.
So you do train the stranger back as well, huh?
But isn't that just because you're normally hunched over? He did tend to keep out the act no matter what, I suppose. No! The point is not to discuss the problems, my back problems. For about 15 minutes on my handshake, I was in the office preparing for my speech. Hold it! Hold it! Hold it! Hold it! Hold it! Oh god! The Yatagarasu was just a trick you had set up. A most amusing joke. How do you propose I set it up? If you really want to know, I can explain in detail for you. You arrange the spotlights in the rose garden so that when you take the stage, the audience would see the Yatagarasu's shadow. Oh, that's an interesting tale. Sadly, it's nothing to do with me. Yo, what's it going to take you to fess up to anything? Duh. Very well, let's move on to a different question. After the Yatagarasu appeared, what was the state of the rose garden? Everyone took refuge in the embassy. I even helped myself with the effort. And then once everyone inside, well, I feared for the nation. Hold it! Hold it! Hold it! And what happened after you returned to the office? I don't want to keep up on repeating that, however. Upon my return, I had the stroke of bad luck and bumped into the mastermind.
And I don't want to keep on repeating this either. But his name was Dimas too!
Who cares what he was called? By the time he got to the Primidoc statue he was supposed to steal, it had already been swapped for the fake. Talk about unlucky, man. Bludgeoned by the fake statue.
Dot, Miss Montgomery really let him whip fly now.
No! I think the scary part is just silence while she's doing it. She must be at a limit of patience as well. Physical attacks are meaningless here. Only evidence will suffice. God. I can't find a single flaw in his argument, no! At this rate, I won't be able to prove he's actually guilty of anything. Now we finish here.
Miles Edgeworth, can you not come up with something how the body was moved to Babal?
Relax, Francisca, give me time. I mean, let me know. Sir! I think it's a 23 likes on the street, by the way.
Mr. Edgeworth!
Though, even after proving so much... Oops, I didn't mean to move Edgeworth. I meant to move Arca's name. Edgeworth, move back a bit, okay. Even after proving so much, he's gonna get away with it. No. Is this the end? Somebody! It appears we made it just in time. Oh my god! Every time, every corner. First Lang, then Gumshoe, now the freaking Steel Samurai. It would be a great honor for you to allow us to be your allies in battle. Like I was holding the freaking baby's head. Oh, back and dumb guy. Look at them holding the babies. Look at him holding the baby up. Evil magistrate, it's time for you to pay.
It's the Steel Samurai.
No, you are mistaken, for I am the Steel Samurai Daddy. He's not just the Steel Samurai, guys. He's the Steel Samurai Daddy! Zaria! And Obek. Butts! And Obek. That's cool. Married man of Neo Tokyo. And this is Pink princess mommy. Ew. Gross. Disgusting. Disgusting. The steel samurai deity. Itchy boo. Ew. No. If the two people I wanted to see the least. Larry, what are you two doing here? What a score. Way to show your gratitude, Edgy. We just wanted to help. Yay. Go on and get the bad guy with a single thrust of... Well, go away. Can you imagine? You're like trying to figure out how to arrest this ambassador who's in a international scandal, and then your friend comes out and you're like, go away. Edgeworth is all of us now. The two people I wanted to see the least. I can't believe the case is in their hands. I'm dying to say, go away. How can you be so mean to us, Edgy Poo? All three of us came to lend a hand. Is this how you treat us?
Well, isn't this grand? I see they even managed to find the Iron Infant.
Does that really matter right now?
Hey! Is it me or is that Iron Infant completely soaked?
Finn screenshot the go away. You guys had to screenshot it. I can't screenshot it. Edgeworth is all of us right now. Go away. Oh yeah, I found him in Baba, but he was in the middle of the pool. Wait a second. Larry, go back to what you just said. Huh? Oh, it appears we made it. Not that far back. Something about finding the Iron Infant in Babal. He found it in a pool? I don't recall there being one in Babal. Oh, there! Yeah, I was in Alabasta the whole time, so I had no idea the Iron Infant would wander in Babal. I thought I had lost him in the Rose Garden, but I guess maybe this cute kid can swim, huh? Wait, what? Larry, you lost the Iron Infant in the Rose Garden. Are you sure about that? Yeah, I'm sure. I found him in... That's enough, Larry. The Iron Infant that Larry lost managed to move between the two countries. Furthermore, the Iron Infant was found soaked in the middle of a pool. This is what I've been looking for. It's another smuggling route between the countries. The key to the route the Iron Infant took between the travel was bilateral symmetry. Oh my god. That's right. This embassy was built with bilateral symmetry in mind. So there's a pool on one side, there's a pool on the other side. Detective Gumshoe! Honey? Yes, sir? There's a location I wish you to examine. Post haste! A dead pool. Oh my god. It is where I believe the route to use to smuggle Mr. Cochin's bodies lies. Does something like that really exist, sir? An embassy built on bilateral symmetry, meaning that this is where we need to examine. If the pool is here, oops, the pool is here, so the pool should be here. The other pool. Yes, sir. I'll be back before you know it. Clap your hands. All right. Goodbye, Mr. Merrick. Thank you for hanging out. I hope you enjoyed the stream. It's too late now. It doesn't matter what you do. It's been a waste of time. You will stay here with us and wait. Don't. This is Edgeworth. Sweetie, it's here, sir. There's a reservoir here, just like in the Rose Garden. Just as I suspected.
What is it?
The two sides of the embassies are mirror images of each other. which means that there's also a pool corresponding to the location of the bubbly side. Mr. Cochin's body was moved into the bubble pool through the pool in Alabas. Everyone take care. Yes, Mr. Mary, thank you for hanging out. Avoiding the topic with a vague answer like that is unbecoming of a prosecutor. If you don't mind, I'd like to feel more physical proof if you have any. Just jump in the freaking pool, dude. The Iron Infant is positively soaked in water. Why do you think that is? It's because he was fished out of a pool. Not just any pool, it was the bubbliest one. I think it's pretty obvious at this point that must be true. The water in the reservoirs in the courtyards are connected. Yes, sweeties, yes, sir. I live. Where's your proof that the two sides are connected? Go and jump in. The proof is right there before your eyes. The half-drowned infant. That plaster doll. Did he faint? Oh no. Gumshoe just closed the door. I'm home. I'm in a bag. What's that truth? Hey! Don't tell me you guys figured everything out without me. We did, thanks to this hero's son of justice. His hero of justice son. Even if he's just a doll, he manages to foil the villain. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, look, I don't want to say this, but it's kinda unlikely that the body just happened to pass through Baba. This guy's a doll and he's small. I believe he can make it. But here's the point. Yes, that's right. I'm glad someone here understands. Are you gonna propose that a dead body can swim through a pipe? You see, Mr. Prosecutor, our chase after this man is far from over. Welcome back, Doug. How are you doing? Agent Long, notice me. I did notice you. I read your name just now and I responded to you and everything.
Why is he helping Mr. Alba now?
He's not. He realized the flaw in my argument and is helping to move the logic along. In which case, I should return the favor and find an answer. Because the pool, the water can adjust the level. And another thing, Mr. Cochin's body was found in his office in Babal. So what happened to his body after he was transported to the air stage? Choo-choo-choo. Mr. Alba had an accomplice in Babal, remember? You mean Shina, right? With her there, you can see how possible to move the body up to the office. Douglas Holmes. Hey, Douglas! I certainly came and she swam through the connecting pipe through the body.
He's right. She's not drown if she did that.
It's hard to imagine she swam through the connecting pipes. It looks like a hypothesis was the body was moved is still only half baked. In the end, it's all just befuddled musings of an accusatory man. Wait, let me present the water thing. Now then, I believe you should allow me passage. Because from the start there was no feasible method of transporting the body. What? Thought, Mr. Prosecutor. Recall Sheena's movement. What was happening in the embassy at the time Sheena was in Babal? I did this to stop. Well, thank you.
If only there was a way to get rid of the water in the pool.
Get rid of the water? That's it? Now I believe it's time we really turn, right? Unfortunately for you, it's far from over, Mr. Alba. You are most persistent man. Are you saying that you thought of a way to move the body through the water? Move the body through the water. Move the body to the flow. That's completely unrelated to how to sound. Excuse me? The reason I say is because there wasn't any water at the time. Why the pool? So they're saying that the body, there's the connected pools and the body was put in one pool The water that we have evidence that the water is adjustable, like it drains and then refills. What do you mean there wasn't any water? Just what it sounds like. Tonight's events made it possible to drain the water, allowing the body to be moved. The fountain. The fountain spout. Take that! Take that! Take that! Take that! What is the meaning of this?
What's that supposed to prove?
Oh. Why? But it's the pool. Or am I supposed to present the fire? Because they had to use the right. They had to drain the water because of the fire. Logic, just what it sounds like. Take that! Take that! Oh my god, whatever. Tonight, the Yatagarasu set a fire to the variety of locations in the Babylese embassy. In order to put the fires out, much of the reservoir's water was used. Of course, when the water was used, the reservoir level went down. Even with enough water, the connecting pipe would still be used to if enough water was drained, the connecting pipe would be used to traverse the border. Take that, yes. This case is very interesting, yes. You haven't seen Rick once? Who's Rick? So what? The water level went down, the reservoirs were connected. Does any of this matter? You can't prove any of this. I shake my head. Pretending to be ignorant won't work on me. We both know what kind of situation we're in right now. Even in a game, when it comes to critical game-changing moment. The moment when you hit the wall, you must overcome in order to beat the game. I haven't lost yet. I found a route that you used to smuggle a body, and that route would lead to your defeat. Even if all the water was used in the firefighting effort, you still can't really call that a smuggling route. Oh, Gumshoe's there. I know that. Ah! Should have figured out you would notice. Hey, Mr. Alba, how deep are the pools anyway? I know those pools are extremely deep. There's no ladder, water. It would be difficult for Sheena to hold the body and climb out the pool. Ladders are footholds along the walls. There's no need for such things. What do you mean? If one were to use a certain something, they would go up the pool, up and down the pool at will. Looks like you got an answer already. What are you waiting for, Mr. Prosecutor? Enlighten us already. The way in which means Sheena and the body were able to rise up to the ground level. If there was a way to control the water level, yet the water spout. Alba has a long nose. He does. Because he's a liar. That's why. Take that! Take that! There's no ladder. Mr. Alba used the fountain spouts in a manner of speaking. He used the fountain spouts? How so? The water level in the pools can be controlled by opening and closing the spouts. Miss Sheena and the body were lifted upward by the buoyancy in the water. The fire on the Babylese side. Fire on the Babylese side and the firefighting effort. Tekudatu was set in motion for the sake of smuggling Mr. Coach's body. Shall I show you where the final destination of my train logic leads? First, Mr. Alba closed the fountain spouts in advance, in preparation for things to come. Then he took the push cart that was brought to Rose Garden, pushed it along with the iron infant and Mr. Colton's body into the pool. At this time, Shuna was busy conveniently starting the first fire in Baba, and then she made it for the opening its air stage pool and wait for the firefighting to begin. Logic City. When the firefighters used the water in the pool, the water level went down, and by that time the fire was put out. The pipes between the two pools were exposed. This is where she pushed the push cart from Alabas into Babal. Once that was accomplished, Mr. Alba simply opened the fountain spouts once more. No mapping case, please. And the water level rose up to its original level with Miss Sheena in the body. After that, Miss Sheena used the pushcart to carry the body up to the Secretariat's office. There's an elevator in the embassy after all. You see, even with her small frame, she could easily transport Mr. Cochin's body. And that wraps up my thorough explanation of how the body was moved. Grrr. No. Well, ex-Ambassador Alba, what do you think? Not so untouchable without your precious extraterritorial rights to protect you, are you? Logic City boy, yay.
I knew you could do it, Mr. Edgeworth. Way to fight back.
You accuse me of moving the body across. Just shut up and give up. When you get to the nitty-gritty, you don't have what it takes to indict me.
Nitty-gritty? What does the omen want now?
Proof. I believe you are C6. Yes, proof. Without any, who is to say whether or not what you said really happened or not? No, you.
He wants proof? What are you gonna do, Mr. Edgeworth?
There's no need to worry. I have all the proof we need. All along. The body wasn't the only thing to go through the pools connecting that pipe that night. Tonight. Just as Detective Gumshoe found the pushcart in the open air stage, so too did I find one item there. And that is the piece of evidence that would prove the pools was smuggling route. Oh, the pig, the little pig. Our pig, which is part of the knife. That Kay picked that up on the ground. Where is it? Oh, there it is. The piece, yes, that's the missing piece from the knife found at the open air stage. Looks like it's also wet for. It literally says it's also wet for some reason. Take that.
Take that.
And what exactly is this? You have no idea, do you? This little piece that I found on the bubbly side will be on your undoing. A guitar pick, would you care to explain? Do me in. Whoa. Much to your chagrin. Much to your chagrin. Perhaps this is not a guitar pick. What? This is something I found at the open air stage which was transported with the body. Toilet lid. Naturally, I assumed that you would recognize it, since you took a photo with it after all. But since you don't allow me to fill you in on what I found at the stage that actually belongs to you. The knife! How, take that? Take that! Let us take a good look at the murder weapon used to kill Manny Cochin. On the handle on this knife there's a beautiful blooming flower. However, it would appear that it's missing a piece. A single petal. Now let's see what happens when we try to fit this pick on the open slot. Oh wow!
It's a perfect fit.
I assume that the petal must have fallen off the flower during Mr. Coach's murder. Then it was accidentally placed into the pushcart along with Mr. Coach's body. That's an interesting story, nothing more. Oh my god, I hate this guy. How's it not over? Just end, mate. Just end. Oh, I assure you, it's more than just a story. Because for some odd reason, this flower petal was wet when I found it. It was wet, you say? Yes, and the only place I could have gotten the wet was from the open air stage. Ooh. Now I ask you, how did the part of the weapon which was smuggled through into the theater wind up in the open air stage of the bubbly side of the embassy? I don't need to waste any words explaining this, so this petal explains it all for me. It proves that someone went to the Rose Gardens pool, threw it up into bubble. Impossible! The people of Tangfa will be waiting to see you face to face, Mr. Alva. I tell you, everyone to come back home will be there soon. You should be happy. Why? Why? It's a little late to be asking that question. You should have known from the very beginning, when you took your first life. No matter how many you may plot, or how you may cover it up all up, you can never hide from your crime and what you've done. Because we're here to do justice and serve people like you. You can't call what you give a book of argument. Thoughts?
You know, I don't think this guy's ever gonna admit his wrongdoings, Mr. Edgeworth. Because he values himself above all else. People who can be negotiated with for people who refuse to admit when they lost. I don't believe those kind of people really exist because everyone breaks eventually.
You're right. In that case, I have no choice but to use all the evidence I have. I'll use it he breaks under the weight of his crimes. Say what? Mr. Alba, I request one more testify from you. You testify once more. This will be really the end of the line. To be continued! Oh my god, wait, it's not over! Somebody save my soul! Is everybody still alive? Are we all still living? Yes, save and let me continue. Oh my lord, how much more does this dude want to say? Nani? Send help. Just somebody kill this old man. Mr. Alba, I request you testify once more. As if there's anything else about me for testify for about. I still have yet to fully prove that it was Mr. Alba who murdered Mr. Cochin. Well, I would like to hear about your movements before the murder occurred. I was wondering if you could tell us what you did here at Theatrum Neutralis. I thought it was over. I thought it was over too! Why is it so long? Goodbye, Doc. Thank you for hanging out. Very well. I suppose I could tell you about that. Because all I did was watch the Steel Samurai show. Elaborating even on that alone is good enough for me. The only way for me to place this man under arrest is to pinpoint the exact location. Oops. Of where the murder took place, and that's for the key to this investigation. More verbal punching time. I watched from the last row. The stage was well lit. It was dark out in the audience. I swear I was in the audience, but it's hard to prove that, I suppose. I do remember the contents of the show well. It's proof enough for you. Tell us about the moving scenes here, the old man's heart, I'll never forget them. Well, I'm gonna ask you about the details. So you were probably watching the Steel Samurai show, right? Of course I was. I have the great fondness for the Steel Samurai. Yeah, it was pretty cool up there, wasn't I? You're not the one who's cool. It's the Steel Samurai who's cool.
Yeah, the Steel Samurai's finishing move the day was something, really something, huh?
Hey Edgy, who is she? Who's this super cute girl? She's 17. She's been standing here this whole time and you only now notice her? Her name is Kay Faraday and she's 17. She's helping me with my investigation.
Sorry I didn't get to introduce myself earlier. Better late than never.
Yeah, so okay, I'm very but. Silence in the Peanuts Gallery. There's no time for trivialities like this. Mr. Prosecutor, this is the final battle. You got that? I know. This is the end. For that man over there. FBI, open up! Now that's the kind of thing I like to hear. I'll still give trusting you a try. Think I'll give trusting you a try, Mr. Prosecutor, or rather, Mr. Edgeworth. So, brother, leave this critical battle up to you, Mr. Edgeworth. Have no fear, I will finish the job. This is really the end game. It's the end game now. It's time to come to expose every one of Mr. Albert's lies. It's the end game now, boys. It's inevitable. I'm gonna ask him about the contents of the show. I bet he wasn't even watching it. Hold it! Hold it! Well, I remember the contents of the show as well myself. That's nice. That's nice!
Miles Edgeworth, don't allow yourself to be riled up by him at this important juncture.
I wasn't planning to let him. If you ask me, I'm the biggest Steel Samurai expert around here. And didn't you think the climactic scene of today's show was just totally awesome? Yes, I remember that well. That spectacular move. The way we delivered the final blow against the evil magistrate. Early summer rain jab. Oh, that one scene will live forever in my heart. Is that how you went? I totally forgot about that. How can you forget your own special moves? Is the Steel Samurai is the special attack when the Steel Samurai uses his samurai spear, which you couldn't use because you lost the spear. Yes, today was the first time they showed it off. Was it not? No, because he didn't have it. He didn't have his weapon with him. You left it in your room, bro. The spear is in your room. It's in your office. If I had to watch a show, how could I answer the name of the move? If the spear was in literally your office, how could he even do the move in the first place? Suppose you're correct. Elaborate on this point for me. Early summer rain jab. Well, you're dumb. Objection! Oh, choo. The special move today was early summer rain jab. Is that your final answer? You little irritating nut! Wow! Do you think you can trick me by asking me the same question over and over? That was not my intention. Your testimony is more than sufficient. However, I believe it would be wise for you to take a look at this. The Steel Samurai spear? What about it? This spear actually never made it on stage today. Excuse me? I shake my head. Unfortunately for you, tonight's Steel Samurai happened to be a goof of a young man with an abundance for usual hot-bloodedness. Huh? Shake my head again! Having said that, said useless man bent the spear during his rehearsal this evening. Do you remember what the special samurai's move was tonight, Kay?
It was the Steel Samurai Sushi Slash!
Correct, because he couldn't use a spear. Last minute change was made. Had you been really watching the show, you would have known what the move was used. Kirkus Alba, you didn't even watch a single minute of the Steel Samurai stage show, did you? Nah, so if he wasn't watching the show tonight,
then it opens up the possibility that he was killing Mr. Cochin instead.
George. So where were you during the show? I demand an answer now. George. Just what is so funny? You're so sloppy, and so are your conclusions. Oh my god. What more do you want? I still insist that I watched the show, most of it in any case. What do you mean by most of it? You see, during the show I left my seat to spell the visit to the bathroom. Assume it was when a dramatic scene played out on stage. That is the loudest, lamest excuse I ever heard in my life, pal. Just because he got the name of move wrong, we can't use that as proof he didn't watch the show at all. As a fan of the Steel Samurai, I wanted to watch the show, honest. As a Steel Samurai fan, for someone who wasn't even in his seat for the climax of the show, you have no right to call yourself a Steel Samurai fan ever. Now what?
Oh, who was that just now?
Oh my god. It will be a young lady. Show the commemorative picture that the knife doesn't have the petal. Yeah, we already showed that to show that they were in that was the time that he killed Manny. We already did that just now. Like for that purpose. Larry, what are you doing interrupting me like that? Edgy, just hold on for a second, I beg. You may never accept this old man as a Steel Samurai fan, but I totally think he's a Steel Samurai maniac. What exactly is a Steel Samurai maniac, pal?
I believe he's meant to say Steel Samurai maniac.
Yeah, trust me, I know a real fan when I see one, because I'm the Steel Samurai. I will never acknowledge you as a true Steel Samurai.
What are you getting so worked up over, Mr. Edgeworth?
I just really like the show. It appears that the real Steel Samurai recognized me as a fan. Yes, he would. I am a fan. It's not like I missed the entire show. It was the most amazing show filled with the spirit of young and the young at heart.
The sarcasm dripping from his long wooden nose wouldn't run any thicker.
Jeez. Okay. Getting the name of the move wrong only proves he didn't watch the last scene. What I really need is more definitive. Something that links Mr. Alba directly to the murder of Mr. Cochin. You know what, Gramps? You really know something else. In order to receive Rod's praise from the Steel Samurai, but what is it for? Well, I was wondering how you found out about early summer rain jam. The move is a bit of a secret. Only to a small portion of the staff know about it. Wait, it was a secret? Case entered savage mode, I know, right, Dragon? Larry, what did you just say? Huh? Did I say something stupid again? Did you say that the early summer ranger was actually a secret? Well, maybe I shouldn't say the secret. More like we only decided the name right before the start of the show.
Right before?
Yeah, the stage director was going nuts because we were supposed to debut the move. But about 5 minutes before the show, we threw it up in the dressing, like, on a dresser's whiteboard. Early summer ranger. It's kind of how we come up and decided the name of the move. But by the time I already bent the spear, so it kind of whole thing was kind of pointless.
All of you still samurai actors are the same. The director has my complete sympathy.
So basically, because we had to change the move to Sushi Slash, we kind of pretended that early summer ranger didn't exist at all. I mean, because if someone found out we made them change the move, so we made it a secret. So basically, a gag order was issued for publicity's sake.
It's almost as makes the early summer rain jab lost. It's around like a lost art.
The true crime scene. Yeah, which is why I think most of the staff haven't even heard of the move. Hold on, listen, you're still. What the heck, old man? I've done nothing but listen, and I can tell it's very unrelated to the case. How is it unrelated? Very tedious, pointless exercise and wasting time much like a kid show. Mr. Alba, I believe the one who should be quiet now is you. Jesus Christ. How dare you! I suspect that you already noticed exactly what the very severe implications are in this man's testimony. So now you're trying to bully me, huh? There are no implications that can be read from behind the scenes story of a kid show. Don't even think about trying to slither your way out of this one, Kirkus Alba. We to the woo level legend! You're in time for us defeating this old man who's been so stubborn for literally the last hour of my life. But how you doing, level legend? How are you? Welcome to the shrine. You were the one who said it yourself. Or the name of the move was Early Summer Ranger. But that name was only decided upon right before the show was about to start. So what are you driving at? That's the name of the move you told us never use in the... No, say it out loud. George. Now then, would you care to tell us about how you found out about that move? Because I can only think of one way you couldn't know. Kirkus Alba, this is the only way you could have known about the special move. You saw it. You saw it on the whiteboard. You knew the name because you saw it. You saw it in the dressing room's whiteboard. Good. The staff members who knew were keeping it a secret. You couldn't have simply gone up to a staff member and asked, which means the only other option that left is to see it on the whiteboard.
Which means Mr. Alba was in the waiting room at some point, right?
But what's the big deal, sir? I don't see what it means. That's another piece of evidence that's a great deal that has to do with the dressing room. So we can't afford to let it slide. This is related to both the dressing room and Mr. Cochin's murder. The push cart that was in the cutscene just now. Take that! But what are you up to, level legend?
Oh, we're doing well.
The push cart that was used to move the body was right there in the dressing room. During the show, the push cart awaited its turn to be pushed. Thomas back, yes. DC is back as well. On stage in the dressing room. And it was finally... Ew, that means the dead body was on the stage. That's kinda gross. Finally pushed it along with the iron into the last scene of the show. And then right after the show ended, it went into Alabas along the room. Which means that the only time the killer could have placed the body in the pushcart was when the dressing room backstage. Don't tell anyone, DC.
So basically, The killer has to be someone who visited the dressing room during the show.
Residents of Tommy. Precisely.
Oh, but wait! There's more! What if, and this is just a what if the murder didn't take place in the dressing room?
What do you mean, Kay? I have to admit she brings a valid possibility. During the show, the dressing room is supposed to be devoid of people. Anyone going to the private dressing room like that will stand up like a sore thumb. I'm back. Welcome back, Snom Queen. But despite that, the killer still managed to move the body with the pushcart. Correct. It's because of the setup in the theater's dressing room that would be ideal for a location for a murder of Manny Cochin. Dos, Kirkus Alba. During the show, you went down to the dressing room, and I want to know why. Dos, yes. Yes, I was there. I went into the dressing room. I knew it. I'm placing you under arrest right now. You got that pal. You're under arrest. Oh my god. I'm so sick of this guy. Not so. Don't steal people's lines. What is it now? Don't I deserve a chance to explain? No! Shut your mouth! Explain? What is there to explain? I believe I told you earlier I went to the bathroom. Well, I got lost when I did. Oh my god. Wanted to ask for direction, but when I opened the direction room, no one was there. That's when I saw the name of the whiteboard. You punk! You're still trying to get out of the...
Do you really think that you can get away at this point? Mr. Edgeworth, is there anything you can do to stop him?
I don't have enough evidence on hand to do anything. I don't have the airtight evidence I need to put this man away for good. That's what I need, then perhaps. Agent Long, I believe an investigation of the dressing room is in question in order. It's possible we may find new evidence there. Yeah, if Mr. Edgeworth pokes around there, he'll sure find new facts.
Oh, and we use Lil Tiff, we may learn something from the recreation.
We don't need to do any of that.
What? Wolfie, how could you?
I'm not saying this to be mean. It's just that we already searched there. My men are really something else.
They found nothing?
There's only one thing I can say to you, sis. In this state, they found nothing. That's it.
I guess you're right. If they found something, they would have reported it to us.
They couldn't find anything because there was nothing to find.
If there's no info on feed the little thief, then I can't do much to help either.
Is this the end? The murder took place in this theater, which is not protected by extraterritorial rights. And the fact that it was Mr. Alba himself who committed the murder. If I can't prove both statements to be true, Mr. Alba was a free man. There's then no other cause of action for us to have to take. It would appear that your hand in the cars turned out to be a bust. Now if you excuse me, because of you people I missed my flight. Oh thank god. You make haste for and arrange a new one. Who's now what? Oh please don't be an old man. God damn it. Howdy right there, you whippersnappers! When you thought you couldn't get more exalted but you're giving such a fight, you're just delaying the unavoidable. Exactly. First Larry, now you. Why should that scary mobster like scowling your face as you boo? Don't you mean like I'm sort of nuisance? Every minute you say this and all you talking about things I don't get at all. Only you lead this sad, this lady just sad, depressing and lonely dust. I'm about to cry. No, not Wendy. Why did you have to speak right up at this instant? Please don't be old bag OD. You know what, Auntie Boo? Cheer up! Because I'm about to give you the most wonderful thing. The most wonderful thing from you. It's so super special, I couldn't give it away to anyone. Just know. And my special present of love is with Eddie Pooh. Are you ready? Is this? It's
That
thoughts.
dots.
It's a box of those samurai dogs, right?
Yes. Oh, eat one and you're feeling light as rain.
Thoughts.
That
Thoughts.
dots.
Thoughts. Always through here.
What? Why did everyone get so quiet all of a sudden? Boo! Tell me you understand the depth of this lady's love for you. Meh. I'm not one to hand out snacks willy-nilly, you know. No, sir. The thought occurred to me that maybe it would feel good if you were nice as food if you one day saw my dream and I would make you food in the home and every woman that would love in my heart and I would experience a long time ago to make a delicious meal and I wanted to go back in the kitchen. Mr. Edgeworth, can't you do anything about her?
Dots. There's no power on earth that can force that woman into silence. Jesus Christ.
I'm so sick and tired of people. All you people do is look down on me. Even these samurai dogs get played for food. I had a special design on it like the Japanese flag, so I thought it was special. When I ate one, it tasted like the rest. I was so mad.
Wait, a special box with a Hinomaru fan like on it? I have a special box with a fan that doesn't have the red color. You need bleach. Dots or dots.
That's my body. In the flare.
Never heard of such a piece of merchandise existing before. However, there is a red rising sun on the flag that was filled in. Is it possible? Could it be? After the show, the samurai dogs were piled up on the dressing room floor. We have the same. We have this, but it doesn't have the red dot inside. Rising sun dogs taken from the dressing room. The rising sun is filled in for some reason. Yeah, the one we have doesn't have the red filled in sun. Yeah, supposed to. This contradiction affects between something that should not exist and yet does. The rays from this rising sun may be what we needed to point us in the right direction.
A present.
Studio, wait, they gave us the delivery boys. We're supposed to hand off the dogs to embassy people and tell them hi. I had to pile them up into a push cart just to move them all. Ooh, is this our final logic? I believe you understand what this means. You kill Mr. Cochin at this theater and place this body in the push cart. And then you force the steel samurai unwilling to move his body for you. Time to piece the final pieces of the logic puzzle together. No matter how fragile or how small the connection may be, once we found them all, the way to the truth will be revealed. So we have the boxes of samurai dogs. And the rising dogs. No. The samurai dogs, the pushcart. Ew, if they put the food and ew, then they give people the food. For real? That's so disgusting though. Imagine all the people that they give all the food to, and then like all this time there was a dead body inside. The killer used the pushcart to transport the body, which means they had to remove the samurai dogs with it first. Therefore, the samurai dogs were piled up on the dressing room floor, most likely taken out of the pushcart by the killer. And we only have this left. That which should not exist. This box of samurai dogs with a Hinomaru on it. If this red rising sun was filled in when the killer was busy removing from the pushcart, it's proof that the murder took place in the dressing room. As long as this red substance no way. As long as this red substance turns out to be what I believe it to be, there's no okay, that was a cool transition. Yes. Wendy Oldbag. I thank you. Your face! What you have given me is truly something special. Mr. Edgeworth, are you sure you're feeling okay, sir? Mr. Alba, as I suspected, you killed Mr. Cochin in the dressing room. How many times must I repeat yourself? Haven't you figured it out yet? Your words are meaningless, worthless, powerless. He thanks her. The only way I'm going to cooperate is definitive evidence. That arrogance, that self-confidence. You believe you'll erase every piece of evidence that could incriminate you. However, there remains one piece here. One piece. It pushed you away for good. Never thought I'd see Edgeworth thank Oldbag for something. It's the craziest evidence, dude. Right, you're bluffing. Oh ho ho, Mr. Prosecutor, you sound like you got something. Finally found them. Finally found the fang. Need to go after this guy's jugular. So tell us, what about the box of samurai dogs is gonna put the old man away? The trace evidence that will bring him down. Why it's here, of course. Is this red spot? This box of samurai dogs with the rising sun fan on it. This should never have existed. I want you to take a good look at the red spot. It's a single drop of blood.
Huh?
What? Blood, you say? Agent Lang, I like this to be blood analyzed post haste. I got to admit I'm a bit surprised. I can't believe we found blood in a place like this. Hey you, get this down to the lab, pronto.
But why was there blood in the box to begin with?
If we think about the flow of the crime, I think it's obvious we become... Bruh, I know right, dude. Dude, a single drop that just so happened to fill in the freaking circle of the freaking flag. Thing is obvious become the reason become obvious. Larry, you say you transported the samurai dogs in the pushcart, correct? Oh yeah, you have great memory, Edgy. The pushcart was a bit too big for my son, so you know what I mean. To make sure everyone could see him, I had to pile some stuff in. Figured the samurai dogs were there, so I used them to fill up the cart. If what Larry saw was true, what were the boxes doing on the floor? Ah, I see. The killer took them out in order to place the body in the pushcart. Exactly. That is when I believe the victim's blood found its way onto that box. When my men investigated that room, not a single box of samurai dogs was in there, because the embassy staff had already confiscated them. Yes, no doubt to hide the evidence of the murder.
It's a good thing Oldbag managed to steal that one box they got to them, huh? Looks like Oldbag was managed to put this great thief to shame.
It was scandalous way of putting it. I didn't steal it. I received it from myself. Who's this Power Ranger? Oldbag, dude, Oldbag. Kirkus Alba. I say, this was one very fatal oversight on your part. Sorry to rain on your little love fest, however. Oh my god, there's more. How can be self-confident in a no-win situation like this? Even if the blood turned out to be Coaching, then what?
Heh. So Mr. Edgeworth sounds like he's not ready to call it quits yet, huh?
The sole piece of evidence that would left at the crime scene of the crime. Oba has a weird outfit. She's dressing up as a pink princess. That alone has shed light on a new fact. At the very least, we now have the proof that the murder occurred in the dressing room. And you say that can mean something. Not gonna point out, but it looks weird. It looks weird. Yep.
Huh?
Excuse me, sirs. Report with the result of the analysis. Sir, the analysis came back confirmed that the red substance is blood. I knew it with this Kirkus alibi. Mr. Edgeworth, I wonder if you might humor my question. Your question. The one from before or the one of you have forgotten? Even if Mr. Coach's blood, what difference does it make? No, you know. We already told you it proved that the crime scene in the dressing room. I'm so done with this dude. But it doesn't prove that I'm your killer, does it? No, oh my god. He has a very good point. The blood on that box doesn't prove that Mr. Alba is the killer.
Then this evidence is meaningless.
Scared me, we're so closer.
I wanna smack the smug of his face. Come on, there's gotta be something we can do.
We finally found a solid piece of evidence. There must be something I can dispose of it. Thoughts. Ah! I can't think of a single thing. No. Now, if you excuse me, I'll be on my way. Oh my god, how many plot twists? Like, there's like the fifth. Oh my god, it's Polano! Everyone's favorite bay. This is like the fifth time this has happened. Stop! What was that? It's too late. I won't let anyone allowed to stop me now. It wasn't me, pal. And it wasn't me this time either. It wasn't me either. It was me. Oh, the forensics. I thought it was Polano. The forensics. The forensics dude was like, hold it. Can you imagine? Hold it. Who was that? Me, the forensics guy. The forensics guy is about to save your life. Why did you? Because I haven't finished reporting everything yet, sir. There's more. What? Hurry up and spit it out. Yes, sir. The blood I mentioned, it's not of the same blood as the victim's blood. What?
No.
Huh? What? What do you mean it's not the same type? Do you mean it's not the victim's blood? If it isn't his, then who the hell is it? It's the same. I don't know, sir. All I know is not the same type as with victims, sir.
What should we do now, Mr. Edgeworth? We have no idea what's that anymore.
Thoughts? Neither do I. What an amusing turn of events. Go. That blood drop proved something alright. Namely, my words. And which one of your words would that be? The one where I said your words are meaningless. It's Alba's. Yes. Oh, because he has the wound on his thingy. On his neck. It's Alba's blood. Oh, yes. 457. The blood has nothing to do with the murder investigation whatsoever. Do I remind you? The victim still resisted. Ah. Into my embassy.
What the nonsense?
Yeah, it's blood, pals. No way it's not related to murder. Would you like to believe? Sure you would like to believe. What if someone was preparing summer at the house and had a small nosebleed? Oh my god. Duh, I guess that's possible. Damn it! Been wasting your time on a red herring! Literally a red. Blood doesn't belong to anyone connected to the case. That should be a clue enough. Carcass Alba. Whoa, hey! Watch your language, brother. Watch your language, dude. Watch your don't wash your mouth. If you were in real China, you'll be dead. Silence! Don't you address me with such a filthy word again. Yeah, Lang, dude, keep it PG, Lang, dude. Offensive, dude. I wasted enough time here with you and your answers. Now let me through. Alba, doesn't matter where you run off to, you'll never escape me. Someday I'll have the satisfaction of sinking my fangs into you, you'll see. All of the Interpol will be working behind me, working to see where the day comes. Do you know what your words sound like to me? They sound like the writings of a protected loser of a mutt. Is this really the extent of all we can do? Is this blood really from somebody completely unrelated to the case? Or is there another possibility? Someone other than the victim? Just when I thought I had him backed into a corner, I'm backed into one. In a situation like this, wash your mouth with your hands and your hands. What would a man do? What would he do? He can turn any desperate situation around to do. Turn it around. That's it. I must turn my way of thinking around. It's not whose blood is it. It's whose blood could get on up to a box like this. If I think it about that way. If the blood could get on the box being pushed push cut, then the owner of the said blood must have been in the dressing room at the time. And there's only one person that could be. Well, I must praise you for trying so hard. It's because of you kids I was removed from the center stage. And I'll be forced to live out the rest of my life in the shadows, unfortunately. But it's not a total loss. I'll be the underworld will allow me more freedom than you'll ever know. Freedom like what the raven feels flies through this dark night sky. The dark night sky? You can't lay a finger on me, not now or ever. The arm of the law is powerless before me. Shake my head. Huh. Powerless, is it? I wouldn't be so sure about that if I were you. What do you mean? Allow me to describe you in one word. Pitiful! Pitiful? How so? Carcass Alba, your wings were clipped long ago. Yeah? And for someone who's trying to fly on them without noticing the fact, pitiful is the best perfect word to describe you. Yeah, what?
What do you mean by his wings were clipped, Edgeworth?
No, just what you think it means. We already caught him in our trap a while back. In an incredibly powerful definitive piece of evidence. Hey, off to prosecutor. Care to speak English? Bro, just cause you're Chinese. Just kidding. What are you talking about? What piece of evidence? Is roasting Alba time again, yes? This piece of I speak of is of course this drop of blood.
But we already know it's not from the victim. I don't see how it remains relevant to the case at all.
Miss Von Karma, I believe it's exactly very important to the case. And the part that is the most important is the fact that it's not the victim's blood. You're looking at a little pale. Good. Then I believe you're already aware of what I mean. Then you know whose blood it belongs to. Of course I do. This piece of evidence is irrefutable proof that they stopped the killer in his tracks. The blood that soiled the flocks of samurai dogs belongs to this person. He's 72 years old. Take that! The blood of the rising sun on this box belongs to you, Kirkus Alba.
What? What? Why is his blood on a box of samurai dogs? He's not even a victim?
The blood fell onto the box when Mr. Coton's body was pushed into the push cart. At the time, the only two people in the dressing room were the victim and his killer. So that's what you mean? The blood doesn't belong to the victim.
Then there's only one other person it could belong to.
Yes, and that person is the murderer himself. The only logical conclusion. But Mr. Koshi was the one who stabbed, sir. Why would Mr. Alba have been the one bleeding? What if during the murder, Mr. Cochin had fought back?
You mean if before Mr. Alba killed him, Mr. Cochin managed to wound Mr. Alba?
Yes, and I believe we have a piece of evidence that proves that he was bleeding then. What's the piece of evidence? He literally showed it to us. Mr. Alba, you bear your body a great wound. That was from the must attack me with a pair of scissors.
Yeah, and that happened way after he was in the dressing room.
But is that what really happened? You can manufacture a weapon by smearing blood on it, so I can accept that as a fact. Shall we try a test, Mr. Alba, to see if the shape of the wound matches the scissors? You really are something else, Edgeworth. Do not let a single thing slip you by, no matter how insignificant the possibility. Yeah, I want to talk, Mr. Alba. You managed to give the law the slip for 10 years as the smuggling ring's leader. No matter the danger, you can hide every last ounce of fear and anxiety from everybody. I shake my head. You truly are one of a kind criminal. I'm the master of my fear. However, to think a person such as you could miss such a large thing. You believe I overlooked something? When you blink in class. Did right? You said that my wound was caused by Mr. Coton. The scars here in the theater's dressing rooms. Yes, that's correct. I'd like to point out that is simply not possible. My wound is a stab wound. It will only come from a blade. I wonder where you would propose such a weapon came from.
This is the theater was packed with security guards. It would have been impossible to anyone come to a weapon of that sort.
Just as Mr. Alba was able to bring in the alabastrian knife in a bouquet, there must have been some way to sneak in a weapon of some sort. As long as you can't prove that there was another way, all your talk is Mr. Coton stabbing me is pure nonsense. What if the other way exists? You better hurry up and tell me now. Oh, we've seen somebody sneak in a knife before. With pleasure. Wait, what? This Alba can put off a fight, I know, right? We have a knife that also happens to be a key. And it's the key to the skirt. Take that. Take that. Take that. Alabastian. Along more law enforcement. This piece is known as the Yatagarasu's key. The key!
The keys my father stole from me 7 years ago!
And it's very unique in that it has both a key and a knife. You miss roasting Miss Hawthorne. I never want to see her ever again in my life. Meaning that under the guise of a key could have been easily brought into a theater. You couldn't dispose of the knife that stabbed you. Therefore, you wiped off the blood and placed it back in Mr. Cochin's pocket. After all, the key itself opened the safe in his office. And inside that safe was a document about Kodopian papers signed by Mr. Cochin, in order to make it look like Mr. Cochin died as the leader of the smuggling ring. You had to make it so that the police were the ones who opened the safe. All that hard work to save yourself only served you to destroy you in the end. Shall we try matching this nice blade with your wound, Mr. Hercus Alba? I bow. And that is what some may call the coup d'Arglès. Impossible! You can't take me down! Swine, all of you! Hey, watch your mouth! Especially Bandicoot. That's all because of that man's betrayal. He sought to stick control of the smuggling ring from me for moving me as ambassador, which is why he deserves to die. And bearing the guilt for all my crimes for me. That's why I set out the Yatagarasa's guard and how the incident when I was born. Man, it was supposed to be the smuggling race leader. I was killed by the Yatagarasu. But I had yet another reason, yet another story to play out. Man, that was supposed to be bring everything to a close. I was supposed to get away with it if it wasn't for you meddling kids, meddling prosecutors. Break down. Mr. Alba, I'm afraid there's one more question I forgot to ask. Alright, boss, it's 2 a.m. here. Get your rest, get some sleep. Good night, dragon. Thoughts. Thanks for all the laughs and amazing stream. Good night, get some rest. I hope you rest well. These countries, or Alabas, which court would you like to face first? Either way, the game's over for you. Not it where you. But good night, dragon. We're on a date. Phew, this is it! The big day! Mr. Alba's first trial day today! And next week he's scheduled to stand in trial in his own country of Alabast. Francisca is heading that one. I suspect she'll be serving a full course of whiplashes at it. Having to face Miss Von Carmine in a court right after facing you, sir? Oh, I don't even want to think about what it would be like. Caught a glimpse of Mr. Alba as he was being escorted into the courthouse. And boy, he looked about as glum as I do the day before I get my monthly paycheck. You know, I've been thinking, that flight attendant, even Mr. Portsman, were all Mr. Alba's secret agents. Correct, the smuggling ring was common thread between all the incidents. Cammy Mill was the one to provide the smuggling of smuggling officer using her job as an attendant. Mr. Portsman was to manipulate trials related to the ring to end in their favor. Oof! I fly and entertainment, airlines, and even the prosecutor's office. No one's safe from smuggling ring anymore, sir. I suspect there's even more members of this ring spread throughout the world. Yeah, sounds like such a big op. I can't even begin to imagine what it's like. Dots. What is it, detective? No, nothing. Just come to think of it, Mr. Ernest Amano's trial is scheduled for later today, so I'm aware of that. Mr. Amano has been working with the smuggling ring for over 10 years. He used the Amanos group's various connections worldwide to assist the ring. But all that has come to an end to his conglomerate is now undergoing harsh scrutiny. I owe Mr. Amano a great of my gratitude, but he must pay his debt for society. Well, with the arrest of both Mr. Alba and Mr. Amano, I guess that's about wraps up the KG8 incident as well, huh? I suppose so. The real killer in the KG8 incident 10 years ago was Manicochin. And 7 years ago, the killer of the KG8 incident was Mackerel. These two facts are unshakable truth. However, it seems that a lot of effort was put into hiding these and other truths from us. and I will expose it all at the trials today. You're solving case left and right today, aren't you, sir? CCU and date man. Perhaps now these two brave souls who tried to make the truth known can rest in peace. Date man. By the way, I received some gifts from Ambassador Paleno. Shrimp, crab, beef. I don't need any of this, so I'm giving them to you. What? Seriously, sir? Wait, actually, I don't think I want them anymore. The way you're holding them, don't tell me they're just coupons, sir. Detective Gumshoe, have you not read the paper recently? Ever since these two countries became Codopia again, the economy has changed. Really? And it seems that Ambassador Paleno has reaped a few benefits from his own. From it, he's been announced as the official ambassador of the newly reunified Codopia.
What a pity. Even though every item seen is a treasure, you don't seem all that interested. Even if you don't want them, I can give them to my lovely assistant Kay.
Wait, that's not what I said! So, Mr. Edgeworth, let me have them, please. Okay. Actually, come to think of it, where is Kay? How come she's still not here?
Hey, you gotta be more alert than that.
Ah!
Can't believe you didn't notice. I've been mimicking Edgeworth's voice for a bit.
Totally didn't notice you or realize that the voice was you. Lang Zi says, ferocious love blooms with each new spring. Agent Lang, a pleasant surprise to see you here. It's been a long time since I set foot in the courthouse, but I wasn't going to miss watching the guy who screwed up my countries finally get what's coming to him. Well, that and something else, but I want to see you in action in court. Is that so, Agent Lang? We flushed out all the counterfeit bills and Zhengfa is now finally at peace again. It's all thanks to you, now that I want to say thanks.
Wow, never thought I'd see you the old day Wolfie say thanks to Mr. Edgeworth.
I should be the one thanking you, Agent Lang. If you hadn't negated Mr. Alba's extraterritorial rights, I would not have been able to bring him to trial. I believe the victory belongs to the both of us in this case. Thoughts? Hey! Shared victory, huh? Look, don't get me wrong. I still never forgive you, prosecutors. And I have zero interest in the truth thing you talk about in court. But I always done my own way, and that's not about to change. You got that? I see. Well, I believe you should follow your own creed when you do your job. Yeah. Yeah. It is. Sorry about the stream here. It's almost over. It's almost over. Stick around. Stick around. It's almost over. Heh. Alright. It's about time for the trial to start. I'll see you later. I'll be watching your performance from the gallery. Looking forward to this. Is it almost the end of the game? Yup, this is the last bit of dialogue. No worries, we'll see the credits. The credits are coming. I prepared a whole ton of ticker tape for today's victory, sir.
I'll help throw some around when Mr. Edgeworth wins.
Ha ha! Hope you got enough because I'm going to go call up my man as well. A modest amount of ticker tape goes a long way. Arga! Finally wrapped up office was nice. You're in time for the ending. The scene shifts to the courtroom and the final act of this long tale begins. The legend of the great thief Yatagarasu is the story of those who chose to dedicate their lives to pursue the truth. Prosecutors who are those seek a guilty verdict from then definitively and the choice, but you have no choice but to win and it is necessary. That creed was forced onto me since I was very young. However, I no longer think that's all we prosecutors are. That is because Even though I've only been away in the courtroom for a short time, I feel as though it's been a lifetime since I set foot in one. And today, more than any, I feel like the rising objection. The credits. Another game down. No, the credits. Look at this. Oh wow. Remember when we got tied up in the airplane?
I'm really just a bit Edgeworth today, depth another day. Thanks to him, I'm still free to start with the petty guys. Just to out of my suitcases. I've been telling them on the internet and they become a real sensation. Such a viral on Instagram. So my lavish and postmodern.
I had to remember all their voices now.
Anna has chosen me with the new line of jumbo jets.
Oh, jumbo jets.
Someday you will rewrite.
I don't think we'll do a raid. There's still a question to be answered. What question? Hold it. Douche. Very rude man. Because I am my money at times wasted. But more importantly, what is Prima statue and the principality of the Godopia. The waste a bit light in my hand. As the plan was more generous. What an
Edgeworth?
Oh my god. I guess we'll never know.
We finally caught Agent Hicks' killer and was able to witness Alba's teary eyes. It feels good to finally bring everything to a close. I received another offer from Interpol to work in another case cooperation with them. However, the Codopian court awaits. Codopia's air is supposed to be very fresh, so my whip would find no figure there.
Francisca's voice is my fave. Hey, yes! I'm glad you guys like the Francisca voice. Okay, whoops, the stream yeeted a second. The stream yeeted for a second. No worries. Welcome back, Duck. But nobody cares about this character. Ruffles, man. Okay. Sorry about that. Sorry about the stream yeet, guys.
I was actually hoping to Mr. Edgeworth a bit more than I did. I gotta get going and return to Europe. I still got a long way to go and stuff and study there. Next time I help Mr. Edgeworth, I forgot how she sounds like. Oh, I'm a real forensic scientist. I'm sure he's gonna need all the help I can give him scientifically.
9 million times. Emma? Yes. Emma was annoying at first, but we like her now. Kind of. What is this? I don't remember anything she sounds like. Short bursts of fin rage.
Cause I was kidnapping his little business. But I won't be going outside anytime soon. But that's okay. The only prison I'm trapped in forever is in the cage of love. The guard down at the detention center, well, he's on the guard duty. Such a cold look in his eyes, just like the prosecutor, but don't. Oh, stop it, Lauren. When you ever learn to stop being a prisoner of love?
Oh, gumshoe. Oh, the judge, never mind. It appears there's all sorts of drama takes place outside the courtroom. Since we joined us here, and I only hear a few rumors, but apparently Mr. Edgeworth teamed up with a thief, became a detective. They would team up with Babayale for trying to become a lawyer or something. Oh no. Judge. Dude. Oh, oh, is this Maggie Bird? Yeah. Anyways, Maggie. Come on, Slops. I just want to watch some credits, man. I just want to watch some credits. Oh yes, everybody's best boy, Paleno. Why not come to Godopia for your summer vacation? We have coupons aplenty. Right now, our embassy is proud to present our Let's Investigate a Murder show. Recreating the particular case has few small fires of his own, a few fire marshals. The next event will be great. Making bank of your international crisis. Lost Streamlabs, you literally suck. Is that going to sell Blue Ocean Dawn? I like how this dumb lag started during the credits. I get money card as a member of the Atagarasi. Yo, Mr. Bear, you look well, all things considered. Elements in the ring began the moving. They probably fight over who should succeed, or who should be the next boss. Although, to be honest, I could forget never smuggling ring. Lancer says thoroughly like a snake from the tail to the head. No one runs afoul when the law and escape this wolf fang. I'll get you all, yeah. When I become so old. you've been looking old since the beginning, dude. I think hasn't your hair always been grey, dude? Hey, Turbo Fire Yoshi. Can it work for like 5 minutes? It's just some credits, man. What's wrong with this Streamlabs? It literally only started lagging the moment the credits started. But yeah, Turbo Fire Yoshi, if you're still here, we are in the credit scene right now. If anybody's still here, we are in the credit scene. This is actually frustrating. It's just credits, man. I just want to watch the credits. I don't need to read her lines. Yeah, sorry, I think everybody left. I don't know. It's just some credits anyways. 457. I don't want to read it. Oh, the smell of perfume. Okay, please do not lag. Now it's an actual scene. What's this strong smell? Perfume! Oh, it smells disgusting. It's CC freaking Callisto used perfume. Ugh. Whoop! I feel so much better now that the trial's over. Some gold letter league. Ugh. I can taste it in my mouth. Disgusting. Ew, Callisto you, I'm triggered. Does that mean we get to 3D games? Not yet! We have one more game. Hold on, I'll end it. Let me finish this and then I'll talk about the next game. As always, your legal prowess is top-notch, sir.
Yeah, nothing to beat the old Mr. Alba's face when you revealed the ring's secrets. I was amazed. You're like totally different person when you step into the courtroom.
Mr. Edgeworth is always 10 times fiercer in the courtroom. Based on the information Mr. Alba offered up, they began a large... So what are your plans now, Kay?
Oh well, I'm taking up the creep who killed my father. I'm not so sure. Hey, I know, maybe...
Are you still trying to steal my job, pal?
Just kidding. Can't steal something so important, you gummy.
Phew, what a relief. Okay.
Yeah?
Even after all that's happened, are you still planning to becoming a great thief?
Of course! But I don't want to tarnish the legend of the noble Yatagarasu. So I'm gonna hold on doing anything until I make a tight 3-person team of my own.
3-person team?
A 3-person team of young beauties at the same age of me,
Like totally spies?
if possible.
With those criteria, I highly doubt you'll find the 2 other people you need. Yeah, the K, my...
I think that's what's so noble about him.
So
you see, Mr. Edgeworth? The only thing I can ever steal are the truths that have been hidden away. I'm gonna work extra hard to make those world where the Yatagarasu isn't needed.
let's both strive for such a future.
I guess it's time for me to get going.
Aww. I see. K! Keep your chin up and stay strong. Totally spies and Phoenix Wright crossover confirmed. Don't be a stranger.
Don't worry, I'll be back. Make sure to break the lock on the window and sneak in.
If you could, I appreciate if you came in through the building's front door. Okay, Mr. It's okay, Mr. Edgeworth. The lock on my window is forever been broken. It's been broken forever.
Oh, one last thing before I go. Let's take a group picture, just the 3 of us.
Yeah, I'll commemorate the picture photo. Every big case has to end with one. Dots. No.
Hey, why not?
Don't tell me you're camera shy, Mr. Edgeworth. Of course, oh, no. Of course not.
Come on, Mr. Edgeworth, I'm taking a picture now. Hey, come back here.
Mr. Edgeworth, you can't run away from this, sir. Ah, alright, Detective Gumshoe. Stop that, I can't be seen doing that. No! Don't kiss me, not now.
Say cheese.
And thus, the long tale of the KG8 incident came to a close. I saw the demise of a smuggling ring and the birth of a little great thief. But there's a little time and rest to relax. For I'm eager to tackle the investigation into a new case. The reason for my eagerness is my want to pursue the truth and my want to believe in the strength of those who use the power of the law for good. That's a lot of words. As someone who has chosen to live my life as a prosecutor. That is my new creed. Yo, Gumshoe is totally touching Edgeworth's butt. Grope. Just kidding. Aww. And that's the end of the game. We made it through the credits. But that is the end of this spin-off game, Ace Attorney Miles Edgeworth Investigations. We did it. We killed Alba. Woo! We did it, boys and girls. How are y'all feeling after that? That was one crazy case. Mans. We have we have only 3 more Ace Attorney games left. We're halfway done with the series. We're halfway done with Ace Attorney in general. No. We are gonna enter the second half of the Ace Attorney franchise next week. How is everyone's journey? How is everyone feeling right now? How do y'all feel about this case? About this game, this spin-off game? If you were here for other cases too, tell me what you guys are feeling right now. This was the first Ace Attorney game I ever played in my life. Mans. Oh man, oh mans. Rip the bowl cut. Who knows, maybe a new game will show up. I'm hoping they announce a new game this year. But so far we only have 3 more games left. Happy no more Alba. No more bowl cut, no more Alba. None of that. It was pretty good. Yeah, I'm glad you guys enjoyed the Ace Attorney streams. 26 likes as well. But next week, I enjoyed the case. So I enjoyed this case. It dragged on way so long. The end. Alba is hecka stubborn. I think my favorite case of this spin-off game, like the one, any more 2D. We have one more 2D game, and then we'll go into the 3D games. But yeah, my favorite case from this one would probably be, I don't know, the airplane one. I don't know, characters were funny. Yeah, the aeroplane characters were hilarious. But yes, next week we will be doing Biome. Next week on next Monday's Ace Attorney stream is a brand new Ace Attorney. The next Ace Attorney game that we will play is not Phoenix Wright, is Apollo Justice. Next Monday. What time? Probably around the same time that we did today. I enjoyed the stream. Someone said it seems you like you're playing a TV show. Aww. But yes, next week will be interesting. So if you can drop by next week's Ace Attorney stream, please do. I will start around the same time so that people that are finishing school can join in as well. But that will be all for today's Ace Attorney stream. Thank you guys so much for joining in the Ace Attorney streams. I enjoy it, and I like that you guys are enjoying the game that I like a lot. That's not super popular. That's not Pokemon, you know. So it's cool to have you guys in the stream. But yes, this boy will be here next Monday. But I will see you. This was fun. Thanks, Bosu. Thank you guys for hanging out. I love this franchise, and it's cool to see people here when it's not Pokemon as well. Such a good game, yes. Do we have people to do a raid? I'm not sure if we have enough people to do a raid. Is there anybody online even? We do, I think. Is there anybody I feel like raiding? But yeah, next week we should be able to finish at least the first case and maybe a bit of the second case, because usually the first case are like super short. But I think if you guys like the Ace Attorney characters and have fallen in love with Ace Attorney characters, I think next week's game start will be interesting for Apollo Justice. It's the next game, the brand new game. We're gonna have another bunch of cases in this game, It's good to diversify, yes. So if we have enough people, we'll do 5 people here. We don't have to do a raid, it's okay. Today was a long one. But thank y'all for watching. I'll just end the stream. It's okay, we don't have to raid. I will miss them. I will miss all these characters. Who knows if some will come back. But goodbye. I'll see y'all. Wait. 7 hours? 7 hours? The fans get a bit tired of playing the game, same game over and over. Pokemon, yeah. So yeah, hopefully more people watch Apollo Justice as well, because Apollo Justice not as known as Phoenix Wright, since Phoenix Wright is on the Switch. But Apollo Justice, brand new stuff though. Brand new stories. I'll see y'all tomorrow for the shiny hunting. Oh, I better come back. I don't know, she might be dead. I don't know, just kidding. Goodbye, peace.